Greetings from Burn Boot Camp headquarters located right here in Huntersville, North Carolina. I'm Wendy Venturini, the host of this year's Burn Boot Camp Athlete Games, followed by my co-host, once again, Trish Pena. Can you believe it? 7 years in the making, Trish.
It's so great. It's my third year here alongside you, Wendy. The hype is real here in the gym, guys. The athletes are behind us warming up. I can't wait. Let's go.
373 athletes started this competition. It's down to 60 between these four divisions. It's going to be a nail biter. One thing I know for certain is that the competition has gotten tougher every single year.
Every year, and the amount of newbies that we have here is, I think I counted 33 first-timers here at the finals.
And the other thing that's been really tough, guys, we want to go ahead and recognize our friends and family in Western North Carolina. Hurricane Helene hit our own home state right here near Burn Boot Camp headquarters a week ago. And you guys showed up in Burn Nation just like we fully expected. Our Burn Boot Camp community collecting donations and supplies. And these are our Burn Boot Camp trainers and members. In fact, the one in the upper left is the plane from Burn Central Triad, one of my home gyms with our trainer and one of our members directly dropping supplies right into Burnsville, North Carolina. How fitting is that? Our prayers are with the folks in Western North Carolina, and the Helene efforts continue right here at headquarters as well.
Yeah, you know, Burn Nation never ceases to amaze me. Burn Boot Camp headquarters has partnered with Burn Boot Camp Lake Norman. We have been collecting donations all week long. So if you're looking for a way to give back, you can reach out to your local gym. If you don't have a local gym, contact Burn Boot Camp Lake Norman. All donations matter.
Thank you to all of you in Burn Nation that have stepped up. We know a lot of Burn Boot Camps around the nation have donated and contributed to this cause. I know another person that is contributing to the cause this weekend for the Burn Boot Camp Athlete Games. Listen, we heard your ask for more coverage downstairs where our athletes are. And guess what? Burn Boot Camp has delivered once again, because joining us for the Burn Boot Camp Athlete Games downstairs this year, we have a field reporter with Kayla Steinberg. Kayla, welcome to the Athlete Games broadcast.
Hi, Kayla.
We're excited to be bringing you all the behind-the-scenes content all weekend long. I'm going to be your eyes and ears on the ground, behind the scenes, and I'm so excited to be a part of this moment in Burn Boot Camp history where we really bring you all of the athletes' stories and behind the scenes. So let's get it going this weekend, Burn Nation.
We can't wait to hear those athletes. She will talk to them firsthand. We're going to have athletes up here on the floating floor with us on the broadcast, but downstairs is where the real action sometimes happens, because that's where all the grunt work is done, the stretching, the preparing. We see a lot of the athletes have made their way up here and they warmed up. They got final instructions from Burn Boot Camp headquarters. They're heading back downstairs because we are getting close to the entrance of our 60 athletes today.
I'm so excited. I can't wait to hear straight from Kayla the raw emotions from those athletes. More interviews for you guys as we get ready for our 7th Athlete Games this year.
And the cool thing is, our athletes compete on both Saturday and Sunday, but the new thing this year, it's 5 events that they're competing in. So it's a little bit more that you get to see of your favorite athlete at home.
Yeah, no, so last year we had all the athletes transition to day 2. So this year they'll all be in day 2, but they'll all be in the first 5 like Wendy said. So that 6th workout, that 6th and final workout will be where we've determined the winner. And something new this year, the athletes don't even know what that workout is.
Dun, dun, dun. It's a surprise. They don't know the workout. They couldn't prepare for it.
They're going to find out moments before it actually goes live.
I would be so stressed trying to memorize what they just gave me and do that on the floating floor and compete at my absolute best.
No kidding.
That is a challenge of your mind and your body.
No kidding. And then also we have leaderboard. So again, feedback. We heard from you guys. We want to know where our athletes are ranking during the heats. Well, we're here to deliver that for you this year.
Hey, we wanted it too.
Yes.
Honestly, Trish and I were like, we'd love to see the live leaderboard. Where is it?
Yes.
And guess what? Burn Boot Camp has delivered on that as well. So you will be able to follow the live action leaderboard as we continue on through all of these games on all of the divisions this weekend.
Yeah. Should we talk through how many are represented in each of our divisions? So
yes, the most.
The most ever, which is so exciting. Just a reminder, so we have two different divisions. We have our Masters division, which is 35 and up, so 35 years or older. And then we have our Standard division, which is obviously that 35 and under for both the male and the female categories.
So it looks like we have 60 total athletes between these two categories here. So we don't get this wrong. 16 standard female, 16 standard on the, no, 17 standard on the men. So that is a little bit different for a total of 33 in the standard. And then the Masters, the most we've ever had in the standards.
Yeah, and then we have for the Masters, we have 33 for the standard, for the women, or 17, sorry.
We're going to get our numbers right. It's early on a Saturday, guys.
I'm like trying to read the graph. So 16 for the female and then 11 for the male Masters.
That's the most we've ever had for the male Masters. So that's going to be real cool. And some of these athletes are returning. Some of them are first time ever at the athlete games. We're going to tell you all these storylines. Listen, Trish and I have been doing our homework. We are ready to tell you everything we know.
Yeah.
If we remember. No, just kidding. All right, let's take a look at our schedule of events for today. We have a stacked schedule. As we mentioned, the male Masters are the first ones on the deck.
Yes. So male Masters, again, that 35 and up, we have 11 competitors in that category. They will be the first to do our first workout. So again, we have 3 workouts that will happen today, 3 that will happen tomorrow.
And of those 3, they're all doing the same workouts. Of course, the men and the women have different weights, and we will walk you through all of that as we go through that. So, but we are getting so close for the action to get started. We are just the primer for the real action on the floor, and our CEO, Morgan Klein, is coming up. Well,
Welcome to our 7th
here, Elena, at all.
Morgan Klein, our CEO, going through the introductions of our athletes. We are still on our male. We're now in our male standard. She just introduced our male masters division.
The hype in this gym, you guys, if you can't feel it through the screen, it is intense. It's so exciting.
Well, if you see where we are located, we're in the corner of the Burn Boot Camp headquarters gym. And the athletes are literally inches away from us right now. All the men have gathered directly behind Trish and I here. I will say, Trish, one thing I noticed that we're doing differently this year are the names on the backs of their shirts. That is a new addition.
Every year we get a little bit more strategic, Wendy.
We are now on our female introduction. We have so much information to tell you about these athletes. We will get to it when we get into these heats.
Their stories are truly incredible, Wendy. When I was reading some of their fun facts, I mean, I was actually in tears.
They have some great stories. I always say we have more information than we ever have time to tell. I know you guys want to see your athlete making their way onto the Burn Boot Camp floor, but literally all the athletes are right behind us right now.
Yeah.
And it is just really cool how everyone's cheering each other on.
That is one of my favorite parts about the athlete games, is they really do root each other on the whole time.
Don't worry about it. Thank you, you too.
We're getting high fives over
Billy
here.
Haynes.
Yeah.
Billy Haynes with a first-time Burn Boot Camp Athlete Games appearance.
Matt Dolphy was just doing some burpees over next to
Yes.
us.
If you guys could see the cameras, I don't know if they could show where we're positioned and what the athletes are doing to warm up, but they're doing burpees right behind us. They're doing jump squats, getting their bodies warmed up, especially the men. They're going to be the first ones to go. There's Kelsey Benson, one of our former champions here for the Burn Athlete Games.
Looks like they're just about to finish up the women's standard intros right now. It is really cool, Wendy, to see so many new faces.
Yes.
It's like when you see a returning face, there's a lot more new faces than those returning faces as I'm watching them run down that aisle.
I think I drank too much. Here we go. And that's a look at all of our athletes competing, all 60 of them between the men and the women, the standard and the masters division. You see these athletes have just gathered behind us. They were all right up against our cameras, Trish, and many of them were getting primed up. The men are going to come up first with the masters. There's a ton of new athletes, a lot of returning athletes. Let's go ahead and take a look at them.
They waiting outside. They flooding the gates, I'm flooding the wrist. Like, no, I ain't God, it's Stormy and Scott. They using like when he got my brothers with me, we lighting the city on fire. Protect my Achilles, cause they tryna kill me, but I never been so alive. Yeah, whiplash, we get, whiplash, we get so live. Whiplash, all night. We lit, we get, whiplash, all night. Whiplash, we get, so live. Whiplash, all night. We lit, we get, whiplash, all night.
All right, there's a look at our 60 athletes for this weekend. We have our male masters heat number 1 coming up, and that first workout called Don't Eat It. And let's take you through what that workout is going to look like, what Don't Eat It actually means. Now, I will tell you, Trish has done all of these workouts for the Burn Athlete Games, and I have not. So I want Trish to give some firsthand information when we get to this and go through these workouts. But Trish, talk us through, this is like a typical Burn Boot Camp protocol with a buy-in and a buy-out.
Yeah, so what's a really cool thing about Athlete Games, if you remember watching, you're going to see some similar formats that we see in camp. So I do challenge you guys too. Go try this at home. But for the first Don't Eat It, again, we have the male masters start kicking us off. They're going to go in with a buy-in. So they have to finish these full burpee soft box jumps, 15 reps first to kick off this round. They will have a 24-inch soft box that they will be jumping on top of. They don't need to extend their legs. They're behind us right now getting ready to go for that. So once they finish those 15 reps, they're going to go into 3 rounds of 2 different exercises. They're going to do dumbbell front squat, 15 reps, and then a kettlebell deadlift, 20. So 15, 20, back and forth. The men and that male masters will have a 45-pound dumbbell for the front squat and then a 62-pound kettlebell. And then for the buy-out, again, they go back to that soft box, full burpee, and then they're done.
Let's head over to the Burn Boot Camp floating floor because heat number 1 is underway. Now, this is our 6 male masters, 6 of the 11. They're broken up into 2 heats. In this one, we have Jared Fogelsong, Kyle Horner, our 2022 champion, Billy Haynes with his first time competing here in the athlete finals, Michael Fisher, a returning competitor for the Byrne Athlete Games, Matt Dolphy, and Josh Snyder. Now, I just spoke to Michael Fisher before we got started in this workout as we see Jared Fogelsong picking up his weights for his next movement there on the dumbbell front squat. Jared is also a returning competitor, finishing second in 2022. There's Josh Snyder. There's Michael Fisher. I was just getting ready to tell you about Michael Fisher. He told me as he was warming up, this is one of his favorite workouts because it reminds him most of a Byrne Boot Camp workout, that you have to do the buy-in and a buy-out, but he said it sucks the most.
Yeah.
And if you see on the right hand of our screen, Trish, that amazing leaderboard that we talked about, this is a cumulative reps. So as they continue to knock off each rep and move to the next exercise, you may see your athlete move in the leaderboard.
And it is important to note that it's just focused on this heat. It's not all of the men in this males master, so when we get to heat 2, it'll just be about heat 2. So it's important to note that.
So just to remind you, they had that box jump over with a full burpee. That was their buy-in, and then they got into these 3 rounds, which is a lot. It's front squats with those dumbbells, kettlebells with the deadlift, and now they will buy out at the end of that. But keeping track of these 3 rounds, as each athlete goes to their next movement, they may move up or down in the leaderboard. Right now, Jared Fogelsong is leading this heat.
Yeah, and on the box jumps, I kind of said it when I was running through the workout, but they do not have to have full extension. So you're going to see a lot of different techniques to see who can get over that box as fast as they possibly can.
You know, the athletes had to tell us what their favorite movement was when they came into the athlete games, and Jared Fogelsong said box jumps are his absolute favorite. He is a strong competitor, and odds on one of the favorites to win. Finished second in 2022, took the year off last year in 2023, but is strong and ready to go. And talk about Billy Haynes, as we see right there, a franchise partner, has been in the Byrne system for years as an OG. Matt Dolphy, also a franchise partner. He's from Murraysville, Pennsylvania. We have a lot of franchise partners also competing as athletes this year.
Practice what they preach.
Yes, they do.
It doesn't look like anybody has gotten back to the box, just in case you can't see it. They're all still doing their 3 rounds of those 2 exercises.
There is a time cap of 9 minutes on this workout, but unless somebody fails out, and they shouldn't on workout number 1 of the day, typically they'll be able to finish in the time cap. Now, I will say, you see on the floor the yellow shirts. Those are our counters for the athletes. But then we also have master counters on the field today.
Yes, and then also the athletes do have to sign off on their times. So that's new this year. Counters and athletes sign off.
The master counters are some of our own headquarters master counters, master trainers here. Jennifer Painter is one of them, Ashley Hearn, Ashley Beasley, Angie Munch. You'll see Matt Morris out here on the floating floor. They are constantly watching and counting, paying attention. And I will say our CEO, Morgan Klein, is deep into watching, making sure all the movements are clean, making sure everything is happening as needed. We could see Josh Snyder has taken over the top spot on that leaderboard. Josh Snyder has passed up Jared Fogelsong here. I saw Jared take a deep breath. He's back on box jumps right now.
Yeah. You can see he's struggling to get on that box. They're giving it their all right now, and this is just exercise number 1, Wendy.
It's so hard for us to watch the screen like you folks at home because they are so close to us. Literally, Jared Fogelsong is 10 feet away from us on the floating floor. He's directly behind us right now, so we can almost feel him breathing down our necks, but he is definitely trying to gain some ground back on Josh Snyder, who has taken over the lead in heat number 1. It's just muffled. It's muffled. It's a toss-up. It's a race. Is it going to be Josh Snyder? Is it going to be Jared? It's Josh Snyder. It is Josh Snyder. Done. We have Jared Fogelsong done. He was 6 seconds. I counted 6 seconds behind Josh Snyder. So if you're keeping tabs at home, ladies and gentlemen, Josh Snyder comes home the winner of heat number 1 for the male masters of Don't Eat It. Passing up Jared Fogelsong, who finished, and there we go. Kyle Horner stopping his watch, keeping track. We still have Billy Haynes, Matt Dolphy finishing up their workout. And one more, Michael Fisher is also. You see the fans have filed into Burn Boot Camp headquarters. Billy Haynes taking a moment, taking a breather, trying to focus.
Billy Haynes is also training for an ultra marathon.
That's amazing. Yeah. Billy Haynes practicing what he preaches, longtime OG member. See Michael Fisher, he's spent, man. There's Kyle Horner. Kyle Horner's finishing 3rd in this heat. Kyle Horner is our 2022 Athlete Games winner. I see Billy Haynes taking a moment at the plyo box. I'm not sure. Yes, he is done. Billy Haynes is done. So we have 2 more competitors to finish up.
Yep, we have Michael Fisher and Matt Dolphy.
Like, it's muffled. Like muffled. Like, looks like they are getting close to the end. You know, up, arms go up. Arms go up. That means the athlete's time is done.
Michael Fisher is done.
Michael Fisher will come home last in that heat. Dejection by him. You saw him punch the plyo box right there because he knows what happened. He was the last athlete to finish in heat number 1. That was really exciting already. Really exciting, yeah. I almost forgot what it was like to be here on the floating floor. And for you folks at home tuning in on this Saturday morning, grab your cup of coffee, hang out with us. We love that you are here. It is fall weather. We got fall vibes going on here. We got fall vibes, and we are ready to bring you all this action. That's only 1 heat. We have so many workouts on tap for today with all these different divisions. So stay tuned. Your athlete is coming up. We just saw the male masters heat number 1. There's 11 athletes in the masters division. Heat number 2 is coming up with 5 of the remaining male masters. And then we will get to the male standard.
Yeah, so in heat number 2, we have Will Shirtliff, we have Victor Jackson, Antonio Turner, Matt Dendecker, and Casey Miller to round out, again, that male masters division for that first workout of the day. And I don't know about you, Wendy, but I am awake. Yes. Don't eat it. Heat number 1 woke me up.
I saw some athletes almost eat it. Antonio Turner just stopped at our station a few moments ago. He's from Worthington, Ohio. And he said, ladies, it's so nice to meet you in person. I've only watched this on our broadcast. So it's really cool to hear that athletes like you could be tuning in at home. You could be on this Burn floor. You could be here at the Burn Athlete Game Finals. I have so many stories of people working their way up to this Burn Athlete stage. Some of our competitors started in Child Watch. Let's just say that.
Yes. The member journey to me is always so fascinating when we get to read all these stories. Again, we have 33 first-timers here. We have people that came from Child Watch, started as a BA, franchise partner, then turned trainer. Just all of the stories, and it's great to see them out here giving it their all.
And we have heat number 2 getting ready to get started for male masters. Let's head over to the floating floor.
There they go.
You're muffled.
Again, they're starting with those 15 box jump full burpees. They do not have to fully extend at the top. Their feet don't have to go all the way on that box. Once they go from the 15 full burpees, they go into 3 rounds of 2 different exercises. They're going to have 15 reps of a front squat and 20 reps of a kettlebell deadlift.
And again, the live leaderboard on the right-hand side of your screen. Currently, Will Shirtliff is being shown. It's because he started this off. Whoever moves on to the next movement after the box jumps, it will continue to move that live leaderboard. So whoever gets the dumbbell front squat first, the leaderboard, expect that to move. Victor Jackson, he just popped into the 3rd spot. He's from Avon Lake, Ohio, first-time competitor. Antonio Turner, we just talked to you about him. Casey Miller from Belmont.
He's TikTok famous, y'all.
Yeah, TikToker. Casey Miller from Belmont in his first athlete games. Also, Matt Dendecker.
Matt Dendecker, former MLB player, played for a couple of major league teams, and here he is at Byrne Athlete Games.
Yeah, Dendecker bringing out his athleticism from the Major League Baseball days with the Mets, the Nationals, and the Tigers.
I just showed Will Shirtliff there a moment ago. He was our 23 winner.
And when you look at the male masters age group, Will Shirtliff is our oldest competitor in today's masters division for this weekend at 44 years young. Yeah. 44 years young. Cranking it out.
I mean, these guys are just proving that age is just a number.
Well, he won last year, so age is just a number for Will Shirtliff. They've moved on to this front squat, kettlebell deadlift, some of them on. They have 3 rounds of this. It's 15 reps of the front squat, 20 reps of the kettlebell deadlifts. Now keep in mind, the weights on these, the deadlift that they're doing, it's the 62-pound kettlebell in each hand.
You see those master counters and those counters just making sure that they are getting their reps. Their form is on point. They have to be below 90 on those front squats. There's Will.
Victor Jackson taking a moment. Okay. Yeah, you're real muffled. You're real muffled. Just so you know, Elena. Matt Dendecker. Oh, our mic's open. Our mic's open. Matt Dendecker taking the lead in heat number 2 for the male masters division. This first workout for this group of 5 men that you see.
They're still working through that second round here, so no one has made it to that buyout yet.
It's Casey Miller. I watched him compete at regionals. Very strong competitor. Victor Jackson, first-time competitor.
Will Shirtliff cranking out those deadlifts.
This is the 3rd time he's competing at the finals for Byrne Athlete Games. Of course, we mentioned he's our 2023 Masters champion.
Casey Miller.
Somebody's on that buyout.
Yep.
Matt Dendecker.
Yep, Dendecker.
Our live leaderboard indicates you can follow along at home.
It's so great that we have that,
yes. We can guess by looking behind us, and we've always kind of pretty much been able to tell, but this kind of just guarantees it. Oh, That was not a finish. He still has his buyout. It's Victor Jackson.
Again, there is a 9-minute time cap for the Don't Eat It workout.
See who gets through these burpee hopovers the fastest.
Will Shirtliff catching his breath.
Matt Dendecker, who's leading this heat, said his favorite movement, exercise, is a full burpee.
Hey, I love a full burpee.
I do
gotta
too.
give it to him.
I would probably put full burpee as mine. It's very loud here, if you can't tell from at home, but we hope you can always send us messages on our YouTube stream. We have moderators that are screening the chats, so you can send us some messages, something you see or hear at home. And there we go. Matt Dendecker.
Dendecker and Shirtliff are, I believe, done.
2 of our 5 competitors have finished up. Oh, we had this, Victor Jackson just fell over the plyo box right there. Let me tell you, your legs start to give out. There's a lot of leg work.
So that's why
And
they
now-
call it Don't Eat It, Wendy.
Yes, the don't eat it. That's exactly what just happened to Victor Jackson. Now, here's the tough part, Trish, getting back in the game mentally.
Yeah.
Have you ever hit a box at camp?
I have, and now you kind of take a moment, and you have to, you almost second guess yourself, but mind over matter. You just got to power through.
Yeah, and you have PTSD for a long time.
Yeah. Yes.
He's gathering his thoughts right now. It's a mental game also, guys. You can imagine. This is workout number 1. It sets the tone for the whole athlete games. If you leave heat number 1 or workout number 1 on a bad note, you got to overcome a lot for the rest of the weekend.
And some of these different workouts, they have different strengths. So it'll be interesting how someone shows up to one really strong, but then the next workout might not
We're
be
90
their strength.
seconds away.
So you're going to see a lot of movement.
Yep. 90
done?
seconds. Didn't mean to cut you off. Just want to give a time update. We're 90 seconds away from our time cap. We have 2 athletes still competing in this heat. No, 3. Casey Miller has just cranked it up. Casey Miller's like, I'm out of here. I'm finishing this workout.
Oh, we should see Casey move up.
Antonio Turner.
Yep,
Also
Casey Miller in
done.
that 3rd spot.
Will Shirtliff is directly behind us. He's shaking his head.
Victor Jackson and Antonio Turner, yes, left to finish their box jump full burpees.
He's got
There's
3
Angie telling
more.
them
Yep.
how many they have left.
He has 2 more. Victor
Antonio
Jackson.
Jackson has 2 more. Now he has 1 more.
That's Victor Jackson. There he is. Victor Jackson calls it a night right there. Calls it a night at 8 o'clock in the morning. All right, Antonio Turner. He's got 1 more. And if you hear the gym here at Burn Boot Camp headquarters just ignited up in cheers because every athlete finished in the time cap. They were counting down to the cap. And that was Antonio Turner, who really wanted to finish in that time cap. The whole gym was counting down for him as he was able to get his last full burpee box jump right at the 3-2-1 mark.
Yes, so now the Males Masters, they're done with
They
the
are.
Don't Eat It. Our first heat is wrapped up. We go on to now the Male Standard next. They're going to prepare the floor for that.
And our male standard, we have 17 athletes in our male standard division. We have some returning competitors. We have some newbies here for the male standard division. We'll walk you through that. But let's talk about heat number 1. Who is in heat number 1?
For heat number 1 for the Male Standard, we have Travis Madonna, Chuck Sulik, Gavin Binger, Keegan McGonigal, Ian Gustafson, and Christian Cassis.
Cassis. These are all returning competitors minus Ian Gustafson. So those Travis Madonna from Clearwater, Florida is returning. We also have Chuck Sulik. He's been to the finals 3 times. I know I've covered him. Also 3 times to the finals, Gavin Binger, also making a return. And 4 times here, Keegan McGonigal.
Yes, and also we have Ian Gustafson, first time. He was a former gymnast, college gymnast. Dan Schaff, he's in the next one. So we have, Christian Cassis, 2-time finalist. And guess what? His gym is in the grand opening phase right now. So he doesn't even have a gym to train at. He's been training at home for this.
And it
so
looks
shout
like
out to the Georgetown, Texas community. Yes.
Georgetown, Texas. But I did see a note that he was trained by Mickey Clark in Stone Oak and went over training with Mickey Clark. Mickey Clark is one of our female former competitors here at the Burn Athlete Games. She's not here this year. I don't know if she's in the house. If you are Mickey Clark, come over here. But let's head over to the floating floor for heat number 1 of our male standard. Again, there's that live leaderboard. Whoever took the first step, Travis Madonna, puts you up on the board. And as they get through these 15 full burpee hopovers, you will move on the leaderboard.
And the way that they are listed in these heats are actually the order they came in from qualifying from regionals. So these are our top 6 qualifiers from regionals.
Nothing like putting you on the spot right out of the gate with the toughest competitors all together in one heat. And I do see that it's Casey Miller is not in this heat.
Yeah, once again, just because the leaderboard is not showing the correct people, we have Travis Madonna in this heat, Chuck Sulik, Gavin Binger, Keegan McGonigal, Ian Gustafson, and Christian Cassis.
Yes, Casey Miller is not in this heat, so we will get that fixed for you folks at home.
There's Keegan.
And it just became a lot harder for Trish and I to follow along as well with that live leaderboard. We want to get that fixed. So we're not going to put the incorrect names up there until they get that straightened out in our control room, which, by the way, our control room is the Child Watch area here at Burn Boot Camp headquarters. We have taken over Child Watch for the production room, which is a much bigger process than what we had last year.
Yeah.
A lot more people on staff today. There's Ian Gustafson. That's who we wanted to see. Mount Pleasant, Wisconsin. That looks like Chuck Sulik to me. Yeah, that's Chuck Sulik cranking out that deadlift like a veteran
Gavin
right there. There's Gavin Binger.
He's trainer turned franchise partner as well.
And there's a live look at our leaderboard. Chuck Sulik leading it. Travis Madonna in second. Gavin Binger, Keegan McGonigal, Ian Gustafson, and Christian Cassis. Chuck Sulik really knocked out those deadlifts. He said he was working on trying to perfect that deadlift and those little intricacies. And while we continue to watch heat number 1 of the male standard, Kayla Steinberg is downstairs with one of our athletes from the Masters division.
Hey everyone, I have Matt Dolphy here representing Murraysville, Pennsylvania. Matt, you just absolutely dominated that first heat. So tell me, how are you feeling right now?
I'm exhausted. I'm trying to catch my breath still, and I feel pretty good though. I definitely set a personal best for myself today. The motivation up there is amazing, and so I'm just excited to be here. I feel good though.
That's awesome. So now that the first workout's done, how are you feeling about the rest of the weekend?
I'm trying to let this one process. I know I got 2 more today and then hopefully 3 more tomorrow. So I need about another 15 minutes to calm down and then start focusing on 2. And then I'm not even going to think about the 3rd one yet.
Yeah, absolutely. And Matt, you're a veteran. So tell me, for the audience in the crowd, what is your advice so we have so many novice athletes this year. So what's your advice for those athletes as they head into the weekend?
Rest when you can. Try to get those legs, loosen them up, get that lactic acid out of your legs, let your muscles recover, and then just hit it hard every time. Get yourself up there, push it as much as you can.
Awesome. Well, good luck this weekend, Matt, and I can't wait to watch you crush it all weekend long.
Thanks a lot. I appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you. All right, let's get back to the action on the floating floor.
Thanks, Kayla. Matt Dolphy, one of the remaining competitors. We are now looking at the live leaderboard for heat number 1 in the male standard division. Chuck Sulik on top. Keegan McGonigal has taken over that 2nd spot. Also moving up the grid, Christian Cassis in 3rd.
Yes, and then we have Gavin Binger, Travis Madonna, and Ian Gustafson rounding out the top 6. I just saw Travis Madonna get no reps on his full burpee.
These are some of the things as we look over our shoulders we can catch that we don't always see on the screen at home, but we will try and navigate these little moments for you. There's Amber Bellows cheering her on. Is that Chuck Sulik? Sure is. No? Chuck Sulik, done. Keegan McGonigal, done. Chuck Sulik will finish heat number 1 for the male standard division in the lead, followed by Keegan McGonigal. Gavin Binger is done. Christian Cassis is finishing up. We have 3 athletes remaining of our 6 in this heat. I get the chills watching this because everyone is cheering on an athlete in this gym, but even if you don't have an athlete competing, you are cheering on somebody on the floating floor right now, just like you would at camp. When you finish your set, you're cheering on someone else to finish their reps.
All right. Christian Cassis has finished. Travis Madonna is finishing up his full burpees with that box jump.
This is you here? Okay. Wait till the next heat starts. Yeah, let's do that.
All right, that is it for our first heat.
First heat done. Chuck Sulik, done. Stamped his ticket as the leader of the male standard. Not surprising. He's a veteran. He knows what he's doing. I watched him on those deadlifts. Did you see how fast he was moving?
It's crazy. So Chuck Sulik, Keegan McGonigal, Gavin Binger. Oh, it's actually adjusting in real time. It looks like Gavin Binger just took that top spot. Oh.
We're going to see how that all shakes out. I think that is not, so fans at home can't see what we're seeing right now, but that's okay. We want to show you as it's happening live in the heat. So what you saw, this is still, our first few heats of our men's division. And it looks like it's been accurate so far. We just making sure everything's accurate before we show the folks at home.
It's the first time we're seeing this too, so bear with me as we learn kind of how it all works.
So we're coming up to heat number 2 for male standard. So coming up, let's walk them through these athletes. This could be your athlete. You want to pay attention.
Yes, here we go. So heat number 2, the male standard, again, 35 and under. We have Dan Schaff, Paul Searles, Kevin Parks, Lyle Swartz, Grant Luther, and Andre Chamizo.
This is going to be a tough one, too. I feel like these are all really great competitors, some new ones. And we'll walk you through who's new, who's old, who's been here, who's a veteran, who's got the rookie stripe. One of them that you mentioned, Dan Schaff from Whitefish Bay, Wisconsin, first time competing. He's got some interesting stories. I know we're going to talk to him later on today. If you are from the Whitefish Bay, Wisconsin area, we will talk to him. And we do have some returning competitors, too, one of them in this heat. So here we go for heat number 2. Let's go to the floating floor. Morgan's counting us off. Here we go, heat number 2. Yeah.
Again, if you're in with us just to set up this workout for you guys, they're starting with a buy-in of 15 box jumps with a full burpee. Once they finish that, they will move on to 3 rounds of 2 different exercises. It's a front squat and then a kettlebell deadlift. They have 15 reps of that front squat, 20 reps of that kettlebell deadlift 3 times, and then back to the box for a buy-up for those 15 box jumps full burpees.
So we went through a lot of these athletes and asked them what their favorite movement was. And so I took some notes on some of these workouts when we got to the don't eat it round. Who loved which? And I don't have anyone that loves burpees in this round.
It is interesting, though. When I was going through those notes as well, Wendy, a lot of them said they took camp to train for athlete games, which I think is pretty cool.
Andre Chamizo, Spring Hill, Florida, representing. There's Paul Searles from Princeton, New Jersey.
Yep.
And you know what? When we get to a later workout with Paul, we have lunges in the athlete games. We have a great story about Paul and what he does.
Yes, that is a good story. Also, he made finals last year but couldn't come. So this is his second year making finals, but first year actually being here.
We should just let the audience know. He does a half mile of walking lunges every single day. 1,000 days straight right now. It's been in a row, including yesterday was the 1,000th day of a half mile of walking lunges. I wonder if he's doing his walking lunges after the Burn Athlete Games today. And as we continue to watch heat number 2 for our male standard division, we have one of our favorite guests coming on to talk to us, our founder and CEO, Morgan Klein, joining us here for the Burn Athlete Games. Morgan, thank you for a wonderful athlete games.
Hi, ladies.
Let me just say, it gets better, bigger, more amazing.
I know.
Every single time. Thank you
sure
so
does.
much. This is so fun.
Yeah, so fun. Biggest, event. We had over 350 athletes at regionals, now 60 athletes here. More and more people that want to be here in Lake Norman. I think I'm growing out of this building. Next year, we're going to have to probably take it to a bigger venue, but it is great to see everybody come and just continue to build on this event.
What I love about it, Morgan, is that you guys take feedback from not only the athletes, the fans tuning in on our live stream right now, and you apply it the very next games, and we just grow and get better and improve. So we appreciate that as a consumer. I know these fans at home, they get this live leaderboard.
Yep.
We have an extra reporter downstairs today. Yeah. It's just really cool, so thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what we do. It's feedback loop, right, Wendy? Feedback loop in all of our gyms and constantly knowing how we can get better, how Burn Boot Camp can serve our communities better.
So 7 years now of Burn Athlete Games. What is your favorite part about the whole weekend?
Man, it's really, really hard to capture one favorite moment, but I think for me, it's getting down to those final couple athletes and just the energy in this room. Like, your heart is pounding. Who is going to be the ultimate Burn athlete? And just seeing the support that they have here, it's just a lot of fun. So tomorrow is my exciting days.
And the other exciting thing that you have added, besides the Burn Athlete Games, that I find this is maybe one of my most favorite things in a long time we've added at Burn Boot Camp, are these meals. Because,
yes.
Morgan, I don't know if you know this, but I travel a lot. So for me, selfishly, I really love this. I take the meals in my hotel room and I warm them. I actually texted and have Instagram from my hotel room with all my NASCAR travels.
Yeah.
This has been a blessing. What a great concept. And now it's burn-friendly meals on the go.
Yeah, that's right. And you know what? We had a need too. Devin and I were traveling all the time, and we were sick of not feeling like we were eating healthy. So, they're all under 500 calories. They're packed with protein. They're direct to your doorstep, never frozen, fresh ingredients that you can trust. And we're just so excited to see all of you guys finally getting the meals to your doorstep and giving us feedback.
And I will say my 13-year-old son also consumes them. I put him put these meals in his lunchbox. It is the easiest
Nice.
lunch, no joke. His favorite is salmon Alfredo. If you have a 13-year-old boy at home, that seems to be a fan favorite. I'm just saying.
Which is amazing. I mean, salmon Alfredo for a teenager.
He's bougie, man.
You know it's good. You know it's good when he's eating salmon Alfredo.
Got all the kids jealous at school. Hey, we're watching heat number 2, but Morgan, thank you so much for putting this on together. And you are not just on the sidelines watching, you are deep in the trenches. And that's what I love about you as our CEO.
That's right. That's how I want it to be and how I always will be. So thank you guys for having us. And thank you for being here live, watching, supporting your athletes, supporting Burn Nation, and engaging with us at home.
And if you can see, you want to learn more about those Burn Boot Camp meals we talked about? Well, guess what? Now is the time. We're finishing up this heat number 2. Morgan's going to get back on the floating floor. She's a busy woman. Heat number 2, leaderboard. Dan Schaff, I saw him finish as Morgan was talking, from Whitefish Bay, Wisconsin, representing the Midwest. Paul Searle's done. Grant Luther is done.
Oh, it looks like Paul Searles might be done as well.
Lyle Swartz, his first time competing. We're looking at Kevin Parks from Mallard Creek, North Carolina. He is 6'5". He's our tallest athlete in the games today. 35 years old. Kevin Parks, his wife, Haley, and he are due for their second child in 3 weeks. So he is about to be daddy times 2. And there's Andre Chamizo from Spring Hill, Florida.
He said his girlfriend brought him to her mom gym, and now he's a trainer and now at Burn Athlete Games. I love that story.
I love when our men come to the mom gym. Kevin Parks, he said he was really excited to make finals. He just wanted to get to this level. Was surprised he was able to get here and excited to meet other athletes and just to surround yourself with like-minded individuals like you do at the Burn Athlete Finals. And there's Andre Chamizo. Kevin Parks just finished up. Dan Schaff will finish off this heat as the leader of the games of heat number 2 for male standard.
And Chamizo finishing up those full burpee box jumps.
1 minute to go. That's Andre Chamizo, representing Trinity and Spring Hill, Florida. Amy and Scott Passarella, franchise partners there. You know, they were able to write things that they wanted us to say, and he thanked his franchise partners. Amy and Scott Passarella, longtime franchise partners. I always love when the athletes shout out their franchise partners. Very grateful. He's actually a native Cuban.
Springfield, Florida.
And that's the finishing up of heat number 2 for the male standard division. Now, we just heard Morgan Klein talk to us about the Burn Boot Camp meals. No joke, my 13-year-old son takes them through his lunch, and it's very easy for me as a mom on the go and traveling. What's been your favorite one?
I'm a big egg girl. I love breakfast.
Oh, yes.
The egg scramble is my favorite.
Okay, I do have egg scramble in the refrigerator here, in the production refrigerator. I didn't tell anyone, so that's going to be my hideaway meal after 12 hours of broadcasting. I have the Rise and Grind scramble as well. But hey, you want to learn more about these meals? Now's your opportunity. And I don't know about you, Trish. I've done a lot of meal prepping in my lifetime, and it's saving some major time.
Time, yes, time is money.
Yes, it is.
And it's delicious food.
And I'll tell you what else is money is the Masters leaderboard. Let's take at who's leading for the male Masters division.
There we go. We have Josh Snyder taking that top spot, followed by Jared Fogelsong, Matt Dendecker, Kyle Horner, and Will Shirtliff.
Then following him is Billy Haynes, Matt Dolphy, Michael Fisher, Casey Miller, Victor Jackson, and Antonio Turner. That is our male Masters after workout number 1.
Don't Eat It is in the books for the male Masters. We have one more heat for the male standard division. Again, male Masters is 35 and up, and then we have the male standards, which is those 35 and under group.
And while we get into heat number 3 for the male standard, we're going to head back downstairs also and hear from Kayla Steinberg.
Hey everyone, I have Paul Searless here representing Princeton, New Jersey. Paul, how are you feeling right now after that workout?
What a loaded question. I'm starting to come back to life a little bit now. But I think for all the workouts we're going to do this weekend, that's the one that really saps the most out of you. It's really hard to breathe through that one. I'm struggling to breathe right now.
Yeah, no, absolutely. You're doing a great job. So a birdie tells me that you hold the world record for walking lunges. So can you tell me first of all how that came about? And then I also believe you mentioned that today was going to be the 1,000th day of walking lunges consecutively. Wow, walking lunges are my arch nemesis. So I'm curious to hear about this.
I started, a few years ago now. We're up to, today will be day 1,000 when I do them again. I do at least a half mile every day. It's been a streak that I started a long time ago, and it became more of an active discipline because there are a lot of days where I don't want to do it. I don't want to get outside. It's raining, but it's really helped me train that discipline muscle more than anything else. So it's really kind of transferred into my other workouts and kind of the rest of my life. And now, at this point, it's 1,000 days. I'm kind of addicted to it. I can't miss. But yes, the world record is fastest mile of walking lunges.
That's amazing. I'm so inspired by you. Paul, last year you weren't able to make it to finals, but you did make it into the finals because you had a wedding for one of your trainers. Love that support and community that you decided to support that trainer. But tell me what it means to you to be here this year.
Well, it's athlete games in general is just an awesome time for us to flex our competition muscles, which we don't get on a day-to-day basis because at Burn, the person next to you is your motivation, not your competition. But a lot of us were former athletes and we like to compete. So that getting to show up and really compete each year is just a blast. And then knowing where I started in my first camp was actually in Burn U with Devin, and I got completely destroyed. I couldn't hang with anybody that was in that camp. So knowing from kind of what my first camp was like to now being able to compete here, it's just a good reminder that the consistency that we preach to our members about all the time, it really is true, that when you keep showing up for yourself, keep putting in work day after day, you do accomplish more than you think you can in that moment. Because years ago, I would think this would be literally physically impossible for me to do, and now here I am competing.
Well, best of luck this weekend, Paul. I can't wait to watch you continue on to crush all these workouts. And now back to all the action on the floating floor.
Thanks, Kayla. We're here for our last heat for the male standard that you're looking on. Right now, Sam Vondra is leading the field, a first-time competitor here at the Burn Athlete Games. There's Brian Spakowitz, currently in third. Brian is a returning athlete. Of course, he finished second in 2021 and 2023. He has some redemption, and he wants a victory here at the Burn Athlete Games.
Yes, we also have Phil Tebow, who is a Burn Boot Camp Lake Norman trainer. Shout out Phil, shout out Burn Boot Camp Lake Norman. This is his first time also at the Burn Athlete Games, followed by Stephen Arias, another first timer, Wendy.
And Stephen Arias from Chapel Hill, North Carolina, is a longtime trainer. And I spoke to him before this competition. I just know he's going to be a strong competitor overall. Brian Spakowitz right there picking up his weights. We also saw Nick Price from Knightdale, North Carolina, son of our franchise partner, Melissa Price, which is crazy because I believe Nick grew up in the gym, legit grew up in the Burn Boot Camp gym, and now he's a trainer in Knightdale, and now he's competing at the Burn Athlete Games.
I love that so much. She had a nice little shout out to him on her Instagram this morning. Such a beautiful little story. I love the mother-son relationship there.
There's Phil Tebow, who's second right now on the leaderboard. Oh, we're to the burpees. We're on the buyout. Oh, somebody just ate it. Brian Spakowitz. Brian Spakowitz just went down. You didn't see that on your camera angle. It's directly behind us. We felt the floor. Trish, did you feel the floor shake?
I did, and I actually looked behind me to see what was going on.
Brian Spakowitz is not a little dude. He did eat it. But you know what? He got right back into it. He recovered. He recovered.
Yeah, he's still in that P1 spot.
He is so strong. There's Brian Spakowitz recovering after falling over the plyo box directly behind us.
Yeah, and Brian is a two-time runner-up, fourth Athlete Games appearance.
Yes, he really wants this victory. He's tired of being a bridesmaid. He's tired of being a bridesmaid. He's ready to be the bride. There's Nick Price, 21 years old. Takes everything you got. He's stepping back off the box because he knows that's a no rep. He's got to jump up there.
It's Phil giving it his all.
This will be the last heat for the male standard division. This will wrap up all our final male competitors. You saw Phil Tebow go to take that jump and back out of it. Brian Spakowitz has got to be close to finishing. Done.
Oh, there we go.
There it is. I knew it had to be. I was trying to count his reps behind us. How many times I heard the thump on the floating floor. Brian Spakowitz will lead heat number 3 for the male standard division. Phil Tebow still needs to finish. Oh, there might be a pass for the lead here. Pass for second, I'm sorry, pass for second. Is somebody gonna pass Phil up? Nick Price just got shot out of a canyon. Nick Price turned up the heat for a couple of those full burpee box jumps. Oh, Phil Tebow, fail on the box. There's Nick Price. The crowd, when it went wild, it was because of Nick Price. He knocked out some full burpee box jump overs. There's Stephen Arias.
They are watching these athletes in this form on those full burpees. They have to go chest to deck. Yep, Stephen's done.
Stephen is done. Stephen says it's never too late to make life-changing moves. He decided to compete in the Athlete Games this year. He's been a part of Burn for a long time. There you see Stephen on the ground taking some big, deep breaths.
His wife is also a trainer
Yes.
for Burn Boot Camp Cary. So shout out to their communities, Chapel Hill and Cary.
So Stephen Arias did pass up. Phil Tebow has now dropped. Looking at Brian Spakowitz has finished. Stephen Arias has finished. Nick Price signing off on his time right now. Phil Tebow has finished.
Thumbs
Last
up.
athlete.
Yep.
And that finishes off our male standard for the heat. Heat number 3 for male standard. That finishes all the men for workout number 1. The men are going to go focus on workout number 2. So it's been pretty exciting so far.
Yes, no, so exciting. Can't believe we're already 2 down. So we're going to go into the women coming up next.
And maybe you're tuning in to our broadcast for the first time. Maybe somebody has forced you to watch this because they're a Burn Boot Camp fan. Well, we want to tell you what are some of the things Burn Boot Camp has to offer.
Y'all ain't ready for this. We about to reach new levels. We about to take this straight to the top. You ready? Yeah. You got what it takes or you don't. Yeah. You got what it takes or you won't. Yeah. But every chance that I get, I know that I'm just a threat. Yeah. Step up wherever I show up. This is a new level, baby. Step up wherever I show up. This is a new level, baby.
Yes, great answer.
To the top, baby.
That's right, Burn Nation. That's what we do here every single day. We sell confidence, and we know that confidence takes reps. And I have Amber Bellows here with me representing Verona, Wisconsin, and she knows all about putting in the reps to create that confidence. The first thing I have to do, you guys, Amber is crazy. She is spending her birthday with us this weekend. So we absolutely love that. Amber, happy birthday. Thank you for spending it with all of Burn Nation. Tell me, you're about to go work out and do this first workout in these next couple of heats. Tell me, what are your feelings and emotions as you head into this first workout of the day?
Well, I'm just taking it one workout at a time. So trying to concentrate on this one. This one's brutal. All the guys are throwing up out there. So I really just want it over with, but I'm just going to try to pace myself and listen to, my members' voices in my head. Like, do not stop. I tell them not to stop all the time. So I've got them in my mind right now. Like, don't stop, don't quit, just keep moving. So.
Yeah, 100%. And Amber, you're no stranger to the game. So tell me, what keeps you coming back year after year?
I was going to take a break this year, and then they changed the master's age. And I was like, oh, man, I'm a master. I have to come back. But I love the atmosphere. I love the people. I love competition. But it's just cheering each other on and just it's just so uplifting and empowering. And I love it. Yeah.
Amazing. Well, best of luck in your first workout and for the whole rest of the weekend. And I'm looking forward to watching you crush it. All right, and let's get back to the action on the floating floor.
Awesome. Thank you, Kayla. I love that Amber is here celebrating her birthday with us. She's actually in the women's standard heat number 2. So right behind me right now, they're getting ready for the women's masters division. So we'll do women's masters and then the women's standard. So women's masters, again, just as a reminder, if you're just tuning in, that standard or the masters division is 35 and up. And then we'll get into the standard, which is below 35 years old. So coming up in heat number 1 for the women's masters division, we have Megan Lafferty, Stephanie Nardoni, Meg Davis, Patrice London, Jess Reed, and Katie Garcia. They will be completing this Don't Eat It workout that we just saw the male masters and male standard division complete. So now again, we're getting into those female competitors. As a reminder for what the workout's going to be, if we can get that back up on the board, I'll walk you guys through it. Again, if you're just now tuning in, the Don't Eat It graphic, we have that full burpee buy-in. But this time, the women have a different size of that box jump. So they're going to have a 20-inch soft box jump for those 15 full burpee hopovers for that box jumps. Then they're going to go into 3 rounds of that dumbbell front squat. They will have a 30-pound dumbbells in each hand, and then the kettlebell deadlift, they will have a 44-pound kettlebell. And then, just like in camp, they got to buy out. They got to buy out to finish that round, so they're going to full burpee box jump over 15 reps. Time cap is still 9 minutes, so that hasn't changed from what we saw in the male masters and standard division.
And Trish, you have done this workout. What's the hardest part of Don't Eat It?
I actually really like this. I think Paul Sears was
because you're sick in the head. You like all these workouts.
Well, Caleb was interviewing Paul, and he said it was one of his hardest. I love a full burpee, so I think I can get behind it. I also just have to talk myself into it. So for me, the hardest part is always going to be that front squat. Your legs are dead, and as you can see, if you watch the male standard and masters, your legs become jello, so it makes it really hard to get back up on that box.
The Don't Eat It is literal. They don't want you to eat it because everything is starting to shake. Your quads, your hamstrings. What round does it really start to hit you?
I mean, I would say round 2, you're starting to remember that you have to then jump on that box and not eat it. Luckily, they do have some. So if you missed earlier today, we talked a little bit about the form. You can, on that box, you do not have to go to full extension. So you're going to see some of these competitors use some tips where they just have to hop on it. They just have to get both feet on it. Toes can be off. Just get on it and get off without falling over.
Wow, it is a tough one. And we're only on workout number 1 on this Saturday morning, starting off with the women. I'm so excited to see the women step up to the plate now. We've seen the men compete. Now it's time for the women to perform.
Yes.
Everyone's wearing these Burn Boot Camp trainer tank tops to compete. They have the option. Did they have the option? Everyone's wearing the same. So they all must be wearing the same gear.
Well, it's our new trainer line.
Yes.
So we just got a new trainer line, which looks so good on all these trainers. They're repping it well today.
And we also have names on the backs of our trainer shirts as well. So we know that is a new addition this year. Meg Davis in the back, longtime competitor here.
Yes, we have Lafferty right next to us. Yep.
Meg Davis from Garner, North Carolina. They do a lot of training together, all these people in West Raleigh, Garner. There's Patrice London, also from Garner. And we will have the live leaderboard pop up here in just a moment. You'll see that leaderboard. You'll be able to know where your athlete falls.
There they are.
And this is how they're starting, because that's how they came into it from regional workout. So Meg Lafferty was the leader of the Masters division after regional workout. Stephanie Nardoni was 2nd overall in the nation. Meg Davis was 3rd. Patrice London. This is how they came in from regionals.
This is Megan Lafferty's 5th finals. She's definitely an OG here.
She's so fast. She's so fast. Watch her box jump over that with that burpee. She just is very precise on being able to be efficient on her movements.
Very agile. I see some different moves here coming from the athletes. Some of them are hopping off the box. Some of them are stepping down. It's personal preference.
Yep. 3 athletes already on the front squats. And it's just how they started the event. Lafferty. On the far side of the gym, we have some first-time competitors with Katie Garcia from Clearwater, Florida.
Jess Reed is also a first-year competitor as well.
From Bethel Park, Pennsylvania. She's been a franchise partner since last year. They're squatting down. It's hard to catch their faces so quickly. There's Meg Lafferty. Stephanie Nardoni.
Stephanie Nardoni has a 16-month-old at home, so shout out to her. She said she was pregnant last year, which is why she wasn't here.
Yep.
Crushing it.
Yeah, she took some time off. That's Remy, who's 1.5. She has 3 kids, a 15-year-old and an 11-year-old. Lily's the 15-year-old, Mia's her 11-year-old, and Remy's 1.5. That's a big span. That's a big span, Stephanie Nardoni. More power to you, girl, for being out here in the Masters division at the Burn Boot Camp Athlete Game Finals. Not just showing up at regionals, showing up at finals.
Yes, and representing the O'Fallon community so well.
They are so strong in Missouri. Missouri strong, St. Louis strong, O'Fallon.
Meg Davis. She has 4 kids, showing up at 43 years old.
She is our oldest in the Masters. Nope, that's wrong. Kayla Dasher is. Kayla's 44. Meg Davis is 43. Kayla Dasher is 44 years old. She will be in the next heat that we see. There's Patrice London. She's been in the finals 4 different times.
she's from Garner NC. She trains with the West Raleigh team, which I actually saw a lot of cross training. Again, it's a community. We work together. So great.
Katie Garcia. Her kids at home are watching. She wanted to give a shout out to Penny and Phillip, her 7-year-old daughter and 5-year-old son watching from home. Box jumps are her favorites though, so she's on one of her favorite workouts. The crowd gets into it, don't they, Trish?
I was just thinking that, Wendy. I mean, we can hear them loud and strong here.
We can hear them right behind our head, but you guys can see them on the screen at home too. Meg Davis, she's a little pistol, man. 5'4" in height, just all muscle.
We have Kelsey Benson here, who's in the women's standard division. She is cheering on Megan Lafferty right behind me.
Yeah, they all train together between West Raleigh, Garner. I know it's getting close to the end because the crowd is getting more and more hyped, Trish.
Yes.
Meg Lafferty leading this heat. She's competed 5 times at the Burn Athlete Games, as you mentioned.
She also competes with rheumatoid arthritis, which I think is pretty incredible that she's able to do all these moves.
That is.
Oh, Megan Lafferty has finished her.
Meg Lafferty.
Yes,
done.
done.
There's Patrice London trying to get her wits about her, it looked like. Give me a second. That was a give me a second from Patrice London. Meg Davis is done. Meg Lafferty is done. Stephanie Nardoni is done. Looks like Katie Garcia is done. So right now on the leaderboard, Meg Lafferty finished first in this heat. Katie Garcia was second, Meg Davis third, Stephanie Nardoni fourth, Jess Reed in fifth. We have Patrice London. Patrice London finishing up, and Patrice London is done.
The first heat for the women's Masters division has completed.
Yes.
There we go. We're done with heat number 1.
We're going to get to heat number 2, guys. We are going to walk you through. It's Amber Bellows coming up in heat number 2. Crystal Taylor, Heather Burke, Kayla Dasher, Karen Walker, Lorelai Nelson.
Yes, and again, the birthday girl, Amber Bellows, celebrating her birthday today.
And in this next heat, we have some newcomers in the second heat for the standard women's, standard Masters. I'm going to get this right. I need another cup of coffee. No, I'm just kidding. All right, Masters female division.
Yes.
So we have Crystal Tyler. She's from Menominee Falls.
Menominee Falls. I love saying Menominee Falls.
You love it. I have to keep practicing. But we love you. You guys in Wisconsin. Hey, I'm a Midwestern girl. I hear you. Chicago, heart out to the Midwest. But Crystal Tyler, with her first time in the Athlete Games, it's a lot of pressure, especially coming from Wisconsin, because you trainers in Wisconsin, you do something different to prepare for this event. It's always strong competition from the Midwest. I'm telling you. So Crystal Tyler, I know she has been training for this, and she's got a lot of help from the people in the Midwest helping her to prepare for this event, but she also had her kids. Her kids helped her prepare. Kelvin, age 6, Haley, age 4, Henry, age 7. So, hey guys, congrats, because you helped Mom prepare for this event. I think that was super cool, and I wanted to give you a shout out. The other thing is, hey, you got your kids at home, you want to work out at home, you know we have Burn On Demand, and that is the beautiful thing about Burn Bootcamp, adding Burn On Demand. And can you believe it's been a year?
Burn Nation, Burn On Demand is officially 1 year old, and we could not have done this without each and every one of you. Thank you so much from all of us at Burn Bootcamp, and here is to another year of working and moving and progressing and being together. Thank you guys. See you on the floating floor.
Burn On Demand has changed my life by giving me the ability to work out anywhere and keep my workouts consistent even when I'm out of town or can't make it to the gym.
All right, Meryl. Anna Brown says you got to get 21, Meryl. Finish, Manisha. Manisha, you got this. You got this. Yes, Meg. Meg, you are looking so light on your feet. LC looks like a boss in all black. I just got to say it. Way to go, LC. Al, I'm coming to you. Yep, yes, I am. Your results are on the other side of things you don't want to do. Woo!
There are so many reasons you should join Burn On Demand. If you do not have a burn location near you, like me, you should join Burn On Demand and give it a try. If you travel for work, you should join and be able to take it with you. If you need flexibility in your schedule, you should join to be able to work out whenever you can. Give Burn On Demand a try. You won't regret it.
2 claps on 2, 1, 2. Great work, guys. See you later.
It's hard to believe it's already been a year.
I know, it's so crazy. I was reading again, and we talk a lot about all these notes from the athletes, and we asked all of them, what is your favorite Burn On Demand category? And so many of them said, which...
Recovery, right?
Yes, recovery. You got it right.
I love it too.
Yes, I actually did a motion recently, and I did the hip mobility, and honestly, I love to run. I come to camp, but I also love to run, and it was a game changer for me. So if you haven't checked out, we have over 15 content categories, over 500 pieces of content. Check it out. Go to our app. You have a 7-day free trial. Get it on.
And I feel like when you do that mobility training on top of your burn camps, because maybe you want to be in the gym for camp, but you could do the on-demand with the recovery, the stretching, those Sundays. And I know some crazy people that are checking in on Sundays for recovery because they want that extra camp. Now, the crowd has just cheered, and I'll tell you why. We had a little bit of a medical emergency with one of our athletes in the last heat. We wanted to make sure she was okay. It appears she's going to be okay. The crowd is cheering, but we did have to take a little time down from that heat. We finished it up before we get to the next heat for the female Masters division.
Yes, and as a reminder for who's coming up in that Masters division, we have Amber Bellows, Crystal Tyler, Heather Burke, Kayla Dasher, Karen Walker, and Lorelai Nelson in that Women's Masters Heat number 2 for Don't Eat It.
Yes, and I know there's going to be some tough competition for that Masters division, but just again addressing, we are taking some time down for a medical stand down for just a moment. We have an athlete that needs a little bit more time of recovery on the burn floor. That will happen, but we will say that the crowd did start cheering, so hopefully that's good news, and we will keep you posted on when we can get back to the action on the floating floor. There's a lot happening here. This gym has been filled. As you can see, franchise partners, I see some behind me, directly behind me, and there's a lot of current trainers, current franchise partners, current BAs, current staff members that have come here for the Burn Athlete Games. We have a packed house. You heard Morgan Klein say that we need a bigger space. Yes. We need a bigger space. So we don't know what's going to happen next year, but we do know that we have packed it again this year.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I think, are we getting ready to talk to the VP of Fitness?
Yes, and so let's bring on Matt Morris.
I'm in the middle.
Oh, I'm in the middle.
All right, yes, we'll
put
you. It's,
okay.
I would say a rose between 2 thorns, but that's not appropriate when you have
thorns in the middle. 2 roses on the outside.
Okay, Matt, you outdo yourself every year with the athlete games. I know I know you have a lot of help, but really, I mean, these workouts, the competition that goes into it, and the organization, and everything has to flow. And you guys make it seem so seamless. How do you improve every year?
First thing is like testing the workouts, making sure that it makes sense for the athletes. We're not going to expect them to do something we haven't tested ourselves first. So a lot of effort and time went into these workouts to make sure that not only can all athletes finish the time cap. But my philosophy is I want a different winner every year.
Yeah.
Right. So if you're strong last year on weights, maybe the following year will be a conditioning focused one, or if the conditioning focused one, next year will be more strength. So always keeping the athletes guessing.
she just adjusted. Yeah.
We've had back-to-back winners, but again, the goal is what are the weaknesses you had last year? Can you make those strengths? And then year after year after year, it's going to be something new, something different, and always hard.
So are you required as HQ team members, because I know Trish has gone through all these workouts, to go through them
Yeah, I should ask you
and
about
give
those.
feedback? How often are you going through these workouts and then changing them?
Honestly, my goal is when they're written, there shouldn't be a lot of changes to it because we know what to expect, especially now that we know that we're at Lake Norman. If we were at a different site, like Morgan alluded to, maybe next year, we'd have to test a lot more just because it's a different space. We take Trish's feedback. We've taken trainers' feedback. It's good to have not only maybe a non-trainer do them, but also a trainer do them and see where the differences are and see how we can make that better.
So is this a strength games or a cardio games?
I honestly think it's a very good balance.
Okay.
I think it's a very good balance. Like this workout here is you do conditioning first into strength, and then the conditioning at the end is be the hardest part of the workout, where another workout this weekend might be strength. So.
And I will say, I will recognize the cheering from the crowds is because our athlete that had a little bit of a medical stand down has gotten up off the floor, and they are able to move her from the floor. So that's a wonderful sign.
Yes.
These workouts are very tough.
They are.
And it can be a long time returning athlete here for the games, and you still just hit it on the wrong day. It could be nutrition. Talk us through how that affects the athletes.
Well, I competed in 2019, and I know during my training I lost a lot of weight while training, and then you get to the games, you can kind of feel depleted a little bit. So I tell athletes all the time, don't drop too much weight while training, but on game day, you want to be ready enough where you don't have to worry about what's in your body. You've prepared it enough. You've gave it enough fuel through your calories, and when something like that happens, I have a feeling it's probably a nutrition thing or a hydration thing. And then it's hard to catch up after that.
Yes.
It's hard to catch up after that.
That was only heat number 1 for our Masters female division. So we're glad to see that athlete on her feet and be able to walk away. Matt, thanks for stopping by.
Yes, thank you guys so much.
Chat with us.
You guys do a great job year after year.
Thank you. You do as well. And I know you're busy. You're getting on that floor, and you are going to go make sure everyone has perfect form out there.
Bye, guys.
All right. Thanks. That's Matt Morris, who plays a large part in these workouts that you're seeing for today's athlete games, does those workouts himself, and then also critiques and changes them, and has a big part on game day as well, because he is one of the master counters. He will no rep you if he sees something he does not like.
And guys, at home, he writes our protocols. So if you have feedback on our protocols, get in his DMs.
All right, there's some cheers from the crowds already. Let's talk you through the athletes again in this heat. It's Amber Bellows, Crystal Tyler. Then we have Heather Burke,
Kayla Dasher, Karen Walker, and Lorelei Nelson.
Lorelei Nelson from Ashburn, Virginia, representing that gym. This is heat number 2 of the female Masters division. There are 6 athletes competing here, and that will leave 4 athletes from the Masters female in our final heat coming up after this.
Yes, and if you are just tuning in, just a quick reminder of what the Don't Eat It workout is. They are in their buy-in right now of 15 full burpee box jumps. They're going to go into 3 rounds of a front squat with a kettlebell deadlift, and then they will have to buy out with another 15 box jumps full burpee.
Amber Bellows leads the pack. She's already on her front squat. No surprise there. Amber Bellows, longtime competitor here at Athlete Game Finals. This is her 3rd time at the games. And guess what? Amber Bellows, it's her birthday. It's her birthday, Amber Bellows.
Happy birthday,
Happy
Amber.
birthday, Amber. She's going to give herself a gift.
She's doing some burpee birthday.
She's doing birthday burpees. She is 37 today, so I feel like she's doing more burpees than she needs to. Well, hold on. We got 15, right?
I was going to say,
no.
less.
She owes us.
She owes us 7
She
at
owes
the
us
end.
7 burpees. Amber Bellows, you owe us 7 burpees after this. Oh my gosh, that's funny.
You can see she's wearing chalk on her hands because you can see the handprints on the ground.
Yes.
A couple of our competitors will be wearing chalk. It helps with that grip.
Amber Bellows, of course, coming from Verona, Wisconsin, another one of those Midwestern athletes competing. Karen Walker from Norman, Oklahoma, is in the next, nope. There she is. She just moved up to 5th. She was in the next movement right there. Karen Walker said her favorite move is the hop over on a box jump. This is the burpee hop over. Lorelei Nelson from Ashburn, Virginia. I was checking the heights of all of our competitors in the Masters division, and Lorelei Nelson is our tallest competitor at 5'9" here in the Masters division. Now in standard, we do have an athlete that ranks in at 6 feet tall, and we will tell you about her coming up. Kayla Dasher from Rochester, North Minnesota. It's Lorelei. Kayla had surgery on her meniscus that she tore in February. She wasn't even sure if she was going to be able to compete, but here she is for her first time, and she made it all the way to finals as Kayla Dasher from Rochester, North Minnesota. So right now, I felt someone banging on the floor next to us. It was Meg Lafferty banging on the floor for Amber Bellows to go. She's cheering on her competitor, Amber Bellows, who is in the Masters division and one of the strongest competitors with Meg Lafferty. She pounds that floor right behind Amber Bellows, and she's smiling and cheering on her friend. Again, this is Meg Lafferty we're speaking about, who just competed in the first heat. She's from West Raleigh, North Carolina, cheering on Verona, Wisconsin's Amber Bellows.
The pure joy coming off of Meg Lafferty right now as she
Yes.
cheers on Amber Bellows is so inspiring.
We're trying to count when you read the lips of these master counters. She's got one more box jump. Amber Bellows has one more box jump. There it is.
She's
Amber
done.
Bellows is done. There's Amber Bellows taking a breather. So if you take a look right behind us, here we go. Here's Amber Bellows catching her breath. Meg Lafferty is consoling her and has her legs propped up directly behind us, trying to get the blood flow.
Meg Lafferty knows exactly what she's feeling
Oh my
right
gosh.
now.
It is amazing. I love what I see over here. It's about taking care of our friends, taking care of our athletes.
There's Heather Burke, you see on our screen. She has a very inspiring story as well.
Amber
From
Bellows
Pullman,
with a
Wisconsin.
smile. She's literally 8 inches from me right now, and she's smiling. She's up on her knees.
Hugging
We
everybody.
know she feels good. I wonder if we can talk to Meg Lafferty. Do we have her coming up in an interview? I'd love to talk to her. We'll get Meg Lafferty and just a few moments, but pretty remarkable what Meg is out here doing, cheering on her competition. Amber Bellows just went to stand up. You saw that? Amber Bellows almost fell over. She went to walk.
Heather Burke was just confirming her time as she is also done. Again, the athletes have to sign off on their time along with their counters. That is new this year.
And we will talk more about Heather Burke as this weekend goes on. Going through a major health, trying to overcome cancer right now, and both her and her mother, and we will talk to her and tell you more about that story as we go on throughout the weekend. It's amazing she's even competing here this weekend. Oh, guess what? Ask and you shall receive. I have Meg Lafferty over here. Come on in, Meg.
Between us.
Come right here in the middle. You can hear us. Okay. I love what you just did, by the way. This is Meg Lafferty, West Raleigh, North Carolina. She's amazing. She's an amazing human because Amber Bellows, your competition, let's just make this
Amber's
clear.
a beast.
She's a beast, but you were doing everything to help her overcome. You were cheering her on the floor, pounding. We felt this pound. That's what caught our attention. And then you're lifting up her legs to get her blood flow out. You know exactly what she feels.
100%.
Yeah, so how are you able to shut off the competitor side of you, Meg, and go into being a friend?
That's the best part of this. I
Yeah.
mean, I've done this a few years now, and so we've grown together. And that first year was I was so nervous. It was like I want to be strong. Am I strong? I don't know. And now it's like I know we're all strong, and we get to lift each other up. And we've put in the work just like our members do every day. Our families support us. Like all we need to do is go out there and work hard, and it's hard, and it's a moment of vulnerability. And so to show up for the people around us is awesome. It helps take the edge out, and we're all humans and working hard together. So.
And I love how you were banging her thighs, her quads, because you know exactly what she feels right now.
For sure. We've been training as a big team, West Raleigh, Garner, Nightdale, and afterwards we're taking off shoes, taking off socks, shaking out legs. It's a moment, but it's helpful. Yeah.
We felt your vibe as you were banging on the floor and just smile like pure joy.
It's her birthday.
I was getting emotional just watching you.
It is her birthday.
It's
her birthday, yes.
She owes us 7 burpees, we decided.
Right.
That was only 30. She's
we'll get her.
37.
Yeah, we'll have her do them.
We'll get her. We'll get her.
Do you want to shout out anyone from the West Raleigh community?
Oh my gosh, our whole community, they rally behind us every single year. They make it so that we can all live together with our coaches and our athletes. And I mean, they just did Level Up Games for the very first time, so they know exactly how we're feeling right now too. They're amazing. Thank you, Australia. Love you. Mom and Dad couldn't make it this year, so I love you. Bruce and Joni did big. Yeah.
I was going to ask if your parents are here.
Yeah.
How many of your kids are here?
3 today, 4 tomorrow. So 4 kiddos
4
tomorrow.
Kids.
Yeah.
She has 4 kids.
Yes.
Did we mention this?
Yeah.
Meg is like Superwoman.
So anyway, you guys are running the show up here. Thank you so much for talking to everybody.
Which one are you most looking forward to?
Oh my gosh, not this last one. Not 1 and 2. Once those are done, I'll feel so good. I'm excited for tomorrow's workouts.
Okay.
Our whole team has been training hard to get, and we've made like growth and progress on those, so it feels really, really good.
Well, I know it's not the last time we're going to talk to you.
Well, you guys keep rocking it up here.
All right.
Thank you, Burn Nation. You guys are awesome. Keep bleeding blue.
We're going to let Meg Lafferty go get some rest, recovery. Thank you so much for being here.
Thank you.
And we'll get you again throughout the weekend. Meg Lafferty from West Raleigh, North Carolina, the leader coming into the finals from regionals of that Masters division. And again, she is a former competitor, a 5-time finals competitor here at Burn Bootcamp Athlete Games.
Yeah, so now you guys are seeing our third heat for the women's Masters division, third and final. In this heat, we have Mary Locke, Samantha Tickle, we have Kristen Seagraves, and Nicole Overton.
Mary Locke is from St. George, Utah. This is the first time in the finals for her. She's been a trainer since 2023. But Mary Locke knows a thing too about being an athlete because she has competed in the Boston Marathon. Go, girl. And while we continue to watch the final heat here of our Masters female division, Kayla Steinberg is downstairs with one of our competitors from the male division.
I have Billy Haynes here with me representing Denver, North Carolina. But Billy, you're not just a burn athlete. You're also a multi-unit franchise partner. And I believe Denver just celebrated a big milestone. But this is your first year competing. So talk to me about that.
Yeah, so I watched it year over year. Saw the live stream last year and was like blown away at the quality, and just recognized the hard work headquarters has put into just put this awesome event on. And I just turned 35 like a month ago, and was like, okay, Masters, that sounds fun. I try to keep in mind that I've got 3 locations and almost 1,000 members between those 3 locations. So if I can give those guys something to look to and be inspired by, like, I can deal with a little bit of suffering over, a handful of workouts over the course of the weekend. So doing it for you guys, Denver, Pineville, and Carrollwood.
Absolutely love that. So, Billy, how have you been balancing training? You're a dad, you're a husband, you're a business owner. So how have you been balancing life mixed with training?
Luckily, I just really love working out. So I would be doing, I would be training like this no matter what. I have been training like this, all the time, even when I wasn't competing here this weekend. So it's just what I love to do. It just kind of fits into my schedule pretty seamlessly. I prioritize it. Whatever you don't make time for, you're not going to get around to. So, working out, overseeing the gyms. I still train a little bit. I was training yesterday afternoon at the Pineville gym. So still mix that in. That's still kind of, that's how I got started as a trainer for Devin and Morgan. And so that's still very much who I am at the core, but trying to prioritize also stepping back, high level, being an owner, having a satellite location in Carrollwood, Florida has been really helpful with that. So just having awesome teams around helps a lot. So just prioritizing what's important to you that's what you're going to end up spending your time doing.
Yeah, absolutely. I totally understand that. And then, Billy, you finished the first workout, but what's your mindset heading into the rest of the weekend now that the first one is done?
Yeah, it's a long weekend, and these boys are fast. So trying to keep a little juice in the tank, realizing that, that was just one workout. We've got, maybe 4 or 5 more to go. So just trying to keep a little bit in the tank, try to be smart, try to pace it, try to recover as best you can in between workouts in the downtime.
Awesome. Well, best of luck this weekend, Billy. I can't wait to continue to watch you crush it. And now back to all the action on the floating floor.
Thank you, Kayla. Looking over right now as we finish up the female masters division. Nicole Overton from Norfolk, Virginia and Williamsburg, Virginia is leading this current heat that we're seeing now, and she's a first-time competitor here at the Burn Athlete Games.
3 of these 4 are actually first-time competitors, which is pretty amazing. Samantha Tickle is back for her second finals.
Yep. Kristen Seagraves from Athens, Georgia.
It's her son's 14th birthday. I believe she said he's going to be here celebrating, so shout out, happy birthday to her son, Emery.
Oh, that's cool. She has 4 kids, Kristen Seagraves. There we go. Nicole Overton looks like she will lead this heat for the female masters division. She is finished. Mary Locke from St. George, Utah is done. 2 more competitors to go. Left is Kristen Seagraves and Sam Tickle. Sam Tickle is a franchise partner from Warner Robins, Georgia. So we're looking at Kristen Seagraves.
Samantha Tickle left for these full burpee box jumps.
It's where your legs really start to get real heavy. It appears anyways. It appears. So looking at Samantha Tickle just a moment ago, there she is. I think she's close to finishing. She has 1 more, it looks like. There it is.
I'm
Samantha
just feeling for their
Tickle.
legs up. Yep, she's done.
Yeah.
You can tell their legs are just jello at this point. Kristen Seagraves finishing it up.
Kristen Seagraves brought a big cheering section with her. And there we go. We will finish up. That is the final heat for the female masters division. So coming up next will be the big ticket of our female standard division.
Yes, the female standard division. We have our 6 athletes that are going to be competing for the first heat in the women's standard division. Again, these are the athletes that are under the age of 35. We have Katie Burke, who's coming in that first spot. She qualified first. And then we have Lindsay Taylor, Kelsey Benson, Robin Dinkle, Eliza Harris, and Carissa Massey, I believe, competing in the first heat for women's standard.
So who is your favorite athlete? You're going to tune in. If you came to watch the female standard division, this is the time. This is workout number 1 still for the female standard division. We are going to hit it up, and we have 16 athletes to watch here. A lot of them returning, some of them new, some of them former champions here for the Burn Athlete Games. So there's a lot to cover coming up right here. But first, let's talk about one of our athletes that just came off the floating floor. Let's see if we can grab Nicole Overton. Come over here, Nicole. Welcome to the Burn Boot Camp Athlete Games.
Thank you.
Nicole just finished up her heat, leading off that heat. Do you know as an athlete, Nicole, where you are in the leaderboard as you're going through the workout? Do you have any concept?
Nope.
So are you ever able to watch your competitors, or are you solely focused on your own workout?
I'm standing in the front, so I only see myself. So just
how do you choose? How do you choose? Do they tell you where to stand?
Yes.
Okay,
Yep.
so you don't get to choose.
No.
I was curious. I don't know though. They don't tell us that detail, so that's interesting. So do you face the crowd and everyone's behind you?
Yep.
Oh, that's kind of sad for you.
It's good and bad. It's good and bad.
So what's been the toughest part of training for this Burn Boot Camp Finals for the Athlete Games?
I think just really finding the time. It's been always busy, 3 kids. It's a lot.
Yes. 6-year-old, 9-year-old, and 11-year-old. Give them a shout out.
Liam, Camilla, Mallory.
Mom is working hard. Working hard. Now, I heard on your, I was checking out, your favorite movement is a full burpee, also mine. So did you love this workout then?
I don't love the box jump with the burpee, but I do love the burpee. Still love the burpees.
Burpees are like the all-out.
Yep. Yeah.
You can do everything with those. All right, so tell me a little bit about what you're doing when you go downstairs to recover for the next workout.
Trying not to stress out, shake. I've been doing some laps, walking, a little bit of jogging, trying to fuel. Fueling was tough for me the first time through, so making sure that I'm getting enough into me so I can have enough to work through. So,
were you able to train with any competitors here to prepare?
Carissa, who's competing right now, she's out of one of our other our sister locations, so I did a little bit of working out with her. She's super fast, so I just tried to keep up.
Mentally, which one of the 6 workouts is the hardest for you?
2.
Number 2. So the next one coming up.
Yeah.
What's hard about it?
All of it, the chin-ups, the toes to bar, it's all the grip strength. It kills your hands, your forearms.
Rip it and grip it.
Yeah.
That sounds fun, Nicole.
Yeah.
Well, we're so glad. Thank you so much for stopping by. I know you need to refresh, hydrate, maybe take a few laps out here at Burn Boot Camp headquarters and go cheer on your fellow Burn sister here.
Yes.
All right,
Thank you.
awesome. Thank you, Nicole.
Thank you so
we
much.
appreciate it. Nicole Overton from Norfolk, Virginia, and also Williamsburg, Virginia. Her first time competing in the Burn Boot Camp Athlete Games, 39 years old, 3 kids, and amazing on all the things that each athlete brings to the table and their storylines and how they prepare and how they show up on game day and how they get through game day. We've already seen some ups and downs here with the females on the Masters division, but thankfully we're moving on. Everybody's good, and we are getting closer to finishing up that first workout of the day.
Yes, and right behind us, as you guys can see, is that first heat for the women's standard division. Again, this is those 35 and under category. Heat number 1 for them. We have Katie Burke, who is currently in that P1 spot. She came into the games in P1. As you can see, Robin Dinkle is now moved up to that 2nd spot. We have Carissa Massey, 3rd right now. And then we have, let's see, Lindsay Taylor, Lindsay Taylor, Kelsey Benson, and Eliza Harris in the top 6.
And so you're looking at these 6 athletes. They came in from regionals as the leaders of the female standard division. Kelsey Benson, 4 times at the finals, former champion here in 2021, took some time off last year for an injury, so she hasn't been on the final stage in 2 years. That's Kelsey Benson from West Raleigh, North Carolina. But in the lead, it's Katie Burke from headquarters, Lake Norman, North Carolina. And there's Lindsay Taylor. Lindsay Taylor is a beast. She is quiet, like a quiet storm, I would call her, because she has been here at finals 4 different times.
She also trained with Robin Dinkle. So Plaza Midwood and Weddington, North Carolina communities, same franchise partner.
She was a competitive gymnast as well, so I know that helps on your flexibility, mobility, but that does not come naturally. You got to continue to work at it. Eliza Harris from Athens, Georgia.
So if you're just tuning in, again, we know this is now the women's standard division heat number 1. The workout, they had to buy in with 15 box jumps, burpees. Right now what you're seeing is 3 rounds of 2 different exercises. They went back and forth from front squats, 15 reps, to kettlebell deadlifts, 20 reps, again, 3 rounds, and then they will buy out again with those 15 box jumps. Where we see Katie Burke, she's already on the box.
Just a moment before that, we saw Robin Dinkle. If we get back to her, we'll tell you some more information on her. Interesting story, because this is age 35 and under. 35 and up is masters, but Robin Dinkle had the age of 35, so I believe she turned 35, but is still competing in the standard division.
So yes, she can choose at that point.
Yes.
She wanted to stick with the standard. Katie's face, you can see right now, just she wants to get through this. There you are, she's on the board. Katie is one of my trainers. When I take camp, she pushes me so hard. She pushes all of us so hard. So proud of her. I get to put my member hat on for a second.
And I've heard her say she likes to push her body and see how far she can take it. Katie Burke got passed by Lindsay Taylor, and 2 people passed her. Carissa Massey, done. Kelsey Benson, done. Katie Burke, done. That was a really, really close competition.
That was really close.
Eliza Harris still finishing up. So it looks like Lindsay Taylor's going to come out the leader of this workout.
Plaza Midwood, North Carolina.
I knew Lindsay Taylor was going to be very strong in this competition. I told you I watched her at regionals, and she was very methodical with every movement that Lindsay Taylor made at regionals. I knew she was going to be good in today's finals. Right out of the gate, coming with that P1 spot for standard female heat number 1. All right, let's take a look at our female masters leaderboard, where they stand now. If you are a fan tuning in for the masters leaderboard.
The male standard leaderboard.
This is going to be male first. Here we got the men's first. Male standard leaderboard. Chuck Sulik leads the field.
Yes.
Dan Schaff.
Keegan McGonigal, Gavin Binger, Grant Luther in that top 5 position.
I think what's surprising to me, let's see, what is surprising to me here? Travis Madonna, former competitor. Christian Cassis, former competitor in 10th and 11th. That one's a little shocking to me.
Yeah, I was just trying to think how it shifted also coming in from regionals.
Yep.
Qualifying position. We know Chuck was, I think he came in P2. But just trying to think through how they all kind of filtered through. from that first workout. Again, this is just workout number 1 results. There's still 4 more workouts that all of these competitors will compete in over Athlete Games.
And that is Chuck Sulik, who's leading the field right now for the male masters division. Male standard division. Excuse me. All right. I know Kayla Steinberg has been working hard over downstairs, right below us, where the athletes are, where a lot of the action is happening. Kayla Steinberg has more.
All right, guys, I have Shemaine Serdal here representing Holmen, Wisconsin. Shemaine, this is your first year. This is your first year competing. Tell me more about how you're feeling in your first competition.
Honestly, I am happy to be here today. It's been a lot of work. It's been a lot of Holmen pride bringing us here, and I'm super excited to be here. I'm nervous, as of course everybody is, but I'm just really excited to get out there and give it my all and keep it all on the floor.
Yeah, amazing. So you also serve as a full-time firefighter during the day, and then you train in the in-between. Yep. So tell me, what does community mean to you? Because clearly you're serving your community in a lot of different ways.
Absolutely. And I can compare the two as like leadership. When I get on the floating floor, like I know everybody's looking at me as being a leader, same thing as being on the fire ground or being on a medical call or whatever it is. They're looking at you as a leader, and you have their attention, and you know that like at the end of the day, people are going to have a better life. They're going to be more successful, whether it be from a medical call, from a fire call, from being on the floating floor. It's just, I think it goes all full circle, and it's so nice to go to work as my full-time firefighter position and then come and do my fun job at Burn and actually like change lives both at work and not at work.
Yeah, I absolutely love that. That's exactly what Burn Nation is about. Shemaine, best of luck to you this weekend. Super excited to watch you crush it out there. And now we're going to go back to the floating floor.
That and taking the time downstairs to talk with some of our athletes fresh off the floating floor. It's great to have Kayla downstairs. We have a full lineup of people that we're going to be talking to. Right now, you are looking at heat number 2.
Yes, heat number 2 for the women's standard division. We have Jessie Dreyer, Anna Harmon, Carly Carbone, Sarah Hale, Jackie Austin, and Manuela Fungate here competing right behind us.
Jessie Dreyer is a repeat competitor here at the Burn Athlete Games. Carly Carbone, also another one of those Raleigh area trainers. She's actually trained for me at my gym in Burlington, North Carolina as well. So Carly Carbone representing West Raleigh today. It's their first year at the finals. Third year attempting.
And say interesting note about the first finals. 5 of the 6 are actually first time appearances here. Jessie Dreyer being the OG in the group.
The last one coming into this event. On this heat, you see Manuela Fungate. Fungate. I think it's Fungate. Fungate, yes. And her mom is here in America for the Burn Athlete Game Finals from Mozambique. Yes. She came in.
Yes, that's so awesome. Manuela is a big part of our Burn On Demand group. I've gotten to know her really well. We love her. And shout out to the TKK community where she is currently a trainer.
She is just a bundle of joy. I love speaking to her. She came up to me at Summit, introduced herself, and said, I hope to see you at the Burn Athlete Games. And I said, I will. And I watched her compete at regionals at Mallard Creek, North Carolina. And here she is at finals. So taking a look. Sarah Hale from Maple Grove, Minnesota. Anna Harmon from Chapel Hill, North Carolina. Taking a look at Morgan right there. Our crowd is getting wild out here tonight, this morning.
Getting ready to go. Wendy, there's over 500 people in attendance here at the Athlete Games. Wild.
You're looking at Anna Harmon right there. She's from Chapel Hill, North Carolina, trained with Stephen Arias.
I love the support.
Sarah Hale, I get it. Hey, there's Tina Hegna, franchise partner. Yeah. We see you, Tina.
Jessie Dreyer right there on screen. She is a franchise partner at Bethel Park, Pennsylvania.
All right, here we go. Coming up, heat number 2. for the female standard. Let's go to the floating floor.
As a reminder, in case you guys are just tuning in for this heat, they are in that buy-in of those 15 box jumps, full burpees. They will move into 3 rounds of 2 different exercises. They have a front squat for 15 reps, 20 reps of a kettlebell deadlift, and then they're going to buy out again with this 15 box jumps, full burpees. Angie Harmon moving on to her kettlebell deadlifts. An interesting note as I was watching the form videos for this, when the kettlebells, they don't actually have to hold them centered. They can hold them, and you just saw Angie Harmon, her position on her hands. She had it a little bit at an angle, and I thought that was an interesting tip that I'm going to actually take to camp with me to see if it works. Yeah. There you see Jessie Dreyer. You see the master counter and counter, making sure that she gets below 90 degrees parallel, otherwise they will no rep her. Yes, that is great. Thank you, Wendy, for that.
It just goes to show someone like Meg Davis, a veteran competitor, going down on the floor like she did at the end of her workout. She finished her workout. It was after her workout. You are overfilled with emotions. You are overfilled with the adrenaline, and it will take you down. We see it all the time. Right now, looking at who's in the lead in the female standard heat number 2.
Miss Manuela.
Anna Harmon. Manuela Fungate, you see there. She's from TKK in Steel Creek, South Carolina.
Angie Harmon.
That's a no
It
rep.
happens. She's on her full
Anna
box
Harmon.
jump.
Anna Harmon just got a no rep though. Her legs gave out.
Again, there's a reason why they named it Don't Eat It. It's very, very easy to do.
Jessie Dreyer is grabbing some water right now. Jessie Dreyer wants a sip of water through her cap. And it's Kelsey Benson handing her a bottle of water of Defiance Fuel. She's gonna go right back to it. Jessie Dreyer just needed a little hydration.
It's between Angie Harmon and Manuela. See who finishes their box jump full burpee first.
Jessie Dreyer, currently in the 5th position. I think they said she had about 5 burpees to go. She would be close. Oh, that was her 6th burpee.
I just saw Ashley Hearn say that Angie Harmon has 3 left.
Manuela Fungate has 1 burpee left. 1 burpee. Who's going to win?
Oh.
Is it going to be Anna Harmon? Nope, it's Manuela Fungate. Leads it, takes over the lead over Anna Harmon. That's Manuela Fungate. They gave us phonetic spelling, and that was not what we were given. All right, we had 3 athletes, 4 athletes, 5 athletes all finishing. That's how closely this division is. We have 1 more athlete finishing up, but we are so close. 5 of the 6 athletes finished within seconds of each other. And that wraps up the standard division of heat number 2. Looking at the leaderboard from just a moment ago that we saw. Manuela,
yes,
taking that lead. Taking that lead on heat number 2. We'll see where she stacks up overall. We have 1 more heat to go for the female standard division. This is a very tight race. I can already tell based on what we're seeing on the Burn Boot Camp floor. Standard female division is tight. They are within seconds of each other. 1 little misstep, 1 little extra breath that they need could cost them a championship here.
Yeah, and I believe, do we have the female masters leaderboard ready for you guys to take a look at? Amber Bellows, birthday girl.
Yes,
coming in
Amber,
that first
37th. Happy birthday. You're leading the women's masters division, followed by Nicole Overton, who we just spoke to a few moments ago.
Yeah, and then Megan Lafferty. We have that returner. We talked to her. Love her story. She's in that 3rd position.
And the interesting thing is when you finish your heat on top and you lead your heat, you don't know where that stacks up amongst the other heats. So yes, Meg Lafferty had a great heat, but was she the same pace as Amber Bellows? No, we saw Meg over here cheering on Amber Bellows, cheering on her competition that has beat her on that workout number 1. But that's the kind of human that Meg Lafferty is.
Yes, no, we love that about Meg. We've gotten to know her so well and love just the competitive spirit that our athletes bring.
Sorry, we were turning around trying to get settled to see how closely we are to this 3rd and final heat for the female standard division.
Yes.
It is quite the chaos happening here at Burn Boot Camp headquarters. If you didn't get a chance to snatch up a ticket to be here live, thank you for tuning in at home on your Saturday morning, because we love bringing you all the action and telling you these storylines of what we see, what we hear, and hope that you feel you are part of the action here for the Athlete Games.
Yes, and just like Wendy said, we're getting ready for that 3rd and final heat for the women's standard division. We have 4 different competitors in the women's standard division. We have Charmaine Sordell. We have Becky Bjorklund, Albertville, Minnesota. She's opening up a gym there. Elena Titchener and Georgina Ritchie.
And I read she goes by Georgie. We're going to talk to her. So I also saw that same thing. But with all this working out on a Saturday morning, and you're maybe sitting at home watching on YouTube, maybe you feel like, hey, I should do a workout right now. Well, don't turn us off, but maybe you have another app and you can turn on that Burn on Demand.
When I put on the mic, I make every rep better.
When I put on the mic, I'm building a healthier future.
When I put on the mic, you're going to put in the work.
When I put on the mic, you're going to come to camp correct.
When I put on the mic, no time is no problem.
When I put on the mic, you're going to know how powerful you are.
You pick the time, You pick the place, you pick the workout. We'll bring the expert training and motivation.
We are so excited. We actually have a competitor that we're just getting ready to talk to. We have Manuela Fungati getting ready. She's getting her headset on.
She was giving me the correction on her last name. And she was telling me her mom is in the crowd. She's from Mozambique. She's like, she doesn't speak English. I'm like, it's okay. It's okay. We wanted to see her. Manuela, congratulations. Heat number one.
Thank you.
Our leader. Our tallest competitor, too. Look at this. She is our 6-foot competitor. I am not a short woman, guys. I just love you. Your personality is infectious. I'm so proud that you made it to finals.
Thank you.
Because I told you when you stopped and you said, I really want to be at the Burn Bootcamp finals.
Yes.
And then I watched her compete at regionals at Mallard Creek, North Carolina.
Yes.
And here you are. What are you feeling?
Right now I'm exhausted. I can really feel my legs. I need to sit down. But I'm super excited for this opportunity to be here. When I started training about a year ago and I saw the athlete games happening a year ago, I was like, I want to be there, you know? Like just
Did
the
you
energy.
watch it?
Yes.
Watch it from home?
Yes.
On our live stream?
Yes.
Like the folks right now?
Yes.
And now you're here and you're leading the heat? I love it. I love this story.
We love Manuela.
I was so excited when I actually made it to the regionals because I was like, that's the step I wanted to do. Like, that's what I wanted to be from the get-go. So being here, this environment, the people here, this community, I feel so proud of myself, but the people that have been around me and pushing me through this journey to be a better trainer, to be a better person. My community, TKK, Steel Creek, I appreciate you guys so much. Whew, sorry, I'm still gasping for air right now.
Hey, you have a really special guest with you this weekend. Tell us about it.
So my mom is from Mozambique. This is the 3rd year she had came. She can't speak any English. She can say hello, but that's about it. But I got to bring her to see what I'm doing here because they tried to call me and text me from home. We have like 7-6 hours difference, so they never understand why I'm so busy. So her being here, seeing exactly how it is to be not just a trainer but an athlete, training for these games, she now can understand me, and she's so supportive. So that's why I got to bring her here, and I'm so proud of myself for being able to do that, and her seeing me, and like of course the people who had helped me getting here.
Is your daughter here as well?
Well, she's gonna come for heat number 2 and 3. She's gonna be later. Yeah.
So what is your favorite workout of the athlete game finals?
I'm not gonna lie, I have 2 favorites. The third one for today, the total versus the hair, and the last one tomorrow. I can't right now remember the name, but I'm super excited for both of those. I love double unders, I love lunges, so I'm super excited for those.
And look at this. We got the Burn Bootcamp. Look at. We got Burn Bootcamp blue nails going on. Awesome. What are you going to do to kind of recoup, refresh, and get prepared for the next workout?
Yeah, right now I'm going to try to sit down, try to turn on my legs, try to hydrate. That's a priority for me. Stay hydrated so my muscles don't cramp because I already know my body in that way. So hydrate, replenish, and get some replenish, Burn Bootcamp.
Oh, look at that.
Yes.
She is selling. I mean, do you want a job here too? She's a rock star.
You're hired. Yes, but thank you guys. Thank you for this opportunity.
Thank you, Manuela. We love you.
Thank you guys at home. Stay tuned. There's more to come at these events today and tomorrow. Stay tuned, guys.
She's leading. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. And of course, you can find her on the Burn On Demand workouts at any given time too. She does a lot of them for Burn Bootcamp headquarters. Okay, let's take a look at our leaderboard. What we have going on. Becky Bjorklund, former competitor, just got passed for that 2nd place position in the leaderboard. It's Elena Tickner, who just passed her up. Elena from Hurst, Texas. First time competing in the Burn Athlete Games.
Yes, 3 of our 4 competitors. Again, I keep saying it. We have so many first-timers. It is amazing to see these new faces here.
So Becky just popped up for a brief moment. Brief moment, I say. And then Elena popped back up in front of her. Elena, I found it interesting. She said, I'm a band nerd. So if anyone is a band nerd in Burn Boot Camp Nation, Elena is your girl from Hearst, Texas. She wanted people to know that.
There you see Becky. This is mental. You guys can see that she's just talking to herself, getting her mind right, mental toughness right here, right now. Oh.
I just want to make this moment. Manuela's mom has just made her way here. I just wanted to show. We'll give her a little bit of hug. She's come over here. Manuela's mom, who's from Mozambique, wanted to come see what Manuela was doing, and she's crying right now. Precious moment with mother and daughter here at the Burn Boot Camp Athlete Games.
Wendy, I love that just
Oh my
now.
gosh, I love it. Yeah, the things you don't see on camera that are happening behind the scenes. Oh, so precious. No changes for the lead yet. Let's also give a shout out. We got to give Georgie Ritchie from Cinco Ranch, Texas.
She's from Scotland.
She is. We have some international flair in the Burn Boot Camp Athlete Games this year. She trained to prepare for this event with Mike Buchko, who is a franchise partner and longtime trainer, very experienced, very well known in the Burn Nation world of training, and he helped Georgie Ritchie prepare for this finals event.
I actually just started following Michael on Instagram. He has great tips.
Oh, yes, he does. Very knowledgeable with his nutrition.
Yes.
And always loves to help competitors prepare for this event, but never wants to compete himself. I give him a hard time. He said he'd rather help others do well here at the Burn Boot Camp Athlete Games. Becky Bjorklund just dropped to the 4th place position from Albertville, Minnesota. She is a trainer turned franchise partner. She'll be opening soon at her location. It's not open yet.
Yes.
I don't believe.
Albertville, no, they are in the pop-up camp. So if you're in the Albertville, Minnesota community,
got one done.
check it out.
Elena finished off very strongly. The crowd erupted in cheers. This will be our final heat for this workout. We won't see this workout again. They will actually clear the floor after this. Got another competitor done. Shemaine Sordal. Becky Bjorklund done. And that wraps up the division with Elena Tickner up top from Hearst, Texas, representing heat number 3 for the female standard division. Now what happens here, Trish? We reset the floor.
Yes, we are gonna get ready for that second workout. So that's workout number 1, we are done. Now we're gonna go to workout number 2, where we'll start back at the top with the men's masters. This workout number 2 is called Grip It and Rip It, or Grip and Rip.
Grip and rip. And the reason it's grip and rip, there's a lot of, we already heard our athletes talk about, it's a lot of grip strength in this workout. So there's chin-ups, toes to bar, lots of things that are gonna require grip strength.
A lot of grip strength. And I was doing this workout to prepare kind of my notes for hosting, right? My thoughts are with the competitors because I don't have a lot of grip strength. That's just not a strength of mine. And so if you don't, you're on that bar. And I saw a lot of our trainers on Instagram just literally holding the bar to work on their grip strength to prepare for this workout right now.
Yeah, if you're at Burn Boot Camp and you are in the same boat and you want to get better on your grip strength, a lot of times it is simply just hanging from the bar, seeing how long you can hang and increase that time every time and repeat process. Rinse and repeat, as they say. But let's take a look at how it's broken down, women versus men on the grip and rip.
Yes. So again, we will be starting with the men masters division. So the men will go and then the women. So the men will start with chin-ups. They'll have 5 chin-ups, but the men will have a 15-pound med ball in between their legs to add more weight. So it's
Okay,
not body
so
weight.
I have a question about this. What happens if this med ball falls? Do they start over? Do they pick up where they left off?
It doesn't, correct me if I'm wrong, Wendy, but these do not have to be unbroken.
Okay, so they could drop it, start back over, and pick up where they left off on their 5 chin-ups. Got it. Okay.
And from there, once they finish those 5 chin-ups, they're going to go to toes to bar. So they actually can stay on that bar. If they don't want to jump off, they can. You'll see them flip their grip.
Oh
on
my
that.
gosh, no way. I want to watch this.
There's going to be some.
You guys, I'm
going
to be tuned in.
Yeah,
I'm going to be tuned in. I don't believe it. Somebody's going to do it. Somebody's going to do it.
Someone's going to do it. So they have 10 of those toes to bar, and then they're going to go right into 15 med ball slams. The men will have a 35-pound med ball for those 15 med ball slams.
And those, the women med ball slam, 25 pounds. And then the kettlebell swings. I love kettlebell swings.
Same, Wendy, same.
I love them. I think they're great for your glutes, your hamstrings. You use your legs on a kettlebell swing, right?
Yes.
And they have 100 of them.
Yes. So they'll do their 3 rounds of the chin-ups, toes to bar, med ball slams, and then they'll finish with 100 kettlebell swings. And these do not have to be in a row. They can put it down and then pick it back up, and they'll get right back where they were from their count.
All right, when you went through this workout, what was the toughest part for you?
Wendy, I'm not going to lie. So I am very competitive with myself. I actually just did level up games because I like a me versus me moment. And this one was...
she's a little cray-cray.
I mean, it's mental strength. What I always say, if you can, what you do in the gym helps prepare you for what you're going to do outside of the gym. And it gets you outside your comfort zone so you can do those hard things off the floating floor.
No, it's totally true. I love it.
This is one of those things, Wendy, that I couldn't finish this one. I actually couldn't finish it because I don't have that grip strength. I'm not good at the toes to bar. So I am, again, feeling for these athletes because it's hard.
I mean, you're a beast. You're a beast in my mind. You finished it in my mind, but thank you for being so...
I will be honest, always honest with everybody. Go home and try this, you guys. These are on our social media. If you're not following us on at Burn Boot Camp on Instagram, you can grab these workouts and try it yourself. Let me know if you're able to get these in a row.
So we are doing level up games at our gyms, and we're working through, I have 3 locations throughout North Carolina, and this will be the first year that I compete in the level up games.
That's awesome.
And as a franchise partner, just because I've always been very, very involved trying to stay busy and make sure everything's running smoothly. But this year, I was like, you know what, I need to step up and actually compete. And so, therefore, I am competing in the Level Up Games at my Burlington location next month, which is the regional workouts from the Burn Athlete Games. The same things these athletes did to get on this floor is the same workout. A lot of the gyms sometimes will run for level up games, and that's what we're doing at one of our locations right now. And so I am going back to the regional workouts and preparing for them and going through them. Not quite at the finals workouts yet, but nonetheless, the grip and rip, it's a tough one for all the competitors. I don't care how good your grip strength is, at some point you get tired, your hands wore out, your hands will wear out, and a lot of things can go wrong in this workout.
Yes, no, and it's actually crazy. I was just realizing they're going to be over all the way at the rig, so we are going to have a little bit of space over here and be able to...
It's going to be quiet.
Yeah, it's going to be quiet.
It's going to be quiet. But whether you are on that rig for a toes to bar or you're modifying, we have all these options at Burn Boot Camp. That's the beautiful thing about our workouts. And that is why when you come to Burn Boot Camp, you will get those modifications, even if you are pregnant.
Welcome to Burn On Demand Motherhood Pregnancy Workouts. You ready to go? Let's do it. Paige is going to be our second trimester mama. You're hanging out with Paige. She's got all the mods for you. Because this is why we work out when we're pregnant, right? She is so prepared for her birth, for her delivery, for her recovery. Your number one goal during these 9 months is to grow a safe and healthy baby and to keep your body safe and healthy, all right?
That's right, you guys. Burn Boot Camp serves women and their families, and we love to love on our mamas. So if you are expecting, make sure you get on Burn On Demand and use those motherhood pregnancy workouts to really support and carry you through alongside your Burn Boot Camp trainers. Speaking of Burn Boot Camp trainers and a franchise partner, I have here with me Becky Bjorklund, who recently opened a location, Albertville, Minnesota. Becky, tell me about how you're feeling after that workout. What was going through your mind?
I mean, hey, Burn Nation. I was really just trying to get through it. Something I always try to live by is nothing to prove, nobody to impress. I'm out there for me. I actually was facing the crowd this year versus last year I was facing other competitors. So that was really nice for me because I didn't know what was going on behind me. So I really loved that.
Amazing. So how has it been opening a location, training for Burn Athlete Games, being a business owner? We know that life is busy. So tell me about what your training regimen looked like this year in comparison to last year.
Well, I got a lot more efficient. I will tell you that. I had a lot less time in my schedule to train. So I made use of every single minute of the day. I could cry talking about it. I mean, every single minute of my day is filled with my kids, the business, Burn, training, and onboarding a team is so emotional, but it fills my cup. It drains my cup a little bit at the same time, but it does both. So I'm just so excited.
Yeah, it's absolutely. You're such an inspiration to everyone, and I'm sure to your kids. Is there anyone you'd like to shout out back home or who's here supporting you today?
Yes, well, my kids, of course, my husband back home holding down the fort. So I just appreciate everyone at home. I know a lot of people can't make it, and I do feel your support. I appreciate you all so much. All of my gym communities, very involved in the Twin Cities, so I love you all so much. Thank you.
Best of luck this weekend, Becky. You absolutely crushed that workout, and I'm excited to continue to see how you perform throughout the weekend.
2 claps on 2.
Woo! Wendy and Trish, I'm excited to hear about how the energy is up there. I can tell you right now, behind the scenes, the athletes are just buzzing. They are cheering each other on. They are championing each other. They are stretching. Some are sweaty. It is an amazing feeling and vibration down here. I have a feeling it's the same for you guys upstairs.
Kayla, how are you doing though, Kayla? Because this is your first time joining us on the Athlete Games. Are you sweating? Are you having chaos down there?
Yeah, I definitely had the nervous sweats, and there's definitely chaos, right? With any plan, you can always plan for a plan, and then you have to just execute. I will tell you, it is so fun grabbing and talking with these athletes, but they are certainly trying to catch their breath once they compete in exercise or workout. So I'm trying to make sure I give them a moment and then let them know what's coming, and then we jump right in.
All right, awesome, Kayla. Thank you for that update. I know if you see us look off screen, it's because we have the view of Kayla off screen that we can look at her and talk to her. And now we have the second workout of the day on deck here.
Grip and Rip Master, heat number 1 has just started.
So this is the one with the chin-ups to start, 5 chin-ups, and then the 10 toes to bar, and then the med ball slams are 15, and you have 3 rounds of that, finished by 100 kettlebell swings. So let's take a look. They're very far from us, Trish, but we're going to see if we can just take that camera and take that natural audio of these guys on these toes to bar for a second.
The time cap, typically we don't have, they usually finish within the time cap. It will be interesting to see if we see anyone that doesn't hit the time cap, because I'm going to say this is a hard workout, you guys. You guys heard me say I didn't finish it. I know I'm not a Burn athlete, But
you're pretty close to it, though.
They have 8 minutes. 8 minutes is not that long of a time to finish all 3 of these rounds, plus those 100 kettlebell swings.
I think the strategy that you're seeing by these masters, these are experienced guys. They've been in the gym quite some time. A lot of these guys have been at Burn for many years, and they know how to attack this workout. They know how to take it 1 rep at a time. I don't see anyone moving super quickly, but it's one of those things, slow can sometimes go fast.
Yeah.
I don't know if any of you did the Confidence Takes Reps challenge where we had the max burpees for 2 minutes. And I did a fun little science experiment, Trish. I talked to Matt Morris about this, but I was really trying to get to a certain number, and I'll share that in a second. But I'm like, man, if I could just get to X. And I wanted to get to 50 burpees in 2 minutes.
Same.
And I was at 42. And Matt said, slow down your pace to get more. And that's what these guys are doing. They're actually slowing down to get more reps. I only ended up with 47, Trish.
But
I'll take it.
Only 47?
I will take 47, but my goal next time we do 2 minutes of full burpees is going to be 50. You know it. I was mad about it, too.
I had the same goal as you, but I didn't get to 47.
Kettlebell swings.
Yes.
They're already on it. These pros, they make it look easy.
I was going to just say that.
This is experience. This is what a master's division looks like.
Yes,
we are witnessing truly the masters at their craft. Jared Fogelsong, longtime competitor, been here 4 times to the finals, finished 2nd in 2022. Billy Haynes, franchise partner, a longtime OG trainer, recently stepped up for the athlete games, doing these Ironmans, little beast.
Yes.
Billy Haynes from Denver, Pineville, and representing Carrollwood, Florida as well.
I get to work closely with Billy Haynes. He's a franchise partner, as what you just said, and I'm on the marketing team, and he actually sits on our marketing advisory committee, which has been so great to be able to get to know him and get in his brain. He's a very, very smart guy.
Kyle Horner leading this right now. There's Michael Fisher from La Crosse, Wisconsin. But Kyle Horner, you see there on the far right, third gentleman on the right, that's Kyle Horner. He won here in 2022. He's been to the games 3 times, runner-up last year. Been a trainer for 5 years. Kyle Horner said that he added 2 things to prepare for this games that he's never done before. One of them was basketball as some cross-training, but the other one he added was yoga. And you hear a lot of that. You hear a lot of mobility training. It's so important to recover, to take care of your body, to have that motion and mobility in order to perform at your peak.
I feel like we're hearing some cheering, and they must be getting close to finishing.
So just to recap, these guys are on the far end of Burn Boot Camp headquarters gym, which is an 11,000 square foot building. So they are not close in proximity at this point to us. They're the furthest away from us on this floating floor. But we have the same view you guys do at home. Billy Haynes taking a moment, taking a breather. Kyle Horner still leading.
Jared Fogelson on the bars. He's still doing those twos to bars. I'm just thinking about this grip strength. I don't know if you guys are, think about when you do kettlebell swings in the gym and how it hurts your grip. Imagine doing that just coming off of chin-ups and those toes to bar. These guys have some incredible grip strength going on right now.
Kyle Horner is not slowing down. He's done.
Oh,
there it is.
We go.
That was the finish line for him. That's why he wasn't slowing down. He knew he was there. He knew he was close. Billy Haynes in second right now. Jared Fogelsong. 9. Did I hear 90 seconds? Is that what that was? That was a 90 second for Morgan Klein. All right, 90 seconds to go. That will hit our time cap of 8 minutes for the grip and rip. We have 3 of our 4 competitors still going, Trish.
8 minutes. It goes by so fast when you're on this workout.
Lord, talk about Jared Fogelsong. Very, very strong competitor, but I think he gassed out on the toes to bar. Has not gotten to the kettlebell swings. 50 seconds to go. So they do have those toes to bar. It's 10 of them. Billy Haynes is finished up. He'll finish in the second position. Here's Michael Fisher.
Yeah, Michael Fisher in his fifth time here at the Burn Athlete Games.
Now, Jared Vogelsong came in as a very strong favorite, one of the favorites to win because of his past experience and his past finishes here. But he is going to time cap out, and so is Michael Fisher. 3, 2, 1. There's the time cap. Did he finish?
He might have got it right at one.
She threw up her hands. She threw up her hands, which means he finished. Michael Fisher did finish that. Jared Vogelsong did time cap out, it appears, to us from our perspective.
I tell you, I mean, I said it at the beginning.
I'm so glad you were honest with us.
I thought it was going to happen, you guys. It's really, really hard. So, it's interesting, and we talk to competitors. They have their strength workouts, and they have the ones that they're, they know going in it's going to be a little bit harder for them.
Jared Vogelsong is a very strong dude, though. Like, he is very strong. But you just never know where your body is not going to function at the max level at the exact time you need it. And so that could be. And
he probably knew going into it that might not be his strongest ever, but he has another one, in his back pocket that he's going to have to show up for.
Yes, and we know Tom and Terrell, his franchise partners over in Kentucky, always great people. He's got great leadership over there, and I know they are cheering him on from afar. So unless they're here, I have not seen you guys. Have not. Maybe you are. There's a lot of action behind us that we haven't seen, but you could see the crowd is cleared out behind us because everyone moved down to the pull-up rig. You know what was interesting yesterday, Trish? I came in here for rehearsal. We have a rehearsal, guys. Rehearsal yesterday was the first time the athletes got into this building. Some of them have never been to Burn Boot Camp headquarters, our first-time competitors. So the very first thing they did was go over to the pull-up rig and check the height, especially the females, to see exactly how far they would have to jump to get on it. And they were already practicing toes to bar yesterday. I found that interesting. I think that was the biggest concern for a lot of the females was the toes to bar.
Oh, 100%. And when you jump onto it, you have to make sure that you start from a dead hang. So you can't use up momentum. So you jump up to it, so that's already some exhaustion out of your body. And then you have to dead hang before you start.
And one of the athletes, she's 5'11" out of female. Was it Eliza? Is it Eliza that's 5'11"? I have to double check that. And Manuela, she's 6 feet tall. But she was telling me that at her home gym, it sits on the ground. It's not on the floating floor. And she can't even jump up to hers at her gym. So this one was actually shorter and easier for her to get on than what she was expecting. So we're going to get to the next round of our male master division. Who is this?
Round number 2, we have Matt Dolphy, Josh Schneider, Will Shurtleff, and Victor Jackson competing with the grip and rip.
All right, we're going to watch this live leaderboard. Casey Miller. We're looking at Josh Schneider leading so far on heat number 2. Will Shurtleff. Victor Jackson with his first time competing here at the Burn Athlete Games. And Matt Dolphy. All right. Victor taking the opportunity, get up on that pull-up rig, has the med balls. Now, we're seeing different med ball positioning, Trish.
Yes.
Talk to me about this.
So, I mean, I've never actually done a chin-up with a med ball
between
my legs. What is your preferred position?
Between my knees.
Okay, I would say the same thing. I'd feel like it would drop out of my feet.
The reason is, in my opinion, it's the center of gravity. So it's getting that med ball and that weight closer to your center of your body. So That would be something I would take advantage of.
Wendy,
Hey, what's up?
We have Michael Fisher here joining us.
Oh, Fisher. That was a tough one, man. All the way to the wire.
Yeah.
You had us on the edge of our seats here at home.
Yeah, that was a tough workout. All in the forearms there at the very end.
How do you prepare for that workout? Do you really know? Because it's not just like, hey, let's go do toes to bar. It's like the other workouts leading up to it, followed by all of that grip strength.
Yeah, it's really a mental thing. Yeah. You don't really do it in practice until here to really try to get all 100 unbroken. You kind of break it up. Try to get form down is really everything. Yeah. Use some hamstrings, use some shoulders, forearms. Kind of break it up at 20. Some 20 use hamstrings, some 20 use forearms. Just break it up that way.
I was just taking note, Michael, that like where you looked on camera over there and standing next to us, you are a broad dude. Like this is tough for these guys. This toes to bar and that grip strength and the med ball. These are not light weights this year. I feel like the weight choices are pretty heavy for you guys.
Yes, they are heavy this year. That's why this year I wore knee sleeves and gloves this year just to help grip and help with the tension on the limbs.
Yeah.
So
I was just gonna say, do you have any tips for us at home, even myself, on the toes to bar? What's your game plan going into that straight out of those chin-ups?
So really the toe to bars is really your momentum. Try to get that flexibility in your hips, using the core, but really it's a flexibility in your hip flexors to really get the legs up. It's like when we do leg swings, really practicing on getting your legs up past parallel is really what's important.
That's a great tip. I'm going to take note of that. Thank you for that.
So we were reading through these notes. This year we got a chance to learn a little bit more about our athletes. We made you guys answer a lot of questions, right? But it was cool because your answer on how you started out at Burn was your wife, Marcy, is it?
Yep.
Marcy, did she drag you to Burn to start? Did she? Was it one of those free Saturdays?
It was a Saturday camp.
They work, man.
And I believe it was bodyweight conditioning.
Wow.
But I loved every second of it. It was definitely my wheelhouse to do more athletic movements like that and just be around like-minded men and women, all for the common goal, and have that community that supports new people there. So I felt like part of the family that first day.
That's cool. And your kids, I saw in your notes also what you like to do with your kids. Play sports outside.
Yep.
Tell us about that.
Right now I coach my oldest flag football team. So we're 1-1 right now. I love playing football in the backyard. That's literally all we do after school. Go play football in the backyard. Even when on Sundays they come with me to the gym while I work out. They're doing their own little workout in the corner. So they want to be like Dad.
Levi and Lane, are they at home?
Hi Lane. Hi Levi.
Awesome. Give your dad a shout out. Helped him prepare 4 times here at the finals.
Yes.
Does it get easier?
No. I've been saying all weekend, it was my first year in the Masters, and I felt like I aged by 5 years when I started practicing for it. And I was like, man, that's why but it's great being around all these like-minded men and women that are all just here representing their gyms and just doing it for their members and showing them, inspiring them that we do what we preach every single day.
Yeah.
And we have goals ourselves too.
I love that. Is there anyone at the lacrosse community you want to shout out?
I just want to shout out the whole lacrosse Burn Boot Camp. They really rallied around me this year. Yeah, it was awesome.
That is. I told you guys, you in the Midwest, you know how to rally. And he's a Packers fan, so I know he's a wild one.
Oh, yeah.
All right, Michael, thank you so much for joining us. We're going to let you go rest, recover, get some hydration. Good luck the rest of the competition.
Thank you for all you guys do.
Yeah, thank you. Awesome. That's Michael Fisher from La Crosse, Wisconsin. As you continue to watch in our picture here on the screen, 2 minutes to go in the second heat for the male masters division. Will Shurtleff leading the pack. Not surprising there, right? But not done yet. Not done yet. He's got work to do. I don't know how many kettlebell swings he has left, but we know it's 100.
Yep, you see Victor Jackson.
Yep, Victor Jackson. So Josh Snyder is still on toes to bar. I can see in the background. So we'll continue to watch that. Josh Snyder, 4th right now. Matt Dolphy passed up Victor Jackson right there. We'll see who finishes these kettlebell swings first. But we know the Masters division will be finished after this, which means we'll go to male standard. But speaking of those standard division, in our female side of things, we have one more heat to go in our Masters, one more heat to go in our Masters. But speaking of our standard female division, one of our toughest competitors over there is with Kayla Steinberg.
Yes, guys, I have Katie Burke here representing Burn Boot Camp Lake Norman. Katie, tell me how you're feeling after that workout.
Well, I'm up right now, so that's good. I was not upright for a hot minute there. But I feel good right now. Right immediately after, though, you just can't be prepared for that. So, but now I'm feeling good. Now I'm kind of recouping, and now it's just like on to the next. So,
yeah, 100%. So, Katie, last year you came in second place right in that final moment, but this year you came in first place in regionals. So, talk to me about how you're feeling and your mindset as you head into finals this year.
Oh, no pressure, right? Honestly, yes, I'm very grateful. I'm very thankful that I'm ranked first from regionals, but this is a whole new ballgame. Like, the workouts are different, and they're really tailored to different strengths. So it's kind of funny because everyone's like, "Who's your biggest competitor?" I'm like, "For what workout?" Because it's all so different. So you really have to be super well-rounded. And honestly, at this point, yeah, sure, great. It would be fine to win the workouts, but you just got to make it the top 4, and it's a blank slate. So it's just you got to stay competitive. So that's kind of been my mindset. It's not ranking first, but just necessarily just staying competitive with everybody, making sure I'm staying well balanced, I'm staying healthy, hydrated, and I'm just giving my all, hitting PRs for each workout for myself. And that's where I know that when I give it my best and hit those PRs, then I know that that's going to show in the later on. Yep.
Well, you're representing your community so well. I know everyone is so proud of you. Is there anyone that you'd like to shout out back home or here supporting you today?
I mean, obviously my family. Bless my husband. Golly, the spouse of a burn athlete. They put up with a lot as well, and they kind of carry that burden too. But and my daughter's here for the first time this year, which is really fun to have her here supporting it. But just our Lake Norman community, honestly, we had Level Up Games a couple weeks ago. You did it as well, and so the cool thing was there was one member. I'm gonna give her a shout out. Her name's Carrie Connell, and she went into doing our buyout of burpees. And she looked at me before she even did her first burpee. She's like, "I can't do this." And I was like, "I'm not going to leave you. I'm going to get you through these 25 burpees." And she did it. And I looked at her afterwards. I was like, when I'm on that floor for finals and I want to give up, I'm going to remember you. And what you did here for me was inspirational to not only the people around you, but me. And so just seeing those stories, seeing people show up at the Level Up Games in that Lake Norman community, just giving it their all, that's inspirational to me. So I want to shout them out because they really don't know how much we think about them and how much they impact us as athletes. That's why we do what we do. If we ask you to get out of your comfort zone, we're going to do it too. So
yeah, 100%. Trainers always inspire members, but members also inspire us as well. And Katie, best of luck this weekend. I'm super excited to watch you go and cheer you on. So best of luck. And now back to you, Trisha and Wendy.
Katie Burke, she's always a pleasure to speak to, always so well-spoken. Great stories she told there from the Level Up Games here at Lake Norman.
Yes, I was actually there for the Level Up Games. I saw that happen. It was truly incredible, very emotional. Katie Burke, we love you so much.
And you never know who you're inspiring. That just is a perfect example. Whether you are a newcomer on day one, I've had day ones inspire me just by keeping going when you want to quit. Those are people that are just really, really inspiring to me. It doesn't have to be a beast on your burn floor that's been there a decade, right? It could be any single person and how they inspire you and how you can utilize that for your fitness journey. We're all at different spots of our journey and how we can get a little bit better, 1% better every day.
Yes, and then we just ended our second male Masters division heat. So that ended with Will Shirtliff coming in first and Matt Dolphy coming in second.
No surprise there. Will's always a strong competitor. We'll see where that shakes out. Let's take a look at the female standard leaderboard. Carissa Massey coming on top right there. That's a surprise.
Yes, and then Lindsay Taylor, and then we have Katie Burke, and I actually saw her reaction. She was still on camera when that leaderboard came up, so I saw her reaction on that as well.
If you're a Carissa Massey fan, that's no bad juju vibes. I'm just saying she came in 6th, comes out of that workout on top. That's impressive. That's what is so awesome about the Burn Athlete Games. Who you think is going to come out on top may not happen. We just heard from Katie Burke, longtime competitor, is familiar with the Burn Athlete Games, but even she, who is pretty much one of the favorites based on her times in the past, is in third after that workout.
Yes, and she was last year's runner-up on top of that. So she is here, she's not playing around, guys. She's not playing around.
And there's some of your favorite athletes as we get you prepared for coming up the final heat.
Yes, for the men's masters, we have 3 competing in the final heat. We have Antonio Turner, Matt Dendecker, and Casey Miller.
Yes. Oh, you see they're vacuuming the floating floor. If you are sitting at home, just be grateful you are not vacuuming a floating floor right now. It's a Saturday afternoon. Doing a great job, doing a great job on that floating floor. We have all been there. And just so you know, they just want to make it look nice and clean for the next workout. We're coming back off the pull-up rig next after this final heat. After these pull-up rig, we'll reset the floor on this side, and all the action, all the players will come back to our side, Trish.
Yes, and I think what they're trying to do is there's a lot of people using chalk. So
Yes.
there's chalk all over the ground, and so we're trying to clean all of that up, make the floors look great. Our HQ staff is here supporting this, so shout out to all of our HQ staff members as well.
Yes, and they are allowed to use chalk. They are allowed to use gloves. We know a lot of competitors that sometimes use gloves. You have the option of either one, but that chalk does spread everywhere on the floating floor.
But it does help. Katie actually gave me a tip, and she had me use it one day during camp.
What did you use it for? What, like lifting a weight, or were you on the bars?
So I was going. It was a full body strength day, and we were doing chin ups because it was during confidence stakes reps. But then I was also trying to get my goblet squat PR, and it was just heavy weights, right? And it wears on my hands. And so she's like, "Just try this. Trust me." Of course, I'm going to trust Katie Burke, right?
I would trust anything she tells me to do in the gym.
Same, and it really did work. But the only thing is, it was messy.
Yes.
So I don't do it all the time, but definitely good tip.
All right, here we are, the final heat for the male masters division. Antonio Turner up next, Matt Dendecker and Casey Miller. Let's see how these 3 fare out in our final heat for male masters division.
Hey, let's keep tabs to see if anyone makes it through this 8-minute time cap. I'm telling you, this is where we're going to see these guys not transfer, and girls. 8 minutes.
I don't know if you're at a disadvantage based on height, but we do know, like Casey Miller from Belmont, 5'7", right? Then you have Matt Dendecker, who's 6'1". Does that make a difference? I don't know. How much more weight are you carrying up on the bar? It's interesting. It's definitely interesting. I think this was the unknown going into this, because we haven't seen a lot of athletes do a ton of toes to bar throughout we don't do a ton of them in camp either. So it's something that they all had to practice, and a lot of them said they felt most uncomfortable with toes to bar. Casey Miller from Belmont, North Carolina. He's a teacher for 10 years. Also a head coach. Give a shout out to Stanley Middle School football. This is your head coach right here. Casey Miller putting in the work. We just switched. We did a music change. Did you hear that, Trish?
We weren't liking the vibe of the other music. It happens in camp. Yeah. That is Matt Dendecker. Matt Dendecker, he's a former MLB professional athlete here competing with these folks. And he's not the only one. We actually see that often with our trainers, our franchise partners. We have a multiple former athletes, professional athletes.
Ponte Vedra, Florida. His wife, Christine. Kids, Maddox and Colby, 7 and 3. He's also one of those guys where he says his wife brought him to Burn, and that's how he got addicted. But now he looks to prioritize his health and fitness for his 2 kids. There's Antonio Turner from Worthington, Ohio, representing.
He's a girl dad.
Yes,
I love
2
that.
girls.
I'm a boy mom, you're a boy mom,
I'm
he's
a boy
girl
mom,
dad.
I'm a boy mom, and I feel like I have it easier than the girl dad sometimes.
Yes. There we see Casey, and I'm actually, now you're talking about that tip about going slow. I'm wondering if that's what they're, because I've seen multiple
athletes kind of not use all that momentum and go as fast as they can, go
Yeah.
a little bit slower? Are they saving themselves because of the grip strength that it takes to require on the bar? I don't know. I'm just calling that out.
And let's not forget, they also have a med ball between their legs. That is not easy. And there you see Antonio decides to put it between his ankles, between his feet. I felt it was harder when I've tried a dumbbell also between my feet, between my ankles. I've had it. I've also wrapped it around a pull-up band. I mean, there's lots of ways I've tried to add weight on a pull-up rig, because the theory is when you add weights and then you drop the weight, it's much easier to get the pull-up. So you do training with the weights. Let's see who gets through these 3 rounds the fastest. Right now it's showing us Antonio Tucker is leading. You could see on Casey Miller's face and gripping his hands right there. It's called grip and rip for a reason. Med ball slams. Again, this weight, go over the weight choices, the med ball slam. There's 15 of them, and the weight of the med ball is 35 pounds for the men. Coming up next will be the women, and they have a 25-pound med ball. But their chin-ups are body weight. They don't make them add a med ball between their legs for the women. That's a 4-minute mark. We are halfway in the time cap.
It looks like we have 2. We have Antonio Turner and Matt Dendecker starting on their kettlebell swings, 100.
Yep, Antonio Tucker. It's really hard to tell what rep they are on from here because we can't see them directly. We're watching the same thing you guys are at home, just so you know. Trish and I are located on the other end of headquarters floating floor, and the pull-up rig is the furthest thing from us in an 11,000 square foot building. Gassed.
There you see.
Casey Miller is gassed. I would be too, Casey. I feel ya.
He's taking that 5-second break, getting his mental game back in it, and here he goes with his kettlebell swings.
So here's an interesting story on Casey Miller. He started at Burn Boot Camp in 2023 on a promo for 4 weeks.
There we go.
You know somebody that's been on a promo for 4 weeks at Burn Boot Camp, and that was a year and a half ago, and now he's the head trainer.
I love that.
But that's how athletes, they find their way into the Burn Boot Camp world. And a lot of retired or former athletes that look for a challenge on the competitive side, but also the community. That's where these athletes come to at Burn Boot Camp. And so many of them that we know, like Matt Dendecker is another one, coming from the Major League Baseball world with the Mets, the Nationals, and the Tigers, and now training for Burn Boot Camp.
It's interesting that you say that because we just partnered with Missy Franklin, who's a 5-time Olympic swimmer, and that's exactly what she told us that was what she was missing outside of being a professional athlete, and she found that in the Burn Boot Camp community.
And Trish was just talking about Missy Franklin, who we've teamed up with at Burn Boot Camp. And a little snippet of information for you guys at home. Missy Franklin will be joining us tomorrow as our field reporter.
I am so excited for this. She's going to ask these athletes the questions.
Yes.
As a former athlete.
She knows. She knows what's going on in their head. Olympian Missy Franklin will take over field reporting tomorrow, live here on the YouTube live stream for Burn Boot Camp Athlete Games. I can't wait. Can't wait to chat with her. Bring her on. But right now, Kayla's doing a fabulous job downstairs.
Yes, she is.
In the athletes' green room.
I wonder what the time is at. Have you heard anything?
I heard the 4-minute mark.
Okay.
So we were halfway at the last time I heard. Taking a breather. 1 minute to go. There it is.
There we go.
1 minute to go. Not sure how close to those 100 kettlebell swings any of our athletes are at this point of the game.
You see them shaking out their hands. That grip
Yes.
strength, that kettlebell's getting slippery, let me tell you right now for these athletes. You see it right there.
And I will say, after this, the Masters division will be done. All of the standard male athletes are here on the floating floor with us right now. They've made their way over here. They're watching, they're learning, maybe something, a tip they can take away. Sometimes it's better to be here to watch the action than downstairs and keeping yourself away from all of it. Sometimes, there we go. Antonio Tucker.
Matt Dendecker finished
Matt
as well.
Dendecker. Let's see if Casey Miller, how close he was.
Close.
Timed out for Casey Miller. Matt Dendecker comes home the leader of that heat for Masters division. Coming up next, our male standard division. We have 3 heats. Travis Madonna's coming up, Chuck Sulik, Gavin Binger, Keegan McGonigal also coming up. That will be our male standard division for the grip and rip.
Yes.
Can't wait for that.
I can't wait either. As we talked about, Wendy, a lot of our trainers are also franchise partners. And so we like to share, we like to talk a lot about our franchise partners, their story, their journey. They all have different stories to tell and how they've impacted their community. And we're going to now hear from Trish and Mark Waynish from Texas.
In our first year, we got a letter from one of our members who wrote back, and she said, I've been on this antidepressant med for 20 years. I went to my doctor and he said, you can stop taking it. Like seeing those types of things, it's life-changing things. That's really where for me it started, was really having an impact on the community, though, so much more than just having people lose weight.
Burn is my home. It's like my home away from home. The people are my family. I can't really imagine my life without it.
I love that story. I love Trish and Mark Waynish.
I love the Waynishes.
Waco, Texas.
We love you guys.
Yes.
Mark, Trish.
And talk about franchise partner. I'm actually standing next to one, in case you guys didn't know. Wendy Venturini is also a franchise partner. Wendy, talk to me about being a franchise partner. Talk to me a little bit about your story.
Oh, well, you know, I've been with Burn Bootcamp for 10 years now with the brand, which is crazy. I started off as a member just like a lot of franchise partners did in the beginning at Burn Bootcamp Concord, not far here from headquarters in Huntersville, North Carolina. And I went down the franchise partner route. And I'll tell you what, I have a full-time job in broadcasting with NASCAR. And Devin Klein said to me, how are you ever going to fit this in? And I said, I'm passionate. It's changed my life. It changed my mindset. And I want others to be affected the same way I was. And so I made time and made that commitment as a franchise partner 6 years ago with one location in Burlington, North Carolina, added Central Triad after COVID with a second location and a third location, which is almost 2 years old. It's crazy, Mebane, North Carolina. And it's been a wonderful journey. I've learned so much about entrepreneurship. I learned hard things kind of the hard way, and that's good. It's made me a better leader. It's made me a better mother, being able to do things with my son and to show him what true leadership looks like, what entrepreneurship looks like. So it's been a cool story. Mark and Trish Waynish, good friends of mine. You also have this whole community of franchise partner friends that you get in contact with, and they become your family. They become an extension of your family. So that's the beautiful thing about it. And it's been 6 years, and it feels like just yesterday.
Well, I love that. Thank you for all that you do for your communities and the positive impact that you're making, Wendy.
I love it. I'm having a good time, and I still do my NASCAR work. And so it kind of, I told Devin, I've managed to keep it all and keep it in. All right, let's look at the leaderboard. Here we are. We're in the male standard. It's Travis Madonna, it's Chuck Sulik, it's Gavin Binger, and Keegan McGonigal. These are our fiercest competitors in the male standard division.
Yes, Heat 1 again for the male standard right now. They have that same time cap of 8 minutes. We saw just a moment ago, we saw all 3 heats for the male masters, and none of them made it through that time, or there was still competitors left without making it through the 8 minutes. So we'll see here now in the men's standards if they can get all through the 8-minute time cap.
I don't know who's going to come on top on this one. I believe it's going to be Chuck Sulik. I think he's a strong competitor. He's been strong in workout number 1. I feel like he's going to be strong in workout number 2. We saw Travis Madonna have a little bit of a setback in workout number 1. That was a little bit surprising. Gavin Binger, he's another one. He said, you know, I haven't been able to truly showcase. He's so busy being a father with his 4 kids at home, ages 1 through 7, and also taking on, talk about franchise partner. He was a trainer in Wisconsin, and now franchise partner took over ownership of Verona and Monona, Wisconsin. Sorry, Gavin. And I think it's just an amazing testament to practice what you preach. And he's out here taking on more on his plate, even adding a recent baby. Marley is only 1 year old. And to be out here competing at this level and also competing as a franchise partner says a lot.
Chuck Sulik is on the kettlebell swings.
Chuck Sulik. What Chuck Sulik on the kettlebell swings?
Travis Madonna also joining him with the kettlebell swings.
What's our time right now? You know what? We did hear some feedback. I will say this. You guys that are tuned in at home, we saw the live chat. You wanted a live leaderboard. And I think that was something else that, hey, one more step. We got to try doing this in the future. We don't have a live time, but what we have is as they check off each exercise and move on to the next portion of their workout, they get counted, and that's how the leaderboard will move up and down. So right now, you just saw Gavin Binger step up to the kettlebell swings. That means he moves on to the next part of the workout, which gives him a little like peg in his, a little notch on his chart, and then that moves him up the leaderboard. You just heard, I believe that was halfway of 4 minutes, wasn't it? But we have all these competitors. Is Keegan, I can't see Keegan from here. Oh, there he is. Okay, so Travis Madonna is on kettlebell swings. Keegan McGonigal also on kettlebell swings. So all 4 of these guys in the standard male division. It's going to be a tight race here too, because we're not going to cap out on any of these athletes.
I like watching everyone's form for kettlebell swings because they're all kind of doing it a little different, and that's fine as long as you get that kettlebell up to your chest bone. That's what they're looking for, but you can have a little bend in your arms. That's okay.
Hey, I think we have a camera inside down where the athletes are. Just take a quick little sneak peek over there. Where's camera 2? What are they doing over there? This is what the athletes are up to in between heats. All right, that camera's moving around. We're not going to take it right now. Chuck Sulik, he's not stopping.
I feel like he's smiling through it, Wendy.
That's a smile / of pain. Take on the pain, Chuck Sulik. All of these guys in this heat, this is a bunch of beasts. They really are, all 4 of them. I've seen all 4 of them compete. See how many more Chuck Sulik has left of these 100 kettlebells. 5, 4, 3. No, is this Chuck Sulik? Chuck Sulik just set it down. I think he had 1 more swing left. There it is.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, he's happy.
I believe maybe Travis Madonna finished it. Oh, nope. Chuck Sulik finishes first. Travis Madonna is still on his kettlebell swings.
He has 2 minutes to go. And what does he do? He's cheering on Travis Madonna.
Travis Madonna, Clearwater, Florida. Shout out to Burn Boot Camp Clearwater.
This seems like one of those workouts, Trish, where they're not dropping to the floor like they were in workout number 1, where their legs are gassed. There's Gavin Binger. Gavin Binger's done. Travis Madonna done. Gavin Binger passed Travis Madonna. That live leaderboard should update in just a second, but Gavin Binger was finished. There it is. It just updated. Gavin Binger comes home second in this heat, and Travis Madonna will be third in the first heat of the standard male division. Keegan is from Greenville, North Carolina, 29 years old. He's been a trainer since 2020. His 4th time competing at finals for Keegan. Right now, he's training for a 100-mile ultra marathon in November, next month. Beast, there he is. All 4 athletes done. We did not cap out.
You called that one, Wendy. We did not cap out.
I didn't believe anyone was going to cap out on that workout with those 4 athletes. Coming up next in heat number 2, give us a rundown. Who's up next?
Yes, so heat number 2, we have for the male standard, we have Ian Gustafson, Christian Cassis.
Yes.
I'm trying to get it right because I know last year I messed it up a couple times. Dan Schaff and Paul Searles.
Like girls.
Like Searles. He told us a little tip. Girls,
Searles.
Searles. So every time before I say it, I'm like, girls. Searles.
And Paul is the one. He's got a mohawk. Can't miss him. You really can't miss him. He's pretty easy.
Yeah, and there they are. They're all of our male standard division. All 17 athletes represented there.
So this will be the second one. I'm looking at a camera inside where the athletes are. Mike Butchko is down here. He's a trainer and franchise partner in Texas. And he is currently with Will Shortlift right now. Looks like Will could be going through a little bit of tricep. Could be a little tricep pain there. Mike Buchko is a very smart gentleman when it comes to nutrition, when it comes to muscle. And he trains a lot of these athletes. He does not compete himself. Hey, what's up?
Good.
Coming back here. Chuck Sulik in the house.
Just got done with that workout.
Hey, we know. Can you hold the microphone? Do you need me to hold it for you?
I got it.
Poor Chuck, I tried to give him a high five, and he's like, my arms.
I know my hands like this.
Okay, you finished that workout. I knew it was coming. You were way ahead of the game. Most of these athletes that we've been watching have been timing out with the time cap.
Yeah.
How confident did you feel about that workout coming into it?
Yeah, that was probably my favorite one. Because
You are crazy.
So, like the toes of the bar really didn't gas me out. Even the med ball slams is getting to the kettlebell was the trick.
Yes.
So getting there as fast as possible, it'll help you out during the kettlebell swing. So.
How was that time? I saw you get real excited as soon as you finished. How's that time compared to how you practiced for this event?
When I was done, I had no idea what the time was. And then she came up to me, and it was probably like 45 seconds faster.
Wow.
So, yeah. It helps
Are
with
you
the crowd.
kidding me?
It helps with the crowd.
Oh
That's
my
amazing.
gosh, you picked up 45 seconds from practice?
Don't know how.
Game day?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Incredible.
Yeah.
That is. It's momentum, it's the adrenaline, it's the
It's
crowd.
the crowd, adrenaline, all that.
How does this games feel any different than the previous ones you've done?
Well, last year, obviously, I was sick. I'm just more prepared. Doing 2 years of athlete games.
Yeah, let's recap last year because you competed. We knew you were 6, but you muscled through that.
Yeah.
I mean, that was pretty awful.
So, yeah, I definitely feel like complete being here. So
100% now.
100%,
Yeah.
you know, enough rest, enough food, and like doing my own schedule, it helped a lot, you know.
So that was your favorite workout of the games?
For now.
I love it.
And so, going into it, what did you rank your workouts of the 5? Because you don't know the 6th one, correct?
No.
Tell the people you guys don't know the last workout.
We don't. We have no idea what the last workout is. We kind of guess as we're practicing these. We'll do different workouts that we think will be in there or different exercises.
Yeah.
So, but ranking these, it's hard to tell because when you're doing it at that time, you don't know you have a plan, but you sometimes can't go with that
Things
plan.
happen. Yep.
Yeah, it happens. So, I don't know. I think that one might be the number 1 workout for me. So
any workout that you finish up on top with 45 seconds faster than what you practice, I can imagine feels pretty good.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
All right, who do you want to shout out at home?
Well, I definitely want to shout out my wife. She's been with me the past 3 years
She's
doing
not
this.
here?
She is here. She
Okay.
is here. And I just want to give that shout out. She's always by my side and supporting me through there. But yeah, back at home, the Viera gym. We have shirts made called Stop Stopping. It's a saying we use in our gym. So a lot of them were wearing it and taking pictures and
love
sending it to
that.
me. So everyone back at home, my family and all that,
I love that. I read the stat on the information that Chuck put out that he got to Burn Boot Camp because he answered an Indeed ad in 2019.
Yep.
I'm like, where are my Indeed trainers like Chuck Sulik?
This was-
Hello, Chuck Sulik. Indeed, I'm not getting this result.
This was like before COVID. This was old school. This was before a lot of people's time.
I thought it was interesting though, like how people are finding Burn and how you started at Burn and how far your journey has come in the last 4 years.
Yeah, absolutely.
Really,
yeah.
5 years now.
Almost
Yeah.
6.
Almost
It'll be
6.
6 next year.
Yeah,
So
that's crazy.
Yeah, it's, you know, I wouldn't change it for the world. I love my community and the gym I'm at. I'm like, this is where I need to be.
Awesome.
So
All right, what are you going to go do now to refresh, rehydrate? Are you watching the other competitors or do you kind of stay in your zone?
I do both. I'm gonna get some food, a little bit of carbs.
Like, what do you eat? Tell us what you eat.
Those little applesauce.
Oh, yeah, squeeze apple.
Yeah, squeeze
okay.
apple.
Same thing like your kids would eat, and you do like Uncrustables or something?
No, that's the easiest thing to eat for
Yeah.
me. Like for me to eat an apple or banana, it's really hard getting down.
Okay.
Because you have so much adrenaline.
Yeah.
So that's like the easiest to put down quickly. So.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
So applesauce for Chuck Sulik.
I got that from the Wisconsin guys. Cody Burns, shout out to Cody Burns.
Yeah.
He gave me like 2 or 3 of them last year. I'm like, this is amazing. So I've been doing that ever since.
I feel like those boys in Wisconsin, they do things different.
All of them are always here.
I
They're doing
know.
something.
They don't leave. They don't leave the competition.
I know.
They just keep bringing in more. No, we love you guys. All right, Chuck. Well, good luck the rest of the competition.
I appreciate
Thanks so
it.
much.
Thank you so much.
Great
Thank you,
job
guys.
on that one. That was awesome.
Thank you.
All right, Chuck Sulik, Sierra, Florida, picked up 45 seconds. 45 seconds from his practice times before he got here to Burn Boot Camp headquarters when he showed up for that last workout. That's amazing for the grip and rip. When you do this workout so many times, you hear from a lot of these athletes, they repeat the workout 6, 7, 8 times to prepare for the games. And then to pick up nearly a minute, like that's huge.
That's wild.
That is crazy. And now we're watching the leaderboard.
Round heat number 2 of grip and rip.
Yes, there's Paul Searles from Princeton, New Jersey. We are on the kettlebell swings already. We're gonna see who gets to this 100 kettlebell swings first. Dan Shaw from Whitefish Bay, Wisconsin. We were just talking about those Wisconsin boys. They are relentless. So Dan Shaw, it's funny, he joined as a member first and then became a Burn ambassador.
I love that.
I know, it was a great story. So he's the one that is right there with a headband.
I also saw that he's been to 32 locations in 8 states.
You know what? I read that, and it kind of sounds similar to my NASCAR journey when I travel all over the U.S., and I try to go to all these burns on all the cities that I travel to for NASCAR. When I read that about Dan Schaaf, he said, I think people should travel to all these burns just to experience and meet your burn sisters and brothers. I thought that was the cool part on why he does it, just to meet people in Burn Nation. There's Shawnee Foss, our franchise partner, cheering on her athlete. There's actually a lot of athletes from Wisconsin, so they're all one. I call them like all one family. Ian Gustafson is who she's representing. That's Mount Pleasant, Wisconsin. Ian's only 21 years old. He's our youngest competitor in the field, along with Nicholas Price, both 21 years old in the male standard division.
Yeah, Ian was a college gymnast too, which a lot of our athletes, as we're going through, a lot of them were college athletes.
So Shawnee told me they found Ian right there. He was a door dasher and he delivered something to the gym. And they turned door dasher to Burn Boot Camp trainer to Burn Boot Camp Athlete Games finalist.
That's awesome.
How is that story?
There he is, and he is done. Paul Searles is done.
And you know Max Hagopian and Cody Burns has worked with Ian Gustafson to prepare him for this event.
Christian Cassis finishing up his kettlebell swings.
And that is Georgetown, Texas, the location not open yet. But as we finish up this heat, male standard heat number 2, Kayla Steinberg. Kayla Steinberg has another athlete downstairs. Kayla, who'd you got?
Before we get started asking Andre some questions, I wanted to tell you guys that I am actually in the athlete green room. This is the place where athletes go to recover in between heats and while they anticipate their next workout. So Andre, how are you feeling as you head into this next workout?
Definitely a little sore. Tough first workout, but I'm excited for this next one, getting that mentality ready, getting myself set, getting ready for that grip and rip to kind of take over my forearms for the next hour.
Very, very fair. So you told us that your girlfriend actually dragged you to a quote-unquote mom gym, but you soon realized that Burn Boot Camp was so much more than that. So tell me a little bit about that.
I tell my members all the time. I was a 4-week for $69 promo. I came on in, I tried it out, and I had that mentality of this will be easy. I'm an athlete. I played sports my whole life, and I was very humbled very quickly. I was fortunate to have my FP as my first trainer, and he knew that I had that mentality because she had warned him, and he made sure I realized how difficult this place is. But it's more than just the workouts. It's a community that really brought me in, knowing that you can look around and it's not just you going through this. It is everybody around you. We're all suffering together, pushing through this workout, and then if anything else, the high fives for that encouragement felt amazing when I started.
That's what Burn Boot Camp is all about. So Andre, first finals, tell me how you're feeling. Tell me the emotions, the training, all the things that went into getting you here today.
A lot of anxiety for sure. I'm a very anxious person, and I was very determined. I did regionals last year, and I missed the finals by just a couple spots, so I was very dedicated and determined to make it here. I was very fortunate to have made it, and I'm very happy that I did. The training was tough for sure, getting through these workouts week in and week out, practicing with some members, having other people push me, but getting that mindset right just to get here was the hardest thing, especially with anxiety, making sure I'm ready to go. But I feel like I'm ready, and I'm hopefully can make up some time going forward with the next few workouts.
Sounds so good. Andre, thanks for being on with us today, and best of luck this weekend. Super excited to watch you crush it for the rest of the weekend. Thank you. All right, Trish and Wendy, back to you guys.
Thank you so much, Kayla. Wendy stepped away for a second. So
Trish, bring your mic up to your mouth.
You're with me.
Sorry guys, bring my mic. I took a little water break while Kayla was doing the interview, so I had to bring my mic back up. But here, we go ahead and we have our male master leaderboard ready for you guys as we've wrapped up now the grip and rip for the male masters. So here we are. Kyle Horner is in that P1 spot. And then we go to Matt Dendecker, who jumped up. He is now P2 based off of his performance in the grip and rip. And here we go. We have the male standard heat number 3 getting ready to roll. In this heat, we have Kevin Parks, Lyle Schwartz, and Grant Luther.
Trish, can you center up while Wendy's not out there? Take a step to your left. Perfect.
Here we go. Just a reminder for the grip and rip. They are on the rig. They have 5 chin-ups with that 15-pound med ball in between their legs. They go into 10 of the toes to bar, straight into 15 med ball slams. They do this for 3 rounds before going to finish with 100 kettlebell swings. It's an 8-minute time cap, as you guys saw in the male masters division. We did have some not meet the time cap, but so far we've had the men in the standard division go ahead and finish in the time cap. So there you see Kevin Parks just did a little shakeout. Kevin Parks is from the Mallard Creek community. This is his first finals. So this is his first time here competing at the Burn Athlete Games finals. And then we also have Lyle Schwartz, another first timer from Rochester South, Minnesota. Shout out Rochester South community. And hey, a little fun fact, he was a former wrestler. And then we also have Grant Luther here. We have 3 again in this 3rd heat for the men's standard, and he is from the Westmont, Illinois community. There you go again. You can see these athletes have positioned the med ball differently for their chin-ups. The men have to have a 15-pound med ball for their 5 chin-ups. When we get to the women's masters and the women's standard, they will not have a med ball, but you can hold that med ball in between your legs or in between your feet. Whatever you prefer, it's the athlete's choice there. All right, there you see Lyle Schwartz on his kettlebell swings. Again, they have 100. They can be unbroken. Kevin Parks finishing up his toes to bar, and then he'll have to go into his 15 med ball slams if this is his last round before the kettlebell swings.
My mic open. And as we finish up this heat, it's Grant Luther, who's a former competitor here at the Byrne Athlete Games, along with some newcomers to the Athlete Games. Lyle Schwartz from Rochester, South Minnesota representing. First time for him. Also, Grant Luther, Westmont, Illinois. He has experience competing here before. Competed here last year. His wife, Molly. His kids, Riker and Kinsey, cheering him on from Westmont, Illinois. And Kevin Parks from Mallard Creek, North Carolina. There's the Westmont, Illinois crowd. Good crowd from Westmont. Being a Chicago native myself, it's good to see the Illinois representation here in North Carolina for Athlete Game Finals. And there we go.
Grant Luther.
Grant Luther finishes up. Thumbs up from him. Two more athletes left in this one. Lyle Schwartz, Kevin Parks. Kevin Parks has been a teacher from 2nd grade to 12th grade. He has taught. And now a Byrne trainer. Also started at Byrne on a 4-week promo. Isn't that interesting? There we go. Finishes up. Lyle Schwartz.
Have you heard a time, Wendy, at all?
There's the update.
Look at that support that he's getting, Kevin Parks.
These are counters that are now cheering him on to finish. See Grant Luther right there cheering him on, his competitor. "30 seconds to go. We have 2 more heats in the male standard division. Trying to get Kevin Parks to finish so he doesn't cap out. Eight seconds to go. Will Kevin Parks finish?
Eight minutes is up.
That would be a max time cap. Still super proud. Kevin Parks representing Mallard Creek. He was just happy to be here. He was looking forward to meeting new athletes, spending time with athletes, excited to have made it to finals. I saw an appreciation on his feedback, so that's cool. I like a humble athlete, happy to be here, happy to just take in the sights, sounds, and willing to learn and grow as you are. Even years into your training, there's always room to learn and grow. Hey, just a few moments ago, I took a quick break off this headset, ran into some franchise partners. Trish Marino's here from Texas. We got to give her a shout out because we talked about Michael Buchko. We didn't mention Trish Marino, and I said, Trish, I haven't seen you on camera yet. So I see a lot of people as I run to the restroom, but it's so good. All the franchise partners that come here to support their athletes or support someone in their community. All of the Burn ambassadors, operations managers. We have a ton of staff members that come to these events. And then those of you that are tuned in at home. Hey, thanks for sending us messages. Thanks for watching this live stream. We appreciate it. We're having a good time. We hope you are enjoying it and getting to feel a little bit of the action since you can't be here in North Carolina. But every year we get a little bit stronger, get a little bit better, and that includes our field reporter, Kayla Steinberg. And Kayla has one of our athletes downstairs.
Hey guys, I have Patrice London here with me representing Garner, North Carolina. Patrice, you're about to head upstairs to compete in the next workout. How are you feeling right now?
Feeling pretty good. Yep. This one is one that I like a little bit, so excited about it.
Okay, so you competed last year. So what did your training look like as you head into this year from what you learned from last year?
From last year, it was one of those, I was really excited to be here, but not thinking that I kind of fully grasped everything that was happening. So just living in the moment and having fun. I trained with Kelsey, Megs, Carly this year for 2024, and it's just been great just to work out with them, have fun, learn, grow. And so this year's have some fun, and our motto is why not?
I absolutely love that. You guys have quite the crew training, and I love to always see you guys come out and support one another. Speaking of support, is there anyone that you would like to shout out at home or here that's supporting you today?
I love to shout out Burn Boot Camp Garner. My daughter is here, which is I'm excited about, and I have my crew from 5:30 a.m. That's the when I train, but also work out in as well. And my husband, thank you for all the support, as well as just everybody from Burn Garner, wearing purple, supporting. I'm just really excited.
Amazing. Well, best of luck in this next workout and for the whole entire weekend. And thanks for being here and always having a happy smile on your face. And now we'll get back to the action on the floating floor.
Thanks, Kayla. Kayla coming in strong downstairs with all of our athletes as they go in between all of these workouts. They stay busy downstairs, and now you get a sneak peek at that action down below here at headquarters as we start in heat number 3 for the male standard division. Tell us who this is, Trish.
This is heat number 4 for the male standard. We have Andre Chamizo, Brian Spakowitz, and Nicholas Price here in heat number 4 for the male standard division for the grip and rip.
Yeah, Nick Price said his favorite movement is pull-ups. This isn't pull-ups, but we do have a semi-close movement to it. With the chin-ups, toes to bar, still using that grip strength, something that he works on. 21-year-old Nick Price, one of our youngest competitors here at the Athlete Game Finals. Of course, his mother is a franchise partner, Melissa Price. His sister Olivia is part of the Byrne family. And he trains with Patrice London. There's Melissa cheering on her son. I can't imagine what Melissa Price is feeling, because my son started at Burn Boot Camp this year at 13 years old. I just can't even picture a grown adult now growing up at Burn and now training at Burn. There's Kip Downer, franchise partner for West Raleigh. Lots of locations actually in the Raleigh area. He's cheering on, I'm going to guess he's cheering on Nick Price from Nightdale, his gym. Nightdale is where Nicholas Price trains, even though his mother is a franchise partner in the Charlotte area.
Yes. Multi-unit franchise partner.
Yes. I was going to say Nick Price trains with Patrice London, who we just heard from, and Meg Lafferty. So he has some good advice that he's been given going into the Athlete Game Finals.
There you see Brian Spakowitz. He's right behind Nick on the toes to bar. This, again, is his 4th time here at the Burn Athlete Games. And he's a 2-time runner-up, guys, so he's hungry for this.
Yeah, another franchise partner back from 2019.
He's also a police officer in the SWAT.
So I read that, and I had no idea. You know, next time I talk to Brian Spakowitz, we got to get him up here, because when I read he was on the SWAT team, I was like, where did this come from? And it's been 10 years. He's been a police sergeant as his full-time job. I never knew this about Brian Spakowitz. I wouldn't mess with Brian Spakowitz either.
No, nope. Yeah, so Nicholas Price, or Nick Price, he's the first to hit the kettlebell swings. There you go. Now
He's
Brian
in the
Spakowitz on
lead.
kettlebell swings.
All right. And we all talk about our Burn journey. And, of course, we mentioned Nick Price's mother, Nicholas Price. Mom is Melissa. He started in Child Watch as an employee, worked his way to trainer, and now trains for Kip Downer's location in Nightdale. So I think it's really cool how Burn Boot Camp really exemplifies our family being one unit, keeping it in the family, watching our kids. You know, someone like Melissa Price, who's been here a decade, much like myself with the brand. My son was 3 when we started. There she is, Melissa Price.
I see.
And
some
her mother.
emotions.
That was her mother, too. So Nick's grandmother's here. And this will be the 4th heat of the, no, 5th heat. Sorry. No, 4th. This is the 4th heat. We have one more heat. So we have only 3 competitors. And the reason we're doing this is to give enough room with the toes to bar, correct?
Yes. So with their 17, so there's that odd number. So that's why you'll see the last 3 of these with the 3 competitors. So again, one more heat for the male standard division after this. We're getting ready to be joined by our visionary and co-founder.
Some people may know this guy that's going to join us. Some people may have heard of this guy, our founder and visionary.
Hey, everybody.
Kevin Klein.
Hey, everybody. Listen.
Hi, welcome to the Burn Boot Camp Athlete Games.
I was just over there watching Nick and his mom, Melissa Price,
right.
the franchise
we've
partner.
been talking about it.
Oh, I got to show you this video on my phone, because as Nick is doing his kettlebells, his grandmother is right there, who by the way, has a stick with his face on it, and she's doing kettlebell swings with the stick and with his face. I have such an amazing video. Oh my goodness.
And I know she's a pistol, Melissa's mother.
Yeah,
She's I'm Italian too, so I know this. And Melissa and I joke about our families and like our strong ethnic backgrounds with Italian grandmothers. She's hilarious.
It was amazing to watch, and I knew I needed to capture the video because I could see how proud Melissa was of her son. And we always talk about it. We're very close. She always says, Devin, thank you for this business, this brand, this culture, because it gave Olivia, her daughter, Liv, and Nick an opportunity to follow in her footsteps and really just create a family business. And that's what we're all about. That's what we do.
We were just talking about how Nick started in Child Watch
Yes.
for Melissa, right? And so
Wow.
how his journey, and my son being 3 years old when I started at Burn, and now he's 13, he got on the Burn floor for the first time on his 13th birthday. You are changing generations.
We
Generations.
We and all of you out there too, we are. we are changing generations, and that's what it's all about, is building a legacy for the family. I mean, this is what it's all about too, right? Because you have all of the families on deck here to support our trainers who are at the heart of Bird Nation, right? Stepping up, showing our members, hey, what we ask you guys to do, we're going to do it too, and we're going to be proud of ourselves. We're going to ask more of ourselves than we think possible, and we're going to demand more of ourselves always, and it's just an amazing thing to watch.
We were talking to Matt Morris earlier about how these workouts and how they get better and stronger and more unique and crazy. How often do you get a chance to jump in and do one of these workouts and give feedback for a big event like the Athlete Games?
You know, at this point, I really oversee the workouts, and my direction is just make sure that we are evolving, because as our, there's a culture within the culture here at the Athlete Games. I mean, Chuck Sulik said last year, like, Devin, the one thing I love the most about Bird Boot Camp is this little trainer culture that we've built within the culture. And so how many repeat athletes do we have here? And the repeat athletes are really important. It's sticky, they love it, and we're going to always evolve it and challenge them because they're getting stronger every year.
And I noticed there's some some trainers here working with the athletes competing just to help a fellow Burn brother out.
Yeah, and I heard you guys while I was at my son's baseball game real quick, because I was dividing and conquering. I was listening to your live stream, and I was hearing you talk about, who was it? It was Max Segopian and Cody Burns. And Ian Gustafson.
Yes.
Yes. So, listen, it's like I started to think you guys were commentating like I watch the UFC, and when the UFC talks about their fighters, they also talk about their camp.
Yes.
They also talk about the people that are around them, and I just thought it was really cool that Burn is like building trainer camps and Meg Davis downstage, Megan Lafferty. We saw her go down on the floor for a little while there. She's fine.
Yes.
We're good to go. She's stable, as you guys reported on. But also, that's what it's all about, They're trainers having trainers' backs.
It's been cool to watch. I feel like this games is every year we add a different element, and I said to Morgan, you guys really take this feedback, because we've added the live leaderboard. Thank you. Live leaderboard. We've added a field reporter. Kayla's downstairs. Tomorrow
You're doing amazing, Kayla. I was listening. It was an amazing interview. You got natural skills.
Tomorrow we'll have Missy Franklin joining us downstairs as our field reporter. Super stoked about that. I mean, it's just one more layer after another. It gets better and better. The production, we have more staff people on our production crew. I'm like, this is legit, man. We're legit, guys.
we are, like I said, continuing to evolve.
Yes,
and the addition of Missy is amazing. You guys, like you three, first of all, Wendy and Trish, the second year, you guys standing on your feet all day. Thank you for being here and just bringing the energy to the people at home, because you do such a great job of it. I feel, when I'm watching you, I feel like I'm actually here as best as I can.
Well, good.
Yeah.
We try.
Yeah.
We try. We like to talk. We have a good time, too.
And how many gold medals does Missy have? 5 gold medals?
That's a lot.
She knows a little bit about competing as well, so we're going to put our field anchor, who knows a thing or two about a thing or two, down with our trainers.
All right. Well, I know you're so proud of everything happening here. Trish, I know you see and chat with Devin on a daily basis, but this has just been a culmination of a lot of hard work from your whole HQ crew here.
Yeah, so I don't know if you guys can hear me. I lost all audio. So we're live.
Okay.
We're live right now. I can hear a little bit, so I couldn't hear exactly what you said.
We're good.
Yeah,
we're good.
So I'll let you guys take it from here. But
Hey, well, Trish, you're doing a great job. This is amazing. And we are going to have to get a bigger venue and invite all of you people at home into the Athlete Games, because our tickets sold out in, 13 seconds?
Yes, it was ridiculous. A lot of people that can't be here, that wanted to be here. We maxed out on space. And you don't see a lot of people behind us right now, but it's because they're over at the pull-up rig. They're at the pull-up rig. Are you going to do a play-by-play for us, Devin?
I want to do a play-by-play. Here we are.
Okay, all right.
What heat is this? You got to fill me in.
This is heat number 4.
Okay.
Sorry, heat number 5. So you're looking at Stephen Arias from Chapel Hill.
Okay.
Sam Vondra.
Yep.
And Phil Tebow.
Yep.
From headquarters.
Okay, so these guys are going at it right now, and the grip and rip, this is all about stamina, strength of grip, right?
Yeah.
Like we said, grip and rip. You got
So
5 chin-ups, 10 toes to bar, 5 medicine ball slams. You got 15 medicine ball slams. We got 3 rounds of that.
And then the kettlebell swings to finish off.
Ooh, that's a finisher. And Burn Boot Camp, if you don't know, that finisher is the hardest most important part of the workout. It really shows you what you're made of, and the grip and rip is going to finish with that kettlebell swing.
Chuck Sulik told us that was the hardest part, was the kettlebells at the end. He said it really wasn't the toes to bar. That part seemed fairly easy, or looked fairly easy for Chuck Sulik, but he said what really got his arms burning up was his grip on that kettlebell for those 100 swings at the end.
And so what will happen when we grab that pull-up bar, we're engaging our forearm muscles, and this is called pre-fatigue. So what's going to happen, the reason the kettlebell grip starts to get hard is because all this pre-fatigue that goes on with grabbing the bar, gripping it, engaging the forearm muscles, engaging the lat muscles, it starts to go once you have to do that with a kettlebell. And kettlebells are also dynamic, and they're moving. So there's little stabilizer muscles in your wrists and your forearms that just get on fire. And so it is a very challenging thing to put all of these exercises in the same workout.
Devin bringing a whole new layer that we didn't have here on this live stream. Hey, we know there's fans writing and typing in right now. Send us your comments. Send us your questions. We have people monitoring those chat questions for you. But hey, Stephen Arias, long time with Burn Boot Camp.
Yes,
competing. He hasn't ever competed like this at this level.
No, he told me he was going to do it. We were actually on a vacation together because franchise partners of ours, Beth and Brian Williams, are good friends of Morgan and I's, and Stephen and Lindsay are their trainers. They're married. All right, Stephen went through an entire transformation on his own. At once he was overweight, deconditioned, became a trainer, lost the weight, empowered himself, and now he's empowering the Raleigh community, and this man is here to play.
Including Phil Tebow, a trainer here at Burn Boot Camp headquarters, putting in the work, practicing what he preaches. His whole family's here today as well.
Oh, when Phil hits the floor on the mic, or whether it's in the athlete games or just in a normal camp, this man has one speed, and you know why he does it is for that daughter that he brings in here for his family, because he's a busy guy. And he's doing it all, and it's possible we can do it all. And Phil's an example.
I've taken a Tebow camp when I've come here at the early hours, and he does not go lightly on Wendy.
Well, does anyone ever go lightly on you, Wendy? Your intensity seems to bring out intensity in others.
I don't know what you're talking about.
So watch as they're rocking their hips back on this. Look at Steven right now. His hips are really in motion. It's in sync. His body's one giant unit, and that's going to really create efficiencies. So I love that, and that's it seems to be like he's out front.
Look at his quads. He's got some massive quads. Steven, you have prepared for this event, sir.
Yes. Where are we at, Wendy? You got to fill me in on the leaderboard here.
Okay. Well, we can have our graphics team pull up our leaderboard coming into this event for the male standards. If we could see that. Right now, so what you're looking at, this is just our heat. So Stephen Arias, Stephen's leading this heat right now over Sam Vondra and then Phil Tebow. But the actual leaderboard, let's pull this up from the standard division. Chuck Sulik is our leader overall, if we bring that graphic in to show Devin Klein. And Dan Shaw from Whitefish Bay, Wisconsin is second right now. Keegan McGonigal is on there. Gavin Binger, who's always a bridesmaid. He's never a bride. Gavin Binger said he's leaving something on the table in years past, and he doesn't want to do that this year. Currently in fourth on that leaderboard. You could see you could see in that picture-in-picture. I know it's small, but if you could take a good look, that gives you an idea. Chuck Sulik has been leading that male standard.
And this is the finisher. Look at that intensity on Steven's face. I mean, he is getting after it. And he seems to be losing no steam.
No, look at that.
Oh, that is cool.
I love it.
The crowd here is just amazing. They are bringing, what are they called? Big heads of our trainers?
Yes.
Fat heads is what they're called.
Fat heads
of our trainers.
Sam Vondra from Verona, Wisconsin, another Wisconsin athlete you just saw, 24 years old, first time in our Burn athlete games. Sam Vondra told us he was a smaller guy. He felt coming into this event, 180 pounds. He wanted to gain some muscle coming into it, so he's been eating a lot of food to prepare.
One thing you can notice, Wendy and Trish, about this movement right here is the way that the hips really flex and then drive forward, right? And really what Steven's doing is using his glutes and the power from his lower half to pop his hands forward. So if you're using the grip strength will work here, but if you're using a ton of shoulder, if you're using a ton of front delt, your form is going to be, your efficiency is going to be off, and your front delts are small muscles. Those are going to burn out pretty quickly. And so you really want to use the lower half in a kettlebell swing.
I love a kettlebell swing. Trish and I were talking about it. It's one of my favorite glute movements because people underestimate how well it works your glutes.
I love a kettlebell swing, and it's interesting that you said that, Devin, because we were talking earlier about just the overall grip strength, going from that chin up to then the toes to bar, and then having to grip that kettlebell, which is heavy, and your hands are slippery. So that's interesting that you said that.
Look at them going at it. And remind me and everyone else, how many reps are in this kettlebell finisher here?
100.
100 repetitions.
Hundo.
So they are.
And they have 90 seconds to go. I'll tell you, a lot of people have capped out and not finished this workout. Trish told us going into the workout that she tried this one and she couldn't finish. I'm like, there's no way, you're a beast. And then all these athletes have failed out on a time cap.
Yeah, this is no joke. 100 kettlebell swings is an absolute mountain to climb. That's the Mount Everest of kettlebell swings right there, when you got to do 100 in a row. Yeah. And it's really going to test your entire body at that point. So I hear 1 minute countdown from Morgan, and so we're going to see if any of the athletes here can finish. And so otherwise, they would be ranked by where they ended up, correct?
Yes. Oh, there we go.
Steven is done.
Oh, wow.
Smile. He had a little smile.
He did.
He had that little smile on the side.
Chapel Hill.
There it is. There's
Lindsay.
Nice big kiss on the cheek. He can't feel his hands.
I tried to give Chuck Sulik a high five after he finished, and he was like giving me the claw.
Chuck Sulik came here like this.
Vondra going hard here at the end.
Yes. Sam Vondra, first year here, Verona, Wisconsin. Of course, he trains with Gavin Binger, so you know he's a beast, learning how to prepare for this event. There's Lindsay.
There's Phil. Time is up.
You guys.
See, it's an emotional roller coaster, isn't it?
You guys better get rid of me, because this is really fun, and I could stay here all day long. You guys better get rid of me, because this is.
We have a good time.
But you get to see all the best angles.
We
right?
do.
And you at home,
sometimes.
You get to see all the best angles.
Sometimes we do.
Here in the gym, you know, sometimes you're 3 or 4 rows behind. So, hi everyone. We love you. I'm gonna go.
That's what they were just saying in our ears. If there's anything else you have left to chat about, we're going to let you go. We know you're a busy man.
Okay. All right.
Go enjoy.
Thanks, everybody.
For what you've built here.
Okay.
Thanks,
Thank you.
Devin.
Right.
Appreciate it. All right, Devin Klein, our founder, our visionary. He's getting hyped up. I knew he would want to do some play-by-play. I know he was just dying to get over here to do some play-by-play.
It was a good time for my mic pack to lose its battery. Because we had Devin Klein. He stepped in seamlessly.
Yes, it worked out. It worked out well. That was good timing. Okay, so that just finishes up our male standard division for the grip and rip. So where are we headed now, Trish?
Yes, so now we have the female masters. Yeah. So we finished our male masters, our male standard. Female masters is up for the grip and rip. And so we will get into that. So again, same workout. The only difference here for grip and rip for the females is that they will not use that med ball in between their legs for the chin-ups. It'll be completely body weight at the 5 reps. Then they'll go straight into those toes to bar for the 10 reps. And then their med ball slam, they will be using a 25-pound med ball. And then the kettlebell swings, they will have a 44-pound kettlebell.
I feel like if I was preparing for this event as an athlete, I probably, as a female standard or female masters, would have used a med ball for my chin-ups to prepare to make my chin-ups feel easier.
So it's interesting that you say that, because I've heard people say that, and I'm clearly, I already told you guys I did not do well on this one. I need to get better at my chin-ups. And I'm going to actually take that tip away, and I'm going to try it next time we do chin-ups. I'm going to put something in between my legs, a med ball, and just see if I can do it.
I'm curious, folks at home, do you think chin-ups are easier, pull-ups are easier? What about you?
Oh,
what
pull-ups
says you?
all day long.
Same.
Yeah.
Pull-ups all day long. Not that I can do a ton of them. But to me, I feel I have more control on a pull-up than a chin-up. So I feel like it was interesting they put chin-ups and not pull-ups in that workout. So
it looks like we have Melissa.
So we were just talking about the Price family. Hi, Melissa.
Hi, how are you?
We were here. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. Okay, and the mic close to your mouth.
Okay.
So, how proud are you of Nick?
Oh my gosh, insanely. Like that last, when he was doing the kettlebells, I saw that look in his eyes that he gets when he wants something, and I know like it's all done. He's gonna get it.
Devin said he took a video. I don't know if he sent it to you yet. Of your mother.
My mom with the dog.
She was
with
in the
hat, the glasses.
And she was doing kettlebell
She was
swings.
a whole vibe.
She was a whole vibe. She's a whole vibe. We love her.
Yeah,
I like.
she's
I feel like it's about like my Italian my Italian mother, Nick's Italian grandmother. It's very fun. This has been a cool journey because Nick started in Child Watch, right? Working for you. You put him to work. Like, hey, son, I own a gym. Let's put you in Child Watch. Here, come this way. We're missing you, Trish. We don't want you out of the shot there. And then to where he is now. He decided to, when he said, Mom, I think I'm going to become a burn boot camp trainer, what went through your mind?
What was really cool because he's a very determined kid, and he started studying before he turned 18. So he could take the exam. Like the week he turned 18, he took the exam.
That's awesome.
And he was like ready to go. Yeah. I knew it was coming because when I started and opened my gym, he was so invested in the gyms and he loved coming to headquarters. And he just knew that's what he wanted to do. It was really cool.
Well, it's really cool that he became a trainer, wants to work at Burn. But hold on, he's at the Burn Bootcamp Athlete Game Finals.
Yes.
The finals. Woo! Like the best athletes in Burn Nation.
Yeah.
That's a whole nother layer.
It's a whole nother layer, and it was an amazing journey to watch because he tried once before, and he didn't do well, and it humbled him, and he hunkered down, and he has trained mentally and physically and taken care of his body for this. So I've just watched so many growths for him in the past year.
That's so cool. It's such a good story.
Yeah.
All right, who's here with your family? Because I know you have a big
Okay,
kid.
so I have
your
my
mom.
mom.
Okay.
My dad. My dad sat in the viewing room for the last one.
Please bring your dad over
Yeah.
here.
He's
Can we
a
talk
sensation
birds?
on Instagram.
Are we gonna talk birds? What are we talking about with your?
You never know.
Squirrels?
With him.
What is it? Squirrels.
Yeah.
We talk squirrels.
He's
squirrels.
obsessed with squirrels. Yes. And then my brother's here from Austin, Texas. My older brother made it in for the regionals. Now my younger brother's here for the finals.
That's so cool.
Yeah, it's awesome. It's amazing. And my daughter, of course.
Yes, of course. Liv.
And his girlfriend.
Yes.
So, yeah.
So when you look at how this has changed
Yeah.
as a franchise partner, because it's really remarkable in the last 10 years, right? And now 7 years that we've had the games. I was telling Devin about how more intense we get, how much more technology we add.
Yeah.
I mean, you look at what we have today. We've come a long way from when we first started covering this event.
Yeah.
Isn't it kind of crazy how far this has come?
It's been amazing to watch not only this, but the whole brand in general, right? Like watching us grow and watching everything every year improve and get better. And, you know, this is just amazing. Like it's so perfected how the games are run now. It's organized, you're not crowded. You can see, so it's been really nice. A nice transition.
We're trying to perfect it. We lost a little audio on Trish for a hot minute, but Devin was here to step in. Thank goodness.
On it, yes.
All right, that's Melissa Price. Melissa, thank you so much for taking the time.
Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate it.
No, this is fun. This is fun. I'll have to come over and see your mom and your dad then. That's Melissa Price, franchise partner, multi-unit franchise partner. Her son in the Burn Bootcamp Athlete Games as one of the youngest competitors at 21 years old. Not only qualified for regionals, but then went ahead and went on to finals, which is a remarkable story. As a mom, you can appreciate that, especially if you're in this brand and you are watching your child in Child Watch through that window, and they are just observing everything you're doing on the Burn Bootcamp floor, whether you're a trainer, franchise partner, Burn ambassador, whatever it is you do in the Burn Bootcamp family, your children are watching you, and it does affect the next generation. I promise you, keep it up. Moms, dads, bring your kids to Burn. We want to see this grow.
I always think about that quote, be strong, you never know who you're inspiring. So, and just like these athletes right now, our women's Masters Division heat number 1, they're inspiring me and this grip and rip because they are crushing it. We have Megan Lafferty, Stephanie Nardone, Meg Davis, and Patrice London are the 4 that are competing in this first heat.
Here they are on their kettlebell swings right now. They have the same time cap, so that's something we didn't go over. The time cap does not change for the females. There you see Meg Lafferty. You remember she was in the 3rd position on the women's masters leaderboard coming into this. A strong competitor. Stephanie Nardoni is right next to her, and then you have Patrice London near the windows. They have those 100 kettlebell swings that they are chipping away at, and they do not have to be unbroken. I'm just thinking about that tip that Devin Klein just told us about. You know, really, when you're in a kettlebell swing, you want to use your glutes. It's meant to be more of a glute move, and it's really easy, though, to overcompensate and try to use your upper body and to, like, lean into that grip strength, right? But these, you can tell in these athletes, they have to, as a form cue, they must come all the way up to the top and squeeze those glutes. So that really should remind them to leverage those glutes, because their upper body is, at this point, coming from the bars, is tapped out.
Meg Lafferty is on top for this heat, but we're looking at Patrice London. She might have to make up some time, some ground. Not really sure what number, because it's 100 kettlebells. We can't see the amount of kettlebell swings unless you're reading lips. If you're reading lips at home, you might be able to know. I don't think she has it. What? Did they just say 3 minutes? 4 minutes? I didn't hear that. All the way across the floor. Sorry, guys.
Oh, there we go.
One down. So it looks like Stephanie Nardoni has passed Meg Lafferty here. That's big.
Patrice London.
And
now Meg Lafferty.
And now Meg. Meg comes home third.
Lafferty just gave Nardoni a hug.
So that's a little bit surprising twist of events, because Meg Lafferty has been on top for the other first workout. She was doing pretty well. They were still pretty close. I mean, we're only a few seconds off, Trish.
Yeah.
That's easy to make up on the burn floor. Well, I say easy. I don't want to speak out of turn. It's not easy to make up time, but they were very close. So they ended up within a few seconds of each other.
Yes, so that was heat number 1 again for the women's masters division. So we are going to go into heat number 2. And heat number 2 for the women's masters will include Jess Reed, Katie Garcia, Amber Bellows, and Crystal Tyler.
And Crystal Tyler, she is a first-time competitor here at the Burn Athlete Games. Actually, a lot of these are on this list, Katie Garcia and Jess Reed. So 3 of the 4 of this heat are first-time competitors here at the Burn Athlete Games. I feel like every year they learn something, they apply it. Some of the competitors come back, like Amber Bellows, a veteran. She's been here 2 other times in the Burn Boot Camp Finals. Today's her birthday, so Amber Bellows going for the big old championship here for Athlete Games 2024.
Yes, it'll be really interesting to see that leaderboard refresh coming out of this, just to see who really kind of had that strength on the grip and rip compared to our first workout. So again, this is workout number 2 of the day. If you're just tuning in, we had our workout number 1, which is Don't Eat It, and now we're on workout number 2 of the 3 that we have today.
And I know we have some athletes downstairs that Kayla Steinberg has been checking in and grabbing all the athletes as they come through, as they're recoup and refreshing themselves, rehydrating, refueling, a lot of different things that's happening downstairs. And Kayla Steinberg has all that story.
Hi guys, I have Kayla Dasher here with me representing Rochester, North Minnesota. Kayla, this is your first year competing. Tell me how you're feeling right now.
I am just so happy to be here. I'm just excited to be here. It's such a wonderful opportunity. It's really a gift just to get to be here. Back in February when I hurt my knee and had a surgery, I didn't even know if I would get back on the mic and train again. So I just have so much gratitude just for being here. And Rochester North, you guys are just the bomb. Thanks for all the love and support. Hi, Nathan and Abby.
Amazing. What an absolutely incredible recovery story. Super proud of you for being here. What do you want to tell your members back home as they're watching you about to go into this workout?
You guys are truly so inspirational. I hope I'm encouraging you by doing this, and you guys are just the best. So thanks for everything, guys.
Well, best of luck, Kayla. We'll be cheering you on down here. Go crush it.
Thank you.
All right, guys, we're going to kick it back over to Trish and Wendy to bring you all the insights on the floating floor.
Thanks, Kayla. And that was Kayla Dasher. Now, Kayla Dasher is our oldest Masters competitor at 44 years old. She's a family nurse practitioner. You could tell that her composure just now in that interview, she does some serious things, right? She's a family practitioner. I'd sign her up for me to take care of my children. But she gave a shout out, Abby and Nathan, her son and daughter, her husband Josh, also here. So first time competing and representing Rochester North, Minnesota. Okay, let's go back over to the pull-up rig because we have the next heat going underway.
Yes, this is again heat number 2 for the women's masters division of our second workout of the day, grip and rip.
I can already see who has a good cadence on the toes to bar. You can see it from here. You can see they're going to watch this back on the live stream, and they're going to immediately know how they can make up more time. It is a lot about your hip action on those toes to bar. I'm actually learning. Don't you always take away something, Trish?
So it's yes, I was just going to say that because when we were talking with Michael, he said about the hip mobility, and I was like, you know what? I'm really bad at the toes to bar, and I have really bad hip mobility. So I'm like 2 and 2. I need to work on that.
Need to work on hip flexibility, mobility to get those toes to bar. Right now, Amber Bellows is leading the charge here, unless this hasn't updated yet. I was kind of watching as we were going. Of course, the chin-ups now for the ladies do not include a med ball between the legs. Some of them on toes to bar. You can break on the chin-ups if you need to get off the bar, reset your hands. It's not unbroken.
When you do a toes to bar, do you get a little bit of like that momentum swing?
I do.
I got to work on that because I see them getting that momentum, and I'm a little bit like Jess Reed. This is kind of how I do them, but you see the others use some momentum. It's like a kipping motion a little bit.
Yes, and it is allowed here in the games. It's nothing they're doing. I also find out sometimes my hand placement, if I have a shoulder mobility issue, sometimes I grip the pull-up rig with the horizontal versus vertical bars. Is that correct? Yeah, so my hand position would be in the other direction in a camp sometimes for toes to bar. Probably not allowed in this game. Med balls, I see, with the strategy of med balls, they're trying not to gas out. Kind of going like a good, solid pace without crushing the speed. Who is that just jumped off the bar? Is that Jessie Dreyer? Wait, no. Sorry. Jessie. Sorry. Jess Reed. It's really hard to get a good look at all our athletes from this direction, Trish, to see where they are in the round of chin-ups and med ball slams. Or, sorry, chin-ups and their
toes to bar.
Toes to bar.
Yeah.
Thank you.
What we do
Couldn't
know
get it out.
is they're very close competition,
Yeah.
which we have seen in these heats with the women's. This is women's masters, and we saw the same thing with the men's standard as well.
I think I remember somebody saying that their favorite movement was med ball slams, and I just got to find out who that was. I remember reading it in my notes because this is. You don't have to do them at a super fast pace. It's not a huge amount of numbers of rep counts on that either.
Oh, there we go. We have the Amber Bellows.
Amber's on the kettlebell swings.
First to the kettlebell swings.
Right behind Amber Bellows right now is Katie Garcia. Katie Garcia, one of those athletes we haven't talked much about. Clearwater, Florida.
She's a military spouse.
She is. She trains with Travis Madonna to prepare for this event. Travis Madonna, repeat competitor here at the Burn Athlete Games.
There we see Amber Bellows still working on her kettlebell swings.
Both of them hailing from that Clearwater, Florida location. I always wondered with the kettlebell swings. Is that 2 minutes? What'd she say? I missed it, Morgan. Say it again.
It's like in camp when the trainer calls down the time and you're like, how much time?
What was that? Say that again. Did not make sense. No, it does not make sense to me right now. I do not hear you.
There's Crystal Tyler. Yeah, everyone, as I've seen, like I feel like their form and their strategy on the kettlebell swings is just different.
Yeah, they're not using their forearms.
Yeah.
Not what we typically would see in a camp. Look at Amber's having a good time.
Look at that.
I love this. Amber Bellows, I love this.
Oh, she's
done.
That's amazing.
Amber Bellows celebrating her birthday with another heat victory. Relief. Happiness, relief. What a birthday gift for her.
Yes.
But we heard Katie Burke say, you have to keep it consistent all weekend long. You have to make it to the top 4. And then you have to reset and do it all over again. So it really is a mindset game.
Really.
Somebody like Amber Bellows, who's pretty strong favorite coming into this event in the Masters division.
Just Reed shaking out her hands. I know a lot of, if you remember, you can totally relate when you're shaking out your hands after the kettlebell swing. You know, to pick it up, finish those reps.
Katie Garcia finishes there.
I love the shots of the crowd.
Jess Reed.
Countdown.
And she will time out. That's Jess Reed. And Crystal Tyler, I couldn't see her in the screen. Not sure if she did. We'll see an updated leaderboard in just a second. But it looks like it will be Amber Bellows, Katie Garcia out of that heat. Number 2.
All right, that is, again, heat number 2 for our women's Masters division. We are going into heat number 3 for our women's Masters.
All right, who's this one? Let's see. Heat number 3.
Yes, we have Katie Burke, Heather Burke.
Yes.
2 Burkes, excuse me. Heather Burke in this one. Kayla Dasher, Karen Walker, and Lorelai Nelson will be the 4 competing in heat number 3 for the women's Masters.
All right. Some new competitors. We get to watch all of them. In fact, all of them on their first time. All 4 ladies in this round. Okay, here's the male standard leaderboard. The updated. Chuck Sulik, Grant Luther, Gavin Binger moves up the male standard after coming off the grip and rip. Grip and rip. Dan Schaff from Whitefish Bay, Wisconsin in fourth. Ian Gustafson representing the Wisconsin crew. Ian from Mount Pleasant, Wisconsin. So, all right. Chuck Sulik leading from Vieira, Florida, and then Grant Luther from Westmont, Illinois, and then third, fourth, and fifth, all Wisconsin. Wisconsin.
You called it, Wendy.
Wisco. Coming in hot, coming in strong. Do we have Cody Burns tuning in? I wonder if he is. Mexicobian, are you watching? Are you watching this?
They definitely are. If I know them, they're definitely tuning in.
What are you feeding your athletes in Wisconsin?
Speaking of athletes, we got one fresh we get to talk to hot off the floor.
Katie.
Hello, Katie.
Hi. High five. Awesome job. If you have your arm strength, your grip strength.
If I drop the mic, please excuse.
It's okay. No, it happens. It's fine. It's fine. We've seen worse. Okay. Tell us about that last workout. Love it, hate it?
Hated it.
Hated it.
That was my white whale.
Oh.
Yes.
So all of them are clear sailing from here.
Well, it's all relative. So the worst workout is always the next one. So
give us a feeling of what this first finals game feels like for you. We have a lot of first-time competitors, but we want to hear from somebody that hasn't experienced it before. What's been your biggest takeaway so far?
Honestly, the camaraderie, the community. It's been overwhelming and crazy, but wonderful. And came up for the first heat, and everyone looked at each other and said, "All right, we're in the foxhole together now. Let's go." And my fellow trainer from Clearwater, Travis Madonna's here with the men's standards. He guided me through the regionals and through training, so it's just been such a testament to the community here.
What's been the biggest change from when you practice all of these workouts and then you get on the floor? Who were we talking to? Chuck Sulik that picked up 45 seconds.
Yes, Chuck picked up
from
45.
a practice run at home to now you're on the floor. It's game day. You have the adrenaline. You have the crowd. How much are you experiencing that and hyping up your numbers and what you put out in practice?
Well, I have done better on the first two workouts than I have in practice, so adrenaline, I think, definitely plays a factor. I think everyone does it differently. I don't hear anything when I'm out there. I'm just really trying next rep, and, they say you have a plan till you get punched in the mouth. So you have a plan until you go out there, and then the kettlebell's heavy, or, you can't get your feet under you. So it really is just one rep at a time.
What hurts the worst on you right now?
My forearms
right now,
after
that.
Yes,
yeah.
absolutely.
All right, so what are you doing when you go back downstairs? How do you recover? How are you refreshing?
Water, therapy gun, some food. We've got a bit of time before the third workout, so just try to regroup.
Okay, they told me the little secret is a pouch of applesauce.
Oh,
so
yes.
what's the hot ticket for you?
Well, I have, thanks to Travis, I have applesauce. That was something that he very much recommended. Thank you.
It's okay. You've been busy.
That's right.
Your brain is very
Excuse my
preoccupied.
words. That's right.
Awesome. Well, who do you want to shout out in Clearwater?
Oh, okay. Well, definitely my two kids, Penny and Philly. I don't think they're watching, but they'll watch in the review. And then from the community, everyone there is so special. But my 5:30 Rooster crew, I cut my teeth with them, and they're just so wonderful, as is everyone in Clearwater. But shout out to the Rooster crew. Hopefully everyone's watching, but love you guys.
And I saw coming up, Katie has some workouts coming up that are some of her favorites, including double unders.
Yes,
we have a lot of double unders.
The third and the fifth, I'm looking forward to.
So watch out. Katie Garcia is going to be coming in hot on those double unders. We'll be watching for you.
Your lips to God's ear.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much.
Thank
Appreciate
you,
it. Good luck.
Thank you.
Good luck the next couple workouts for you.
Thank you.
Go replenish yourself. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Appreciate it. That's Katie Garcia from Clearwater, Florida. First time at the Burn Athlete Games. I'm always in awe of all these different storylines and backgrounds, and one common theme that we hear every single year, Trish, is the camaraderie between the athletes. It's legit. It's not fake. It's not put together. They don't just say it on camera. They are legit cheering people on. They're competitors behind the scenes. That doesn't happen in most competitions, but here at Burn Boot Camp, it really is you versus you. Yes, you are watching your neighbor, but you are also cheering them on for success.
Yeah, I mean, we call ourselves a family, and that's just it. We're a family. We're a community. I love watching them come meet each other and then become family instantly. It's a beautiful thing to watch. And as we see right now, we do have that heat number 3 for the women's masters going on. They are all again on the rig for the 5 chin-ups, 10 toes to bar, and then they have 15 med ball slams. Once they finish 3 rounds of this, they're going to go to that floor for that kettlebell swing. Just a reminder, if you're just now tuning in, that is where we're at right now.
And to give you a little bit of look, it is Karen Walker from Norman, Oklahoma, leading the charge on this heat. She is a first-time competitor here at the Bern Athlete Games Finals. She has 4 kids, ages 9 through 22 for Karen Walker, the leader of this event. She's a boss.
She's
a boss.
She's a busy boss.
She is. The other thing about Karen Walker, when I read this, I was like, how interesting is that? She has a degree in petroleum engineering. That just sounds amazing.
That does sound amazing.
She's smart, athletic, and a boss. Karen Walker from Norman, Oklahoma. Lorelei Nelson from Ashburn, Virginia. See there. She has 3 girls, ages 6 through 11. One common theme amongst our master competitors is they have a lot of kids that they represent. Very common for our master athletes. When you go through the list of the Masters division, especially of the women, but of the men too, you see lists of all these kids, and it's not one child. It's usually 2, 3, 4 children.
We're getting ready to, I think, welcome Crystal Tyler up here for an interview, and she has her adorable kids with her. It's background, all the background stuff we get to see and witness.
There's Heather Burke climbing back on the pull-up rig. Six minutes in, 2 minutes to go. We have, is it just one on the kettlebell swings right now? I believe it's just
Karen Walker.
I believe it's just our leader on the kettlebell swings. What we can see from here, it just looks like the leader of this heat, which is Karen Walker. I don't see Kayla Dasher up there yet. This is a mentally and physically draining. I think if you start to get that fatigue in your forearms, your mind starts to take over, and then you start feeling everything else in your body. I can imagine, like, that's how I feel sometimes in camp. When one thing bothers me, then everything starts like, oh, this hurts too. Oh, man, now I'm tired all over. This is one of those mentally draining workouts. 7 minutes in, 1 minute to go. Now we have Kayla Dasher is now on the kettlebell swings. She has 1 minute to get 100 kettlebell swings. Last 30 seconds right here. Finishing up heat number 3 right here. Not even so we didn't even have Karen Walker finish that. Did she time out? She tapped out?
She got the closest. But
she was the closest. That was a hard cap. That was a hard cap, guys.
It really is.
That was a hard cap. It was a hard workout.
Yes. All right.
So here's what I'm learning about this workout. It is hard.
It really is, guys.
It is a lot shorter on time than what these athletes needed to finish, and it's a challenge. It's challenging physically, mentally, demanding on all of them. But we know one of those athletes that has had no problem with the mental or physical aspects of the Burn Boot Camp Athlete Game Finals, and that is one athlete that is with Kayla Steinberg.
Hey guys, I have Lindsay Taylor here with me representing Plaza Midwood, North Carolina. Lindsay, this is your 4th time at finals. Tell us how you're feeling right now.
This weekend I look forward every year. It's like one of the times that you can truly do something just for yourself and kind of put it all out on the floor. So I look forward to this weekend every year.
Amazing. You're such an inspiration to your community, and I also know that you're a 4th grade teacher. So do your students know that you're here this weekend?
Yes, they do. They wanted the link. They want to watch. We talk about it when we come back. It's like our morning meeting on Monday. They want to know how it all went, so they get super excited. Yeah.
That's amazing. I was a previous teacher in my past life, so I know how important you are to them. So do you want to say anything to them back at home?
Sure. Hey, Myers Park, how are you? Go Animo.
All right, Lindsay, well, I'll let you get back upstairs. Good luck, and I can't wait to watch you crush it.
Thank you.
Yeah, of course. You guys, Trish and Wendy, I have to tell you guys, the energy down here is absolutely amazing. The athletes are stretching, they're recovering, but most importantly, they're cheering each other on. I will tell you, as we were watching that last heat, I heard many people behind me cheering on their competitors and, fellow athletes on the screen, and it's just such an inspiration to me, and I hope it is to all of you guys at home as well.
Notice downstairs that we've never seen before in years past. It's what's happening behind you. We don't always get that inside look. Have you seen anything happening that kind of catches your attention that's interesting for the fans tuning in at home?
Yeah, absolutely. So for those of you at home who don't know, our athletes are allowed a VIP person back here with them. And so what's really amazing is to see how our community comes together to really help our athletes to rest and recover. So I actually watched one of our Burn Boot Camp trainers help to stretch another one of our Burn athletes. And that went on for quite some time. I believe you guys got to see the behind the scenes footage of that earlier. But that's just one look into how much support that these trainers are giving each other and how encouraging they are to each other. I will say I think they all appreciate the recovery options that we have here for them, and they're definitely rehydrating and drinking their replenish. So I just absolutely love the constant cheering on. Amber Bellows, after she came down from her heat, she got a standing ovation for how amazing she did in her heat, and I just thought that was one of the highlights of the day for me so far, is just to see these competitors but also these athletes really showcase what the Burn community is all about.
Thanks, Kayla. That is a cool story about Amber Bellows coming in. We know she did well. She knew she did well, but her competitors felt it too, and congratulating her as she came downstairs. There's a lot of things happening up here, but it's even more things happening down below us.
So
All right.
now,
now we're into the next one. Samantha Tickle is leading the charge of this heat real quick.
Yes, and then we have Nicole Overton, Kristen Seagraves, and Mary Locke. This is our 4th heat for the Women's Masters Division in the grip and our 2nd workout of the day.
Sam Tickle has competed here at finals. She competed last year in 2023. But the other 3 in this one, first time competitors.
I also noticed that all of our athletes, our female athletes, they changed shirts. This is another line, another item from our new trainer line.
Mary Locke from St. George, Utah. Somebody said, is there any running in this athlete games? No, there's not. There's not this year. We have had it in the past. Mary Locke probably would have wanted that. She's run 5 full marathons, including the Boston Marathon. So she is what I would classify a runner.
Chin-ups. trying to see who that is. You know who that is, Wendy? I'm just feeling right now for her because I know chin-ups are not my strength. Those are hard. All bicep.
Well, I know it's not Sam Tickle right there. I'm trying to see from our vantage point. I can't see clearly enough. Sam Tickle is in the blue pants. Yes. That's Sam Tickle in the blue pants.
Oh, there's, yep, Nicole Overton right there.
Nicole Overton from Norfolk and Williamsburg, Virginia. We get a chance to chat with her. Earlier today. She has 3 kids, ages 6 through 11, and she gave them all a shout out earlier today. Kristen Seagraves in that 4th position right now. She's from Athens, Georgia. She works the fine arts program at her Prince Avenue Christian School. I thought that was a cool little tidbit of information from Kristen Seagraves. She has 4 kids, Kristen Seagraves does. Let's give her kids a shout out. Seth is hubby, Emery's 14 years old, Regan's 12 years old, Ruth is 8, Virginia is 5. That is Kristen Seagraves from Athens, Georgia. And she trained for this Athlete Game Finals with Eliza Harris. So she had a buddy that she trained up with. A little bit further into this heat, it's Samantha Tickle, Nicole Overton, Mary Locke, and Kristen Seagraves. 3 of our competitors, as you can see, are on the kettlebell swings. It's 100 kettlebell swings. This is where they really start to tire out. Microphone. 6 minutes. We have 2 minutes to go before we time cap out of this heat. Female Masters Division.
Yeah, this is our last heat for our Female Masters Division before we move on to our Female Standard Division for grip and rip.
Go with this. Are we open? We're open. Okay.
Oh, there we go. Samantha Tickle
comes out on top. She's ready to be done with that. Franchise partner trainer from Warner Robins, Georgia.
Oh, we have another competitor done.
Nicole Overton.
Yes.
Samantha Tickle, she lives in Georgia on a 50-acre farm with goats, chickens, and donkeys. I thought that was interesting.
I love that.
She's a former gymnast. We have a lot of former gymnasts. A lot of former gymnasts that have competed here at the Athlete Game Finals. Thirty seconds to go.
Yes. I can hear that a little more clearly now, Wendy. Here we go.
And there you have it, the time cap for the grip and rip for the female masters division. That closes off the female masters division.
Yes.
And we will get ready for next up,
the female standard division. So again, in case you're just tuning in, you're just catching up, the masters division is our 35 and up, and then standard is 35 and below. So that's the difference between these two groups of people.
So we've had the male standard, male masters already go. Female masters just finished. Now coming into the starting block, so to speak, would be female standard division. So masters they're going to get a little bit of break before the next workout, our third and final workout today. But we do want to take the time to chat with one of our female master competitors, that being Crystal Tyler. Let's see if we can bring Crystal in. And Crystal has 3 kids, and she's brought them all to us here for our live stream broadcast. Crystal, welcome to the Burn Boot Camp Athlete Games.
Hi, thanks.
This is so exciting because we talk about moms being able to represent about health and fitness. We're going to try and squeeze the whole family in here. Give a shout out, your 3 kids. You have them all here. That's amazing.
We do. We brought them all the way from Wisconsin. So I have Henry is 7, Calvin is 6, and Haley just turned 4.
All right.
They
Haley,
are.
do you give high fives? Yes, I'm a burn kid. I give high fives.
Yep, they were all raised in Burn Boot Camp world, so this is their gym too.
I love it. So tell me a little bit about what you did to prepare, because I think I read that you let your kids help you prepare for this event.
I did. So I did a lot of extra training. My husband's a firefighter, so he's working for 24 hours. So on the days that he worked and I still needed to get my training in, my kids came with me. They helped with my timing. They helped count for me. They helped cheer me on. So they've been through this since we started training back for regionals. So they've been along for the whole ride, and they're here to finish it out today.
Is this Henry?
This is Henry.
Henry, are you proud of your mom?
Uh-huh.
What did you teach her on when she had to practice for this whole event? Did you teach her anything?
Not really.
Just counted for her? That's pretty cool that she's out here though, huh? Yeah, awesome. Get the mic out of my face. No, what have you learned about the Burn Athlete Game Finals now that you're here? Your whole family's here. You're going through 2 workouts down, headed into the 3rd workout and final workout of today. What have you kind of taken away so far? Look at his brotherly love right here.
I think the coolest thing is just like the community here. Like, it's a group of 64 individuals who most of us haven't met before, and everybody just comes together, supports each other, cheers each other on. And we know that this is hard and that we can do hard things and we can do it together. And it's just been really, really cool to have that encouragement and support from everybody.
Awesome. Well, good luck at the remaining workout for the day.
Thank
and then
you.
hopefully you get some a break, but I know you're going to be a busy mom come the end of the night. I don't know how you're going to manage all that, but do you have a game plan with your family?
My parents and my husband are both here, and they've been wonderful supporting me through all this. So as a family, we've got this, and we're going to see it through to the end.
Awesome. All right, guys, wave to your friends at home, live on TV, on your live stream. That's Crystal Tyler. Crystal, thank you so much for joining us.
Have a
I
good rest of your
appreciate it.
day.
Yes,
Good
yes.
luck.
High five. High five. High five. High five. Great job. Awesome job. Oh, we already gave one. All right, we're into our first heat of our female standard. So we do want to recognize they are hard at work already. Katie Burke is up there. Lindsay
Taylor.
We just
Taylor
spoke to
and
Lindsay Taylor.
Robin Dinkle, and then we have Kelsey Benson. Those are the 4 competitors in our first heat for our women's standard division in the grip and rip.
Go this way. This way.
There's Katie Burke knocking out those 15 med ball slams. They have a 25-pound med ball just as a reminder. Kelsey Benson on the toes to bar.
A little swing with the hip mobility like we talked about.
Yep.
Lindsay Taylor was catching that med ball on the bounce, which is a time saver.
She is. She keeps her legs pretty close together on those toes to bar.
Yeah, some people will spread their feet apart a little bit more. Some people keeping them together. When Lindsay Taylor gets back to the med balls, I'm curious. Yeah, I feel like there she is on the med ball. She's catching it on the rebound. So, folks, you've done this move at Burn Boot Camp, and if you've ever tried to catch a med ball on the rebound, which means it bounces off the floor and you catch it in your hand, it takes more force, takes more effort. It will get your heart rate higher, but it will go faster as well. So it is a time saver to catch it on the rebound instead of slamming it to the ground and picking it back up. If you slam it on the ground and it bounces up and then you take it right back into the air, it is a time saver, and I saw Lindsay Taylor was able to do that. But again, it's 25-pound med ball, not super hard for her to do. But try it at your home gym. Try it at your home burn. Next time we have med ball slams, even if you have a 10 or 15-pound med ball, try to catch it on the rebound. Don't let it hit the floor and drop it like a New Year's Eve ball drop. Get it on the rebound, right? Try something. Try something. Take it away from the Burn Boot Camp finals and try to apply it to your own fitness routine. I think it's cool.
Yeah, well, and clearly it's working for her. She's the only one right now on the kettlebell swing. That is Lindsay Taylor on the kettlebell swing.
And there's Katie Burke and Kelsey Benson. Kelsey Benson, a former Burn Boot Camp Athlete Games champion, representing that Raleigh area, West Raleigh, North Carolina. Speaking of our friends in the Raleigh and Garner area, we do want to update you on Meg Davis. She was our athlete that had a medical stop down here on the Burn Boot Camp floor. And we do want to update you that headquarters, HQ, has issued a medical withdrawal for Meg Davis. So just to make that clear. So Meg Davis will not be continuing on for the Burn Boot Camp Athlete Game Finals. And HQ has issued a medical withdrawal for Meg Davis. So sad to hear that, but we do know she's a strong lady and she will be back 3 times here at the Athlete Games Finals. Not her year this year. There it is. Lindsay Taylor finishes. The crowd erupts in cheers on the far end of the floor. Lindsay Taylor passing up Katie Burke. How about Robin Dinkle coming in strong? You know what, though? That's a lot of weight. That is a lot of weight for Katie Burke.
Matt just held up a 2, and I don't know if that meant 2 minutes or what, but wish I knew the time.
Yeah, there's 6 minutes, so she has 2 minutes to go before she caps out. Kelsey Benson. So left there
Kelsey Benson has won as a former athlete games champion.
I'm not sure, Robin Dinkle, how many she has left as well, but you could see Robin Dinkle in that background had some kettlebell swings too. Katie Burke and Kelsey Benson. It's a standoff right here. I don't know who's going to be closer to finishing. We have 2 minutes to the cap out. Again, this is female standard, heat number 1, workout number 2. The fat heads on the sticks throughout the gym.
They're great.
They're definitely all over here.
Oh, there's Robin
Kelsey
Dinkle.
Benson and Robin Dinkle. Did they finish neck
that
and
was
neck?
Very close.
Neck and neck. I don't know who threw their hand up first. Oh, they're comparing their times right now. That's great. Robin Dinkle from Weddington, North Carolina. Here's Katie Burke from headquarters from Lake Norman.
Last year's runner-up.
She's been to the finals 3 times.
The crowd cheering her on. There she is. All 4 have finished.
Nobody had to hit the time cap there.
These women are strong, that is for sure.
So just like that, when you think and you expect something is going to happen, and then the athletes get that feeling of fatigue or fail out. You see it happen again and again in the Burn Athlete Games. Katie Burke coming home last in that heat, a little bit of a surprise for all of us.
Yeah, but you know, we'll say like there's 6 workouts that they have, 5 that all of these athletes are going to compete in. So there's going to be that give and take with whatever your strong suit is. So
I did like her mindset that every time she prepared for a workout here, she trains like it's game day every time she ran through it. She didn't just go through it just to get a time check or go through it for motions. She actually said she participated like it was game day. And now here we are on game day, and I had a little bit of fatigue and fail out on that. So definitely not what Katie Burke wants to see. She wants faster time. She wants to be on top of the board.
yes, she does. We know her personally, but we're so proud of her. We're proud of all 4 of those athletes. Proud of all of our 60 athletes that are here competing.
It's amazing.
It's truly amazing. What they're accomplishing today is incredible, and I'm so inspired, especially as we go into round number 2.
Yes.
Of the women's standard division.
Hey, if you're at home watching our games, you're just tuning in, you are 2 workouts in, almost completed, of the female standard. It's the last division to go of our female athletes. And then we will start workout number 3 is coming up, and it's our final workout of the day. So we'll take you there. Hang along for the ride with us, and just grab I don't know, are you drinking coffee still? What time of day is it? Is it past noon yet?
It's lunchtime now.
Is it lunchtime? I still drink coffee into the afternoon hours, so it's not a thing for me. But we're so glad you're here to tune in and take a firsthand look. If you're not here at Burn Boot Camp headquarters, that you feel like you're here. Now, we're going to see after we have this standard division finishing up for females, you'll see the athletes come back this way. We'll have some more action behind us again for workout number 3.
Yes, and we're getting ready for women's standard heat number 2, and in that heat we'll have Eliza Harris, we'll have Carissa Massey, Jessie Dreyer, and Anna Harmon competing in the grip and rip for heat number 2.
And just a few moments ago when we had talked about how busy moms come to Burn. Busy moms bring their kids. Somebody like Crystal that was just joining us with her 3 kids, 3 lovely kids. They were so great. We bring our kids to Burn, right? But not every day is a picture perfect day, and sometimes you need to stay home. That's where Morgan Klein has this beautiful project that has come to fruition with Burn On Demand.
I know how hard it is to find time to take care of myself and my family. That's why I created Burn On Demand, a place to inspire and empower you whenever and wherever you are. It's a place to learn, sweat, get stronger, and truly transform. I built this app for moms with busy lives because you shouldn't have to choose between taking care of yourself or your family. They're one and the same.
And there's so many options with that Burn On Demand. We've talked about many of them today. If you haven't tuned in to Burn On Demand, go ahead and grab a recovery session on this Saturday afternoon after our live stream, or maybe on another device while you're watching the live stream. Get some stretching in. We talked about hip mobility on those toes to bar, something you want to work on. Hey, check out that in motion. There's a lot of different things you can utilize here with Burn Boot Camp without being in the gym on a Saturday night or a Sunday morning.
Yeah, we actually have an athlete games category too, so if you're feeling like a little spicy, these people are motivating you, go ahead and try that out.
I know, yeah, one athlete that has pretty much shown us how flexible, mobile, and fast she is on some of these workouts. It's one of our former champions and Burn Boot Camp Athletes of the Year. Let's head downstairs to Kayla. Who do you have?
Hey guys, I have Kelsey Benson here with me representing West Raleigh, North Carolina, and she absolutely just crushed this last workout. Kelsey, how are you feeling right now being a veteran at Athlete Games Finals and after this workout?
Oh my gosh. I'm proud. I didn't get to do it last year because I was injured. And so it's just like a different perspective coming back and like taking care of my body. And then that workout in particular, my whole gym knows. They've seen me try and do it like 400 times. And so I'm so proud of myself. My goal was to beat the time cap, and I PR'd personally by like 50 seconds. So it was awesome.
That's amazing. Kelsey, I've watched you compete for many years, and you're always just such a humble and encouraging athlete. So what's some advice that you have to some of our newer athletes kind of getting their skin in the game this year?
Have fun. Like, we're choosing to work out, right? And our people love us no matter if you get 100 burpees or you get one. Like, it doesn't matter, right? So have fun. Trust your body. You know what to do. Just do a rep.
Yeah, absolutely. So Kelsey, you mentioned that you were recovering from an injury this last year. So has your training looked any differently in this last year, given that you were recovering from an injury and then coming right into Athlete Games Finals?
When I started Athlete Games, I was a baby. And I've gotten older and older. And so I used to like just jump around like a crazy maniac. And so it's like learning to brace, learning to do mobility. And I even take an extra off day in Athlete Games training. So I'll take like extra rest every single week. And I have an awesome team. I got to shout them out. They're all here. They're awesome. The other athletes, the coaches that are here, that are other trainers, and we have a text thread. And every night they're like, who's done mobility? Who's taking an Epsom salt bath? Who is taking a walk? And so that really, really helps.
Absolutely. That's what we're all about, right? Is that community piece. Amazing. Well, Kelsey, congratulations on completing that workout, and then best of luck for the rest of the weekend.
Thank you.
Yeah. All right, guys, now we're going to go back and see the action on the floating floor.
You're looking at our standard female competitors up on that chin up. Oh, she's almost there. That was Carissa Massey. She came into this as the leader of the female standard division. So now, change of events. Carissa Massey drops to 4th right here on the leaderboard of this event. There's Eliza Harris from Athens, Georgia. Our tallest competitor. Nope, that's wrong. She's 5'11", and Manuela 6 feet. I was wrong. I spoke too soon. Jessie Dreher catching it on the rebound. Eliza Harris was a competitive gymnast as well. I told you about these competitive gymnasts. They know how to toes to bar. I think it's very easy for gymnasts.
Yeah, it's proving to be. And then we just saw Jessie Dreher get on the kettlebell swing as well.
You see what she's doing, slapping her hands and her forearms, trying to get some blood flowing in there. I feel like Eliza Harris, being a gymnast, they do that movement of toes to bars quite a bit, and she probably had a little bit of an advantage there. She's been to finals 2 times, last year and again this year. Jessie Dreher, longtime competitor, has competed 7 times to make it, and 5 of those times has made it to finals. So 5 times showing Jessie Dreher, longtime trainer, now a franchise partner in Bethel Park, PA.
You can see here Ashley Beasley, who is our head trainer at Lake Norman, looks like she's given some tips to Angie Harmon.
There's Jessie Dreher again. She got married Her and Ryan got married at Burn Bethel Park.
I think I remember actually seeing that on social media. Yeah, that's awesome. Oh, yeah. She's got some rhythm going down.
Eliza Harris, she looks focused. Matt Morris having some words. Eliza's just cruising. She's got to be close to that finish line. Anna Harmon from Chapel Hill. Six minutes, I believe. 6 minutes.
And
that's it for Eliza Harris.
Yeah,
she
she's
finished.
done.
She finished under 6 minutes.
Great job to her. The Athens, Georgia community.
Carissa Massey, who you see right there, first time at the Burn Athlete Games. She has two kids that she homeschools.
She has 12 kids that she homeschools. With
Whoa,
two
whoa,
kids
whoa, whoa. I'm
yeah.
going to wait. 2 kids that she homeschools, 12
There you go.
toddlers in her
Sorry.
in-home daycare.
I just got ahead of it because when I read that stat, Wendy, I was like, my mouth dropped open. The amount of patience that this woman must have is incredible.
Man. So her kids, Callie, JR, 3 and 6 years old, and then she has 12 toddlers that she has in a home daycare.
Oh, Jessie Dreyer is done.
Jessie Dreyer. So we're down to Carissa Massey and Anna Harmon. Carissa Massey, she wanted us to know that people say she's the nicest person until she gets on the microphone at Burn Boot Camp.
I wonder what her nickname is at home.
I love it.
That's what we should start asking our trainers.
Yes. What do they call you at your home gym?
Yeah, let us know if you're watching at home. Drop it in the comments.
So we're down to Carissa Massey, Anna Harmon. They're going to cap out right here unless somebody finishes in the next 5 seconds.
There you go. That is heat number 2 has wrapped now for the women's standard division. We will go on to heat number 3, which is next of 4 total heats for the women's standard to wrap up grip and rip, our second workout of the day. In our third heat, we are going to have Carly Carbone, Sarah Hale, Jackie Austin, and Manuela Fungate. Did I say that right, Wendy?
Yes.
Fungate.
But with her accent, it sounds way better than
So
you and I
beautiful.
say it.
This is so true.
It like flows off her tongue.
It really does.
It does not flow off my tongue. Manuela, I'm sorry. Fungate. Fungate.
Fungate.
She sounded so much better when she said it. We do know she has her mother here from Mozambique, and that was really cool. They had a moment here. Wasn't on camera. You guys didn't see it at home. But she came up here, and she was crying, her mother, and she just wanted to hug us. She just wanted to hug us, guys.
It was it was the sweetest thing. It gave me life. It was so nice.
It's so sweet. She just fueled us up. Of course, Manuela is her first time here at the Burn Boot Camp Athlete Games. She watched at home this live stream last year and said, I want to be there next year. And she went to work after watching us on the live stream. And she told me that story at Summit when she met me. She said, I watched you. I've been training. And I'm coming for the athlete game finals. And I said, I hope I'm talking about you. And sure enough, she went to regionals. I watched her compete at Mallard Creek, North Carolina. She made it from regionals. She's here at finals. Great story. But that's all it takes. It takes one decision for you at home to say, I'm going to do this next year. Why aren't I on the floor, on the floating floor right now, right? Anyone can do it. Anyone can prepare for it. We've seen the staff members come up from Child Watch, Burn Ambassador desk, to trainer positions, to now on the floating floor here for Burn Athlete Games. So you never know what the cap of your journey is.
I want to challenge you at home. If you are a trainer, commit right now. Just say, I'm going to do it. Put it out there in the universe. And we want to see you next year. Let us know so we can make sure we watch out for you.
I think the feedback I hear from a lot of trainers, and I talk to a lot of them. Number one, I don't know how I don't have the time.
Yeah.
I don't have the time, right? How am I going to train? How am I going to train the camps, love on the people, and take care of myself and prepare for this event? Well, guess what? You make time. There's athletes we talk to with like 17 kids. Not 17, I'm just kidding. That's just Gavin Binger. No, I'm kidding, Gavin. 4 kids. Running 2 locations, that's just one example, right? He's an owner, trainer, dad of 4 kids, and also finds time to train. You make time for the things that you really want. So I'll just leave that with you.
Yeah.
That's my challenge to any trainer tuning in. We had 373 athletes this year competing. I would love more than that next year.
Yeah, let's just keep adding on to it. Like Morgan Klein said, we want to grow this. We want to get out of this building. We want to make it big. So let's do that. Commit to it right now. We are on, you guys can see the screen, we have started heat number 3 for our women's standard division. And again, you can see Carly Carbone, Sarah Hale, Jackie Austin, and Manuela Fungate competing right now.
And speaking of an athlete that just finished up her heat, we have Eliza Harris here. Eliza, come join us. Eliza Harris, welcome to the Athlete Games. Hey,
thank you.
That one, okay, so I have said you were here at the finals last year, but I feel like you're a stronger competitor this year. Do you agree with that? Is that a fair statement?
I like to think so. I feel a little bit more like I prepared a little better. So.
You were really good on that toes to bar. You're a former gymnast, aren't you?
Yes.
So do you think that was an advantage?
Well, when the workout came out, I could not do a toes to bar. I could do
Are you serious?
Oh,
wow.
Pretty leg lifts all day long.
Leg lifts.
That's not efficient. So
How long? Okay. How long did you have to prepare to? I don't do toes to bar. To now today, you crushed it.
Like 6 weeks, maybe. Is it 6 weeks regional?
So
Yeah.
6 weeks.
A month, something like that.
You made the decision. I'm going to perfect this toes to bar, and not only did you perfect it, you came home the leader of that heat.
Yeah.
I mean, that's pretty amazing.
Yeah.
We were just talking about this.
We were.
Like how there's athletes watching at home that are like, I can't do the games. You can.
Yeah.
How do you make time?
You make it. Just that way you have to. If you don't have the time, you have to make it. I know. I'm not a mom. Just all these moms make time for it. I mean, I train a lot of camps, so I just find a way to get it done. If there's one that I'm not training, I'm taking that camp. And then obviously with this, I was doing a little bit extra. Trying to pick other people's brains, trying to figure out how to do this more efficiently. I feel like I had the strength, like the core, the lat strength to do it, but just like the rhythm and the skill was not there. So that's just what I had to figure out how to do. But I do like this one a lot better than that first one.
Of talking to the other trainers, what's the best tip that you took and you like back pocket that you
like
got?
on toes to bar, or just like
Or
in general?
in general.
The biggest key for me this time has been training with other people. So my other trainer, Kristen, is here in the Masters, and then trained a lot with Sam, just Warder Robbins, so all Georgia. And last year, I didn't do so much of that. I was kind of on my own. So having other people to train with has made a world of difference, really.
Who's watching from Athens, Georgia right now? Who do you want to give a shout out to?
Whole lot of members. We had a couple that came with, but all our members, other trainers, everybody had to stay back and keep the gym going.
You have a huge culture in that area.
Yeah.
I love it. I love to see that culture. You guys have a lot of fun.
We're in Athens is the best.
Yes.
Love you all.
And then here with you this weekend, you said you brought some members with you from
Yeah,
Athens?
we have a couple members, VAs, some of my other trainers. So we got a good crowd here with us. So.
What's your journey? Tell me real quick, Eliza. I don't know this answer. I didn't look it up. How did you get started with Burn? What's your journey?
So right out of college, I had like another personal training job, but I was exercise science. Like I wanted to go into this field in general, but I never heard of Burn. And I started, I was looking for a job, and I had never heard of Burn before. So I started with that, but like as soon as I became a trainer, I was a member too. So I didn't come member first. I came looking for a job, but quickly, like I was taking camp every day, so jumped right into the culture and all of that.
I love it. And I read in her notes, she wanted to do away with tiny and restriction. If you've noticed, Eliza's 5'11". And she's a very muscular girl and brings it. And look at where it got you. Look at where it's gotten you. you know?
Yeah.
Strong.
Yeah.
Strong is hot.
Strong is where it's
Strong is
at.
good. So, Eliza, we wish you the best on the remaining games.
Thank you.
The workouts, you have one more after this. You see the guys are getting warmed up behind us right now. And then 2 more workouts at least tomorrow.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Thank you.
All right,
Thank you.
Eliza.
Good luck, Eliza.
Go get them.
Yes.
Go crush it. All right, that's Eliza Harris from Athens, Georgia. Precious. I love it. There's not many athletes that we interview that make me feel short, and she made me feel short. Eliza Harris, Athens, Georgia, doing a great job. Now, what you see behind us, I have one eye watching this way the whole time I'm talking to you guys at home, but the male Masters division will be up next for our next workout, which includes those lunges. So what's happening behind us right now, we have double unders being warmed up and lunges happening with our men's Masters division. They are getting prepped for that next workout, Trish.
Yes, they are. But right now we have our 4th and final heat for the women's standard division. And in this heat right now, as you can see, we have Charmaine Serdal, we have Becky Bjorkland, Elena Techner, and Georgie Ritchie. I
think we are on, yeah. So there's Manuela. There's Manuela. Okay. There's Carly Carbone.
This is our third. I apologize. This is our third heat for our women's standard. I jumped the gun to the 4th
we'll
one.
get there. Jackie Austin and Sarah Hale. You can see Sarah's effort.
I love competitors who smile while they work out. Leslie Eddy was one of those.
Yes.
She's not competing this year, but she also smiled.
So Jackie Austin and Sarah Hale, they like to play tricks on us, but I mean, I know who's who, but they're wearing the same exact shorts. They're both from the Minnesota gyms. They planned this. This was planned. Carly Carbone giving everything she has. See if they're going to cap out. We have 1 minute to go, Trish. Can you close my mic for a second? And there is the finishing. Jackie Austin from Blaine, Minnesota. The folks from Blaine, Minnesota on the sidelines have tears in their eyes. So proud of their home representation from Minnesota. There's a lot of people here from Minnesota in the crowd. So that's cool to see. You guys made that big trip. You all came together. But I know when we left Summit this summer, that crew from Minnesota, you know, flights were closed, flights were canceled, and they were that crew that got in their car and drove from Charlotte back to Minnesota. And I followed that story. I'm good friends with franchise partner Tina Hegna, and she said we actually just made the best of it as a team, and we took turns. We told a lot of stories. We kept it entertaining. We were on social media telling our story. And so I just thought she had a really good reaction to a bad situation and handled it well. But that's what good leaders do. So it was fun. And now they're here today. So good to see them. Yes. But we do have an update on our leaderboard, and that is for our leaderboard for the female division. Looks like our Masters division.
Yes.
Amber Bellows.
Here we go, coming on top. And then we have Nicole Overton, Stephanie Nardoni, Megan Lafferty, and Katie Garcia in the top 5.
Meg Lafferty, she needs to stay in that top 4. We know the only top 4 move on to workout number 6. We have workout 3 and 4. There's still a lot of time, but we are essentially halfway through of the qualification of being in the top 4 when they do that cut for workout number 6.
Yes.
So we will get ready for the 3rd workout coming up. But that is a good look. Amber Bellows, she's a repeat competitor. I do love her spirit. I've always loved her spirit anyways, but this year seems a little bit different as well. She's legit smiling in the middle of her workout during the athlete game finals. Like, that's not really normal.
She has like a lighter presence, and maybe it's that birthday energy coming off.
No, she definitely is walking with a lighter step in her workout, and it's not a heavy, serious competition face. It's one of sisterhood, it seems like, out here, including the people around her. Meg Lafferty has it too. So it's been really cool to witness in person. I hope it comes across to the screen because some great stories. Okay, let's head back over to the pull-up rig.
And now we have heat number 4.
Yes,
I jumped the gun earlier, but now this is heat number 4 for the women's standard. And now we have Charmaine Tordal, we have Becky Bjorklund, Elena Techner, and Georgie Ritchie competing for the last heat of the women's standard and grip and rip.
So it looks like, who's that on the end there? I'm trying to get a good look. She had to get back on that bar. Oh, she got no rep. We got a no rep right there. All right, Georgie Ritchie from Cinco Ranch, Texas.
That's definitely Becky Bjorklund from Albertsville, Minnesota, in that 2nd spot.
Becky Bjorklund told me last year she wasn't competing again, and here she is.
Yeah, she's just got up on the rig.
She said, I'm not coming back. That was a lot. And then she's here again. 2nd finals in a row.
I've gotten to know her a little bit over like DMs, and she's just such a beautiful, beautiful soul. I'm so proud of all she's done, and now she's opening a gym. It's so great.
Charmaine Tordal right there from Holman, Wisconsin. Talked to her earlier today. John, her husband, her son DJ, 6 years old. Her sister Callie is here. Her brother-in-law Mike here to support her. Comes from a big family, so brought a lot of family here with her. That's Elena Tichnor from Hurst, Texas.
I did read about Elena. She said she's sleeping more, she's eating more, and she's just going to workouts. A lot of them, like I said earlier, are just taking camp and then also doing these workouts to make sure that they get those times, so that way we heard from Chuck, they want to make sure they have something to beat.
So Elena Tichnor, when I look at her profile, she said that on her profile, she said her favorite movement was bear crawl.
Oh my gosh.
I've never heard an athlete here say that bear crawl was their favorite, but I love it. I love bear crawls. We did them. We have done them, like some version of that at some point, but not this year. No bear crawls this year. Sorry, Elena. So while we continue to watch this heat finish up for our female standards, Kayla Steinberg is one of our athletes downstairs.
Hey everyone, I have Brian Spakowitz with me representing Menominee Falls, Wisconsin. Brian, you are no stranger to Burn Athlete Games Finals, so tell me how you're feeling this weekend.
Feeling good. It's different every single year. Like you might have a good game plan coming in, but day of you kind of have to adjust on the fly, and some things go as planned, some things don't. But at least you got to trust your training, and it's just a great atmosphere to be in regardless. So it doesn't really. You always want to do well and win in PR, but just the atmosphere and the environment, representing your community is what it's all about here. So very, very happy to be here.
Yeah, absolutely. So speaking of training, did you do anything different this year to train for the workouts?
Year over year, you kind of try to sprinkle in some of the exercises into protocol if you can, make small little adjustments. But a lot of it was maybe like weekends trying to replicate, okay, what's day one going to feel like? Because that's a lot of the thing is, how do you recover, and how do you recover quickly, and how do you have to find, okay, round 3 of this first exercise, that's when I gas out. So I may need to pull back a little bit, or here's when I have more gas in the tank. So a lot of that's just feeling it out through doing those workouts either after camp, late at night, sprinkling them into some of the exercises and protocols. So
100%. So, Brian, let's quickly talk about the tortoise and the hare, which is the next workout that you're going to be completing. It's a little bit different than what we've done in the past with your slowest time being recorded. So what's kind of your mindset or your thought process as you head into this really unique new workout that we're doing?
This one takes a lot more strategy, which I like. Because everyone's going to have a different game plan. I don't want to talk too loudly, but mine's just going to be, I know what time I got to try to hit, and I know where I stand on the leaderboard, so I know I got to get after it. And my plan may go out the window, and it might just be go as hard as I can, get as much rest as I can, and then hope for the best so that rounds 3 and 4 I stay consistent. But other people I know have talked about having that number that like they need a minute 30, they need a minute 20 where they need to sit. So my game plan is just as hard as I can and see what happens.
Well, best of luck, Brian. I know you're going to crush it, and I can't wait to watch you compete. Awesome. All right, thank you. All right, guys, we're going to kick back to the floating floor for you guys to watch all the action.
And we see a lot of our athletes on our kettlebell swings, 100 of them. Elena just took that top spot. Elena's in that top spot right now. That was Georgie Ritchie, I believe, that just threw her gloves off. She had enough of those. There's Elena. Elena's leading this round right now.
So after this, Wendy, we will be done with grip and rip.
We will be. Let's grip it and rip it and going on to the third workout of the day, which includes double unders. We'll get to that.
Yes.
Haven't seen a double under all day.
We're back to the men's masters for the third workout after the women's standard here you're watching right now. Women's standard heat number 4.
They are
finishing up.
Yeah, and the next workout, when we get to it, we'll explain. It's a little bit different, but we will walk you through it if you are just joining us from our live stream at home. You are currently watching the female standard division, the last heat for the grip and rip. Your leaderboard is not all of the female standard athletes. It is this heat. Elena's about to be done. She's about to finish up right here, Trish.
Here we go.
I saw an athlete, we had one run back to the bar, it looked like. There we go. Becky Bjorklund. There's Stephanie from Minnesota. Stephanie McDonald. Another one.
Becky.
It's Becky Bjorklund. That's why Stephanie McDonald throwing up her hands, cheering. Georgie Ritchie, Cinco Ranch, Texas, franchise partners over there in that area. Hey, Trish Marino, I see you.
Here we go. So Elena Titchener and Becky Bjorkland are your top two coming out of the final heat for the women's standard division in grip and rip. So now we're getting ready for our third workout of the day.
Now this is the one that we got to do some explaining. That was an I Love Lucy reference, wasn't that? That's before your time. It's before your time.
No, I know I Love Lucy. I'm down with I Love Lucy.
We have some explaining to do. Here's our explaining. All right, it's called the tortoise versus the hare.
Yes.
Fast versus slow. But they take 4 rounds going this time. 4 rounds, 1, 2, 3, 4 of the same thing. But here's the interesting point, Trish. What is it?
So they're going to take your slowest time.
Slowest time, guys.
So
not your fastest.
No.
Your slowest time.
And it's set up like an EMOM, but you have 3 minutes to complete the workout. So you have 3 minutes, and so of those 3 minutes, they're going to take your slowest time of the 4. We'll repeat this as the workout goes on because there are some other details in this that are new as well, but it's going to make it really interesting, and like strategy-wise too.
Yes, we will get to that. We will walk you through it. Oh, there it is. There's our graphic, tortoise versus the hare. 4 rounds for time, 3-minute rounds. As Trish just mentioned, double unders, 75 of them. They can be broken.
Yes.
They don't have to be consecutive. If you trip, you start back out from where you left off. Dumbbell push press on the dumbbell. I love that one. I love that movement. It's one of my favorite ones at Burn. I don't know. I have a lot of favorites. Dumbbell push press, 15 of those. It's 30 pounds in each hand for women. It's 45 pounds dumbbells in each hand for the men. And then walking lunges, 48 feet down and back, which is exactly where we are stationed. It will be marked off. And when you do that, you have the final score will be the slowest round that you complete. So the key is there, Trish, you have to be a little bit mindful of what you're doing and your slowest round and some strategy. We just heard one of our athletes say it's about strategy. So sometimes it's good to be fast, sometimes it's good to be slow. But one thing, if you want to heat things up, you want to grab your Ignite. You ever need that boost in energy, go grab your blue raspberry. It's a fantastic flavor we've added to the lineup. Just one more thing. I mean, there's so many good things we keep adding and adding, but that's one of them that I love.
This is one of my favorites, and interesting, if you listen to the Burn Bootcamp podcast, we were just talking about Ignite, and Devin Klein, I'm quoting him, he takes a little bit of a scoop of all 4 of our flavors now.
No, he does not.
Well, you know Devin.
He's crazy.
You say that, but then you think about it, and you're like, yeah, he does.
Sounds just like Devin. That sounds like Devin. We're going to have a mixed bag of flavors coming soon. This is my vision for Burn Bootcamp Nutrition.
For sure.
Okay, so we've had some amazing athletes competing, some new ones, some old ones. Georgie Ritchie is one of those ones that she's competed 3 different times, but she's only been to finals once. We want to chat with her. I believe she is right here.
She is.
Georgie Ritchie, let's grab your microphone. Hello, come on in. Let's get you centered right here. You see the screen? Look there. The people at home want to see you.
Sorry, I'm a little broken.
You are not. Okay, so and we talked about international flair on this competitive athlete games, and so just take the mic and talk because I just want to hear you talk.
Oh, my accent isn't really Scottish anymore. Everyone from home says that like I'm a pure Yankee now, but I don't know.
I can hear it. I can hear it still.
So Georgie Ritchie moved from Scotland, lives in Cinco Ranch, Texas now. Talk about this athlete game finals for you, making it on the big stage, and what this has been like this weekend.
Well, this was the goal for me, was to get to finals, and I was actually inspired by Mickey Clark.
Yes.
I love you, Mickey. I competed in 22 and was not prepared as well as I thought I should be, and was just so inspired by her, and I was like, if I can be half the athlete she is, and she's a superstar.
She sent a note.
Yes.
She texted. and she was watching at home. She can't be here. Mickey Clark is a former competitor here at the Burn Athlete Games. Amazing competitor, not just a competitor. She said thanks for the shout out. She was supposed to be here. She had surgery unexpectedly, and so she can't be there. She had to cancel her trip. So Mickey Clark, we are thinking of you, and you are being well represented by your folks in Texas.
Yes.
And what kind of tips and tricks have you learned along the way?
It's you against you. Just try and be the best you can, and just focus on yourself. So, and support everyone, and everyone's so inspiring, and just try not to let that affect you either.
What's been your favorite workout of this games preparing for it?
Well, if you just saw this one, not this one. Definitely not this one. I like 3, 4, and 5. 5's my favorite. So tomorrow I'm like, let's do it. Let's go.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so we talk about athletes preparing for this event. You do these practice rounds, you get mentally prepared, and then you get here. Sometimes you do worse, but a lot of times you do better.
Yes.
The adrenaline, the crowd, the energy,
100%.
the people at home watching live. Like, what is it that you could describe to the fans of what it feels like to be here?
It's an unreal feeling, but members will know it through Level Up Games. This is Level Up Games. I do want to give a shout out to Mike Butchko, our master trainer, FP. He's helped me through this. He knows my weaknesses. He's just been driving everything. So for me, I have PR'd on both of my events for me. So thanks, Mike. Thanks, Trish.
We have talked about both of them on this broadcast, and we know Mike's here in the house. He's trained several of the athletes that are competing today. But we just appreciate you. Georgie, thank you for stopping by and chatting with us.
Thank you.
Good luck on that final workout today and the other 2 workouts tomorrow.
Thank you very much.
Maybe that final one at the end of
Never
the
know.
day. Georgie Ritchie, thank you so much.
Woo!
All right, high five.
Thank
Georgie
you.
Ritchie. She's from Cinco Ranch, Texas, giving a shout out to her home folks. First time competing at the finals. Lovely, joyful person. I loved it. And now we're back on. Here we are. Here is workout number 3, the first that we're seeing of it. We talked you through it. So this is our men's master. And heat number 1, they have 75 double unders to start with. There's Jared Fogelsong. Now, keep in mind, they can be broken. If they trip, they pick back up where they left off. We have some pros. We have some pros in this house that love double unders. Now, here's what I know. Do the athletes face the audience, or do the athletes turn away on their back? They are every other direction. So I'm going to guess they were directed on which way to stand and face. But it's 75. Jared Fogelsong is the first to finish. Kyle Horner, second to finish. Oh, no, that's right. Michael Fisher on this push press. Push press. Just keep in mind, this is 3 rounds. No, I'm sorry, 4 rounds. 4 rounds. My bad. 4 rounds. Every athlete is almost on the lunges. We got Billy Haynes is the last one on the push press. There we go. Everyone's lunging now. It's Josh Snyder. This is 48 feet down and back. This is weight-wise 45-pound dumbbells.
And it's 3 minutes, remember, Wendy. So it's an EMOM style. So you might see some strategy here, slow playing it. So Billy might be slow playing his first round because he knows he needs to, your slowest time is what they take.
Right.
So there's a lot of different strategy going on. They're going to have 3 minutes. So if you finish with 2 minutes, if you finish in 2 minutes, you have 60 seconds to recover for that next round because they're going to get right into it. Just like in camp, after that 60 seconds, we're going to go.
And this is 3 minutes that they get. So that's why everybody stopped down. It's not a drill. This is not a fake. This is really what's happening. So it is EMOM, basically, kind of like an EMOM that we would do at camp every 3 minutes.
Every 3 minutes.
So now they're going to start back over. It's going to be 75 double unders, 15 push press, and walking lunges down and back.
Round number 2.
Audience is prepped up. There's Josh Snyder going round number 2. $75 double unders.
And like Wendy said when we were setting this up, these double unders can be unbroken. So if you're familiar with the SAC, what our trainers have to do, and it was actually part of the regionals, those in the SAC are strength and conditioning test. All of those have to be in a row. This right now in the tortoise versus the hare, the 75 double unders can be unbroken.
Michael Fisher is the first to finish again on the double unders.
So there you see Jared Vogelsong. He's literally right behind us right now in his walking lunges. Jared Vogelsong finished that round number 2. So he'll go into recovery.
Notice there's social media. There's a lot of cameras on the floor. We've increased our coverage here for you for the live stream at home. So it's almost like our camera guys have to be very, very careful on this round, because if a double under gets hit, if a rope gets hit by camera, that can cause a lot of issues for an athlete. And they're trying to capture the best pictures for you at home. But our camera crew, TA Films, doing a fabulous job. Our production crew. Amazing images, angles.
And as a reminder right now, this is that recovery time. So whatever was left in that 3-minute time cap, this is recovery. When that third round, that third 3 minutes comes up, they'll get going again.
So this is round number 3.
This will be round number 3 of 4. 4 total.
Michael Fisher came to play. He's finished the double unders first every single round, so watch that again. And they're not even his favorite listed on the workout as his favorite movement. It's burpees. All right, here we go, round number 3.
There's Billy Haynes getting that mental game right. You see some of our athletes facing the audience. You see some of them facing away. We see this a lot at the athlete games, just dependent on what you would like to do.
Oh, Michael Fisher. I jinxed him because he just tripped on his rope. First time he didn't finish first on the double unders. He gets right back into it. 75. It's a lot of double unders. It starts to gas you out.
Yeah.
Keep in mind, they just came off that grip and rip. So forearms. Tired. I almost saw a counter walk into a rope. That was close. It's very, as big as this gym is, it's actually a tight space, right? Like, it starts to get real small with all these athletes and their ropes.
All right, Jared Vogelsong still leads this group. He's in walking lunges.
So it's really about strategizing your slowest time, keeping it within range, not gassing yourself out all 4 rounds. Finished here. Both Will Shurtleff and Billy Haynes finished that round at the same exact time. Oh, I'm sorry, Kyle Horner. And if we take a look, eventually when we do get a leaderboard, I do want to describe this to the folks at home. We're going to be given their slowest round.
So this is the one that it's a little bit harder to have on
a
the
leaderboard, right?
yeah.
Because we're tracking actually their slowest time, not their fastest time.
Right.
And this is going into round number 4. This is the final round for male masters. Jared Fogelsong, Kyle Horner, Billy Haynes, Michael Fisher, Matt Dolphy, Josh Snyder. Last round, starting back at the top with 75 double unders. It seems very low key because they get this EMOM time where they get a little bit of a breather.
And this is the only workout, which it doesn't seem that this will happen, but they did say the athletes came together and said that they felt it would be fair for this to be one where there could be a penalty. So if you did not finish in the 3 minutes, you'd have a penalty, but right now these guys are crushing it.
All right, here it comes. Number 4.
Keep this thing close, right?
Yes, right here.
This is almost the end of heat number 1 for Masters. We'll have 2 heats. Jared Fogelsong, Michael Fisher, first ones. Everyone's finished with their double unders. Matt Dolphy just tripped. He's got a few more to go. Everyone's on push press. Jared Fogelsong has a definite cadence on that push press, going right into his lunges. Matt Dolphy still stuck on his double unders.
Jared
Fogelsong is done with his 4 rounds.
Kyle Horner is done. Billy Haynes.
So something happened with Michael Fisher. For him to get behind on that, it had to be the push press for him. Michael Fisher. Not happy about that. Matt Dolphy, still has a little bit left to go here. Thank you. Dolphy, excuse me.
$30 seconds.
His counter's trying to walk him through the line, walk him to the other end of the line. Come on, oh, he gave out right there. He's got just a few more steps to go. The whole gym is counting down.
He got it. That's incredible.
Matt Dolphy, right on the wire right there. Man, oh man. The excitement, the energy. Okay, so that's round number 1 of the Male Masters division. We have, heat number 2 coming up for those Male Masters. And in that one, it's going to be Will Shurtleff, Victor Jackson, Antonio Turner, Matt Dendecker, and Casey Miller. Those 5 competitors are up next for our Male Masters. Now, keep in mind, when we look at times for this, it's the slowest time that they accept. So someone like Matt Dolphy just had close to 3 minutes because he was down with 6 seconds to go of the 3-minute round. So just keep this in mind when we go back through they accept the slowest time that you completed. We don't know what that is. The judges table does. The master counters do. Those times have been submitted. They are calculating those right now, and we will keep you updated as we get that information as well. Talking about a guy that's really fast and furious here at the Burn Athlete Games. He is a former competitor and finalist here. Gavin Binger, come on over, buddy.
What's up, guys? Oh my gosh. Trish and Wendy, it feels so good to be back.
It feels right that Gavin Binger is here. It just feels right.
I'm happy to be here, Wendy.
I'm happy
Per
you're
usual.
here too. Per usual. Like old times.
Yes.
But you said you didn't want to leave anything on the table this year.
Yep.
You wanted to
Mhm.
showcase what you're capable of. How do you feel that is going for you at this point of the games?
I'm really proud of myself, Wendy.
Good.
And Trish, too. You know, I came in this year obviously wearing a different hat, like franchise partner now, and it's been really nice. You know, it's still like massive respect for all the burn trainers out there, right? Because you're putting your body through so much throughout the week, and like I didn't realize how much inflammation I was holding, you know, being a full-time trainer and stuff like that, until I stepped into the FP role and stepped off the floor a little bit. And so I feel so much more recovered. I feel stronger. I feel faster. I feel healthier. And that's really made a difference already through the first 3 workouts. So
I was just saying earlier today about making time for this game, right? The finals and how you do it. And I used you as an example because you were a trainer, now burn owner times 2,
Yep.
plus 4 kids.
Yep.
I mean, it just goes on. The list goes on.
Yep.
The
And
list
I
of
like to hunt. It's hunting season.
It's hunting season. I mean, right? So I'm maybe you do burpees when you're out there hunting. I don't know. But talk about making time, because nobody has free time anymore.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, everyone, right? Like, everyone gets the same amount of time in the day, you know, and it's all about how you prioritize, you know, and like when your to-do list is stacked up times a million, you know, I think that's the thing that I love still so much about Burn Boot Camp, and that won't ever go away, is like Burn makes it so easy to show up and get your work on. Like, no matter what it is that you have going on, no matter how many things you have to do between, you know, the gyms and family and kids sports and all the things, it's like you can shut your mind off. Just know you're going to show up and be told what to do and be pushed and held accountable to it, and then be done in 45 minutes and get out, you know? And so, like, that's the part that I still love so much about Burn at its core, is like it makes fitness and accountability and consistency so easy, and that won't ever go away. That love won't ever diminish. So.
And you're here this weekend without your kids.
Yes.
Wife Bree is here.
Yes, my wife is here.
Yes.
My kids back home. Elliot, Maeve, Dax, and Marley, if you're watching, Dad loves you, and I'm working hard for you guys.
He is definitely working hard. These guys that you see on the screen with Gavin that are doing this workout right now. Gavin, how do you feel about this workout? Favorite, not favorite? How did it stack?
I love this workout.
You do love this
Dubs,
workout.
presses, lunges, just give me more.
Just give you
It's
more.
kinda fun.
That's your favorite. That's your
Yep.
wheelhouse.
Yep, for sure.
All right, we'll be watching for you.
Thanks, Wendy. I appreciate that.
Anything else you got to say to the folks at home in Wisconsin, other than we've been a common theme that the people in Wisconsin, you just grow them different over here at the game.
Yeah, I would just say the last thing is that I'm in it with you guys. Doesn't matter what hat I'm wearing, I'm always going to be grinding with y'all. So I love you guys, and I appreciate all the support from team to members to my family and everything else in between. So thank you guys so much for allowing me to be here.
Gavin Binger.
Thank you, Gavin.
One of
Thanks,
my
Trish.
favorites
Appreciate
to chat about, because his story, you're welcome, his story is just remarkable about excuses, because anytime I think about when somebody says they don't have time, I use Gavin as an example, because it is hard to manage and nobody has time. And you have to make time. You really do. All right, what's happening in our stage here? We're 1 round in, I believe. 1 round in.
1 round
and
in.
so we're going to go on round 2. I see Antonio Turner having a blast out there. He is dancing right now in between this imam of 3-minute rounds. So round 2, here we go. Antonio Turner having a little bit of fun for the crowd, playing it up. A little bit of entertainer there, I see. There's Matt Dendecker. Oh, Will Shirtliff, little trip of the double under rope. And his rope is getting really close to Victor Jackson. Actually, those two are about to collide on their ropes. I guarantee they're about to hit each other's ropes. Let's see if this happens. This is like a train wreck sometimes when you watch it. Okay, they've spread back out. They gave each other, they were awfully close for a few seconds. Their ropes were almost touching. Casey Miller says, how many more? What did I have? How many more do I need there? 75 is it seems really easy on this burn floor when you're watching these athletes. They're professionals. These are the top of the tier, right? Will Shurtleff is the first one to finish. Now here comes push press, round 2.
And on this push press, what these counters are looking for is that elbow extension goes up above the ear. So it doesn't have to be all the way up, but it does have to make it your elbow to ear is what they kept saying.
And they have 45-pound dumbbells in each hand, and then they keep those dumbbells and they lunge with them. And here comes Will Shurtleff coming towards us, lunging right past us. Okay, so before we show you the next graphic, I know you guys are watching this round 2 just taking place. We're going to show you from heat number 1 of our male masters, and what you are going to see is the slowest time on the leaderboard. It's Jared Fogelsong. I think it's Fogelsong. It's Fogelsong, guys. And then that is the slowest time, 1 minute, 24 seconds for Jared. So he leads this heat with his slowest time. That means he went faster than that, but that was the slowest round.
Which is pretty incredible if you think about it.
Yeah, and there we go. Josh Snyder, second on the chart, minute 31. Kyle Horner with a minute 33, very, very close. Billy Haynes. And this will get added to their cumulative time. That's Billy Haynes in 4th. Michael Fisher, and Matt Dolphy. All right, here we go, next round. Starting with those 75 double unders.
Round number 3 for this second heat of the men's masters division. This is the first group to go through the tortoise and the hare workout.
I'm telling you, Will Shurtleff and Victor Jackson are causing me anxiety because the ropes are almost touching behind us. I'm like, I can't watch it. They'll get inches closer together and then get inches apart. Victor Jackson just had a little trip up there on his rope, and he got closer to Will Shurtleff. Oh, Laura. Let's see how that goes. All right, can we get 75 without anyone hitting ropes? There we go. Will Shurtleff is the first one done of this round.
Matt Dundecker now going over to the push press as well.
He had a pretty good cadence those first few rounds. He does again. I think overall it's Will Shurtleff is crushing this heat.
Yes, he is. Casey Miller working on his dubs. Will Shurtleff. He finished this third round.
It's so funny when I'm looking at small little details, like what shoes people are using for their lunges and their double unders, and people always ask what shoe works for you on the floating floor. It depends on your foot, it depends on your workout, it depends on a lot of factors, and I guarantee some of these athletes are changing shoes.
Yeah, and I also just saw Matt Dundecker. He's got some long legs. He's a taller guy.
Yes.
He was taking some big steps with
Heck
that
yeah.
walk-in lunge.
I would use it. Antonio Turner, look at him. He's trying to get the crowd hyped up. He's like, turn up the music. Turn up the music. I like the swagger Antonio Turner's bringing to this heat.
I do feel like the vibe with these athletes, I think they're all vibing with this workout. It's a different kind of challenge, right? Because it is that like
it's not fast paced.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you get a little break. You get a little downtime to kind of reset your brain.
Yeah.
Casey Miller. He got stuck on his dubs. Casey Miller has not gotten out of his dubs on this round. And you get gassed or mentally drained on a double under, it's a tough afternoon. Been there, done that. Victor Jackson, good showing for him on his first finals. All right, Casey Miller did not finish that last round, and now they're in the last round, so Casey's got to start back over. He never got out of his dubs on the last round. Will Shirtliff and on his double unders. Look how fast his revolution is on his rope. Yeah. It's so fast.
He's about to get 3.
I'm like reading lips because there's so many counting happening right now.
Oh. 2 more. Well, Antonio Jackson.
And so it's Victor Jackson. Yep, Victor Jackson.
And Antonio Turner.
Yep.
They beat Will to that push
Yeah, I don't
press.
know what happened to Will. It's like some of his didn't, I don't know, it got a little behind there, but now he's gassing out on the push press. This is where Antonio Turner and Matt Dendecker really excel on that push press right there. Look at Antonio Turner turning up the heat.
He is.
In that lunge, Casey Miller still on his doubles. Here comes Will Shirtliff. Is this going to be Will's slowest round? I believe it might.
Well, you know, it's interesting. It's all strategy, Wendy, because he's been crushing the other 3 rounds. Yeah. This could be his slowest, and that's all that matters, is their slowest time.
Antonio Turner, first one across the line, along with Will Shirtliff.
We'll make up some time on that.
I feel like Antonio Turner's, that was his fastest round, possibly. I don't know. So it's not going to be, I don't believe that was his slowest round, which is the one that we're taking.
Yeah.
So we will have to wait to confirm the slowest time. Let us back up here. We were all up in your business, guys, at home. It's because we were tuned in on edge and watching the tortoise and versus the hare. So I think it was an interesting look. This is something first for us. This is something new. This is what's cool about the athlete games. Like, we switch it up every year. You get comfortable. You get used to it. You're an athlete. You compete every year. And then all of a sudden we throw something new at you. And it's, oh, by the way, we're taking your slowest time, not your fastest time. So it's a little bit of strategy, and it's going to be interesting to see how this all tallies up for cumulative. So we still have one athlete, and it's Casey Miller. Casey Miller's in the push press. So he failed out of 2 rounds. So I believe that's the 3-minute max for there. So we will go ahead and switch after those 2 heats for the males. We will have to wait until we get these times. So what do you think? What do you think about this format this year? Something different, something new? You sending us your questions, sending us your comments. I'm sure you are.
Yeah.
Sending us DMs.
We definitely want to know. I mean, like I said, I felt like the vibe was different with the athletes, but we want to know what you guys think as well.
And the other thing that we have, you know, we don't have a time, right? And it's hard to show who the slowest time is, but we do have what that slowest time will end up being of those 4 rounds. So the leaderboard, that's something cool. That's something we've added this year. If you've noticed, if you're just tuning in to our live stream, welcome here from Burn Bootcamp headquarters. We've been going since 7:30 a.m. this morning when we came live on this stream, and we will take you all the way to the end of this 3rd workout with all 4 divisions. We just wrapped up the male masters division for the tortoise versus the hare. Yes. And I'm just checking out who's coming up next in our male standard division. We just spoke with Gavin Binger, who's on the deck right now, warming up with those double unders. And I know as we have, hey, there's Matt Morris. Matt Morris giving us the bunny ears, giving Trish the bunny ears. It's been a long day here at HQ, but they've kept us fueled up. They've handed us some smoothies from the smoothie bar, and of course, those lovely new peanut butter cup afterburn bars. And we're getting started with our first heat in the male standard division, but I'll tell you, that just makes me hungry watching that. They are so good. We added those burn bars. I know it's been a fan favorite across Burn Nation. And let's take a look at some of your fan favorites on the floating floor right now. Round number 1 of the tortoise versus the hare. 75 double unders, followed by the push press of 45 pounds each, followed by the lunging of 48 feet up and down this lane.
Yes, and we have Travis Madonna, Chuck Sulik, Gavin Binger, Keegan McGonigal, Ian Gustafson, and Christian Cassis in this heat.
Now, Gavin Binger just made his first trip down the lunging, and I will say he is very fast on those lunges. He's using long legs to the advantage. Travis Madonna positioned closest to us here.
Travis Madonna's rocking a Clearwater Vibes shirt, and I'm loving it.
He just got no reps. He had to go back over the line. Cost him a little bit of time. 90 seconds in. 90 seconds to go. And we know that some of our athletes have already wrapped up in those male masters division. Let's head downstairs because Kayla Steinberg has one of them.
I have Victor Jackson with me representing Avon Lake, Ohio. Victor, first athlete games, and how are you feeling after that workout right now?
After that workout, I feel exhausted. I will say this entire group is inspiring, so it makes you push that much harder. The adrenaline, the emotion makes it that much harder, and not wanting to let anybody down, it was awesome.
Yeah, I'm exhausted for you. That looked really hard, particularly the walking lunges, but I'm sure that all of it was difficult. But you're inspiring so many back at home. So who do you want to take a moment to shout out back home or even here with you today?
I get in trouble if I don't say this. I want to shout out the entire Avon Lake training team. They got me here. The entire Burn Avon Lake community. You all inspire me every single day, and I would not be here right now without you. And also my parents who made the 4-hour drive up to Atlanta or to Charlotte to go to my cousin's wedding tomorrow back home in Atlanta. So I'm very appreciative that they came to support me today.
That's amazing. I'm so happy that you have such a great community to support you. And you actually also have been so supportive yourself. And I hear that you have a really compelling and amazing member story to share about a time that you saved a member's life. So
about 3-4 years ago, Karen Lawler, who's been a member for years, still comes today, had a brain aneurysm during a camp. She's doing a burn bar row, gets up, walks to the bathroom, fell over. I didn't see it. A member pointed it out. She's on the floor, tapping her. Hey, what's going on? You all right? Next thing you know, calling our BA to call 911. Then I realized my phone's in my pocket. Music goes off. I'm calling 911. We all started CPR. Followed the ambulance to the hospital. It was a surreal moment. I don't get very high and low. I was surprised how calm I stayed and how calm our community stayed. And Burn, Avon Lake saved her life. And till today, she comes every day, 9:30, late. But she's a pleasure, a dream to have in camp every single day. So Karen, if you're watching, we love you. See you on Monday.
Thank you so much for sharing that really powerful story. I mean, I am just so amazed by you. I can't imagine having to go through that, and I'm sure Karen is very thankful for that. And I'm sure your members are watching you back home and cheering you on. So Victor, best of luck for the rest of the weekend, and I'm excited to watch you from the sidelines. Yeah.
Take care, guys.
All right, guys. And we're going to go back to all the action on the floating floor.
And we are 90 seconds to go. Thank you, Kayla. An amazing story from Victor Jackson. 90 seconds to go in this round. All the athletes have completed this round. No incompletes. But this is fun in the sense that I like the hype, the burst of hype, and then they come back down, and you see how some of them are either communicating with their counter, communicating with the crowd. Antonio Turner, we saw, was dancing with the, trying to dance to the music, get the hype going. So every athlete's a little bit different how they handle this.
Yeah, and knowing that Gavin Binger was really excited about this workout, I can just sense that in his movements, watching him do the push to press. He's feeling it, and he's crushing it.
He's having a conversation with his counter about the push press, though. She needs him to get a little bit higher, I believe, on the next round. That's what it sounded like and looked like to me on that direction.
Yep. Again, elbow to ear. Here they go.
All right, 75 double unders right out of the gate. Oh, Travis Madonna with the trip of the rope.
It looks like Travis clips it, or touches his feet at the top of his.
Yeah, he does. He clicks his feet there. Chuck Sulik, nice and solid on those doubles. Okay, so as the male standard division continues to go through these rounds, let's take a look at our leaderboard for the last heat. Now, this is male masters. Keep in mind, this was the heat we just watched of male masters. This was the slowest time they put on. For example, Casey Miller was an incomplete round. It's 3 minutes. So that gives you a little bit of idea who was fastest in that round, who was fastest in male masters right there. Antonio Turner, he was confident. I knew that. Minute 43 will be his time that he puts down on the docket. Will Shurtleff with 144. We're going to see how that fares. Gavin Binger, he's talking to the crowd. Keegan.
Yep.
Keegan pretty solid on those dubs too.
Travis Madonna. There he goes, right into his walking lunges.
Good look at Travis Madonna as he makes his way down. Clearwater, Florida, representing.
You can see a little bit of a swing in the dumbbells when they come down for those walking lunges. That's just helpful momentum to get back up.
Yeah.
I learned that trick planning for the Level Up games.
Gavin's ready to go. He's ready for that last round.
You can tell he really likes this one, guys.
Some guys are gassed right now. Some guys are laughing and joking.
Chuck was singing before the last
Sulik
round.
is he's in like cruise mode. I know it's not cruise for him, but he's acting like it's cruise mode. I notice a lot of them has switched to like their location gear, their sleeveless location gear that their gyms have provided. I know the sleeves get in the way on those dubs sometimes for the guys. All right, here we go, last round. Oh, I think Travis Madonna got going a little. Travis Madonna with 2 trips of the rope.
There you see on the screen Christian Cassis and Ian Gustafson.
Yeah, we haven't heard much about him on this round.
Chuck Sulik is locked in on these
Yeah,
double
he
unders.
is. He always is. He's locked in for this whole entire game, it seems like. There's Ian Gustafson on the far left. Just had a little trip of the rope. He's been trained by Max Segovia and Cody Burns. That whole group in Wisconsin, they know a thing or two about winning athlete game finals. Got the best of the best up there in Wisconsin.
Yep.
Should say straight out of Wisco.
Chuck Sulik onto the push press.
Bussin'. There's Gavin Binger. Ooh, loses a little bit on that left. Ooh, Gavin Binger on the left arm. Do you see that? You see that giving out? He's gassing out on that left arm, but he's going to muscle through it and get those lunges up and down. Gavin Binger done. Chuck Sulik done.
He's pumped.
Chuck Sulik knows he's played a good game up to this point. That leaves him 3 good workouts for the day. He's leaving Saturday very proud and very happy, Chuck Sulik. Travis Madonna, you see his left arm starting to get a little fatigued there. I mean, you think about the age range of these athletes, though. Ian Gustafson, one of our youngest athletes at 21 years old, going up against someone like Chuck Sulik, who's done this 3 or 4 times, 33 years old. Gavin Binger has done this 3 times at 26 years old. He started very young. Christian Cassis from Georgetown, Texas. Almost gonna gas out. Travis Madonna is having trouble with that push press. There it is. Now he's gonna get that lunge. I'm not sure he's gonna get down and back in time. Christian Cassis.
Travis Madonna is almost there. 2 more steps and he's done. All right.
Okay, that was a little bit harder round. You could see they were starting to gas out. You could see there was fatigue starting to set in. So that was definitely, there's Christian Cassis taking a little moment right there. All right, we're headed to the next round for our heats. Go ahead.
Round number 2 for our men's standard division. So we just wrapped up our heat number 1. Now we're going to go into heat number 2. And in heat number 2, we have Dan Schaff, we have Paul Searles, we have Kevin Parks, Lyle Schwartz, Grant Luther, and Andre Chamizo.
It's going to be interesting to see who excels in this one. We're taking the slowest time. Keep in mind, this is 4 rounds. It's 3 minutes, basically every 3 minutes.
Yes.
They start a new round, and then they will grab your slowest time. So there's some strategy you could possibly do to save your body, save your soul, and go ahead and mark a significantly medium time and not a slow time instead of hustling all 4 rounds. So there's a little bit of strategy. You can save your body. Now, this is the last workout of the day, Trish, so it's not too much that they have to do after this, but it also affects your recovery come tomorrow, right? So we start bright and early tomorrow. The male masters that just finished up, they're back on the floor at 7:30 tomorrow morning. So we don't have a lot of downtime. Think about these workouts they're doing here. It's 3 very intense workouts just today, and then 2 more tomorrow, and a third one, a 6th workout completely, if you count the finals. And that will be the top 4 people that continue on in that division. So a little bit of strategy here.
Yeah, a little bit, but I will say from a mental game perspective, I don't know about you, Wendy, but I would be chasing that recovery time so hard. This is what's different about this workout compared to the others is they do have that moment of recovery, but it is all strategy too at the same time. But I know that would be where my head's at.
So, and there's different recovery we've heard about. You know, a lot of these athletes travel here and they're in hotel rooms or in Airbnb. Some are local. We do have a few local athletes competing today. So they have the comfort of their own homes, their own beds, their own ice baths in their tubs if they want. But if you're in a hotel room and you need a recovery ice bath, for example, you go to the convenience store, you buy ice bags, you put them in your hotel bathtub, and you get in that wonderful hotel bathtub for recovery. I'm sure it feels lovely. That's just one example, right? So it depends if you're an athlete that traveled or if you're an athlete that's local. It could be a little bit of an advantage. But we will give you these updates as soon as we have them on the slowest time recorded for each of those athletes and take you through that. Now, I will say the gym, they've done a great job keeping the flow of traffic, keeping the flow of fans. We have a viewing area on the other side of the gym as well. So if your athlete's not competing up against the floor, they have fans going to the viewing area and they can listen to our live stream. So thanks for those fans that have cycled through. But let's head back over to the floating floor where we are starting our next round. Again, just to recap, we have Andre Chamizo, Grant Luther, Lyle Swartz, Kevin Parks, Paul Searles, and Dan Schaff. This will be round one of their 4 rounds. Crowd reacting. Now, interesting, Dan Schaff, he put a mouthpiece in his mouth when he went to do that push press. And I'll tell you why. When you are all that momentum with those weights, I think it's very easy to hit your mouth on a push press, especially when you get gassed out.
Yeah, and as you see there, his counter is Leslie Eddy, who is our women's Masters champion 2 years in a row.
Yes. Took it out, put it back in his pocket for round number 2. Oh, we got a dancer. Oh, we got dance moves out here, guys. All right, so the last heat that just finished, men's standard, this is the slowest time. This is the slowest time they put on the record. 1:15, Gavin Binger with a 1:15. Slowest time right there. Followed by our man Chuck Sulik, who's been very strong. 7 seconds behind him, though. 1:22 was Chuck's slowest time.
I mean, those top 3 were very, very close.
Yeah,
with
Keegan McGonigal with
Yep.
1:26. I think it was a very even on those top 3. You can make up 7 seconds, but it also could break you for those 7 seconds that you lose. So Chuck Sulik will leave here on day number 1. I think with the lead, if I had to guesstimate, that's not official, not official, but knowing where we've been all day. And here comes Dan Shaw from Whitefish Bay, Wisconsin. Lyle Swartz, sorry. Rochester, South Minnesota represented here. Grant Luther, Andre Chamizo from Spring Hill, Florida. It's Andre's parents, Rosa and Robert, I believe, are here from Florida. There's Paul Searles from Princeton, New Jersey. Now this is the one that holds the record 1,000 days in a row for a half mile a day of walking lunges. This is Paul's wheelhouse. this walking lunge. Let's check him out on round 2. See where he gets here. So a little trip up by Kevin Parks on that double under. Grant Luther with that push press right there. Westmont, there's Kevin Parks. And here come the walking lunges. All right, are you, Trish, maybe watching Paul for any tips and tricks? Because I sure am, and I see what he's doing. That's like a one motion lunge. Do you see it?
Yes.
With Paul? That was interesting.
Well, when you do them every single day,
yeah, you're a pro.
Some tips, yeah.
You're kind of a pro. We have about 90 seconds to go to this round. Finishes up. All right, so this round, get a little break. They're going to go again. But first, let's pop downstairs. Kayla Steinberg, I know one athlete was not able to complete these rounds, and I think you have caught up with him.
I have, Wendy, yes. I have Casey Miller here from Belmont with me. Casey, first athlete games, and also, I mean, the first day is complete. So tell me, how are you feeling? What's your mentality as you're reflecting on this day?
You know, in Inside Out, where all the emotions are fighting for control of what's going on, that's what's going on in here. It's trying to stay proud of, like, I was barely a trainer at this time last year, watching one of the other trainers in my gym, Arden, doing this thing, and kind of having the vision of, I just want to try this. I had no expectation of being in finals, so trying to keep that aspect. Obviously, I'm not happy with how I finished the last one, but trying to offer myself, like, tonight's going to be a lot about offering myself grace about what happened with that one and just getting ready for the two, at least the two tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely. I completely understand. So speaking of tonight, what is your recovery routine looking like as you head into even more workouts tomorrow?
Yeah, Epsom salt is on the agenda. I know that one for sure. Maybe even beyond that, there's a nap in my future. That is all happening. Trying to just keep my heart rate down, just kind of flush today and walk forward into tomorrow. Have another good carb heavy meal, getting ready to attack tomorrow.
Yeah, that makes total sense to me. Is there anyone you'd like to shout out back home or anyone who supported you through today?
Wow, so many. First of all, my training team, all 6 of them have been huge through this. I've got actually coach a middle school football team. We're in the county championship Wednesday. I do want to shout out them. They've been working hard all year. My buddies back home, they've been supporting me throughout this. It has been, and of course my gym. Oh my gosh, I've been flooded with texts with everything today. I'm so appreciative of them. So thank you so much for that.
Amazing, Casey. Well, congratulations on completing day 1 of your first ever athlete games. I hope you get a lot of rest and recovery, and we'll see you back on the floor tomorrow. All right, thank you. All right, guys, now let's get back to seeing the rest of the action on the floating floor.
Thank you, Kayla. Yes, we are in heat number 2 for the men's standard. This is their third round. As you can see, they're just about to finish it up because they are in the walking lunges, which is the last exercise of this workout, and they will have one more round after this. There we go. All of the athletes in this heat have finished round 3 under the time cap of that 3 minutes. Remember, this is their break. This is the last of the 3 minutes. They get to recover before the next 3 minutes. Those last 3 minutes get going. So again, it's a 12-minute workout in total, split into chunks of 3 for those 4 rounds. EMOM style, but 3 minutes at a time. You can see them shaking out their legs, those walking lunges after all of the 2 other workouts that they've done today. Their muscles are feeling it. We're getting ready to get ready for their last round, round number 4.
Round number 4, coming in strong. I wish I looked as smooth as some of these guys on double unders.
I was just actually noticing that. I'm like, they all had some pretty good rhythm to get going there.
All right, a couple trip ups on the double unders of this round by quite a few of the competitors.
You can hear the crowd potentially cheering, chanting in the background. Paul Searles is first to the walking lunges for round number 4. Dan Schaff is a close second to him. There we go.
Number 2.
You see Dan Schaff and Paul Searles have finished. We have 3 competitors left.
Got one stuck on double unders. And that's what's frustrating. When you get hung up on double unders, sometimes you just got to walk away. But here at the athlete games, you can't. You can't walk away.
Yeah, it's Lyle Schwartz. I get it. That's been me before too.
I usually want to throw my rope. You can't do that here at the games. Got to keep your composure. Everybody's watching you. Like if you're in the gym by yourself, it's one thing, but when you got all these eyes on you, all the fans at home tuning in, you just want to finish it. You just want to finish strong. It's Kevin Parks taking a breather after his rounds. "30 seconds to go."
And we have completed now heat number 2 for our men's standard in the totas and the hair.
So I'm digging this. I'm digging this format. I'm digging the workout. I love it. I want to get on the floor and do it myself right now. Like I have the need to do some double unders right now. Trish, do you ever feel that way when you're watching these workouts? Some of them I'm like, heck no. Don't sign me up for that. This one, I'm like, this one looks fun. I like this.
This one is fun. I had a great time doing it. I would do it again. Let's do it again.
All right.
Do it with me, Wendy.
All right. She's talked me into it. No, I love it. And it's funny because I remember when I first came to Burn, I couldn't do a double under.
Mm-hmm.
And back then you had to, with your certification of getting 25 double unders in a row for the SAC, the strength and conditioning test to become a certified trainer. It's very difficult and it's a mind game. And it took me 3 months to learn my doubles to get 25 strung together. And now it's one of my most favorite moves to do in the gym, but it's just a reason why Burn Bootcamp just never gives up. And the attitude, like, they don't let you slide, the strength and conditioning test. You don't know how to do doubles. Okay, you're not going to train. Yeah. So how do you get on that list to train? You got to learn how to do your dubs. You got to learn how to do your doubles. So I don't know. It's an interesting strategy. on what they put into these games and how athletes have to compete. I've heard an athlete say, well, I'm not going to do the games if I can't do my doubles, I can't do that many doubles, but you just practice, you get better, you get stronger, and you overcome and win your day. You see some athletes lining up here to warm up for the next round, but we have one of our male standard division athletes coming to join us from Whitefish Bay, Wisconsin. Dan Shaw. What's up, Dan?
What's going on, guys? How you doing?
I'm great. How are you?
I'm glad this is the interview workout. After first one, after second one, I would not be able to stand and talk to you. So yes.
We were just saying, like, here, let's scoot this way. We want the folks at home to see us all. Okay, so we were just saying this seems like a fun workout. This is the most laid back every athlete has seemed.
Yes, definitely.
And that's just the vibe you guys are putting off to us.
Definitely, yeah. Okay. I mean, I had about 90 seconds between. So the second round, there was a song, and I was in my groove just like I am at camp. Everyone at Whitefish Bay knows I'm on the mic, I'm singing in my head, I'm taking camp, I'm singing, I'm grooving. So yeah, just feeling myself out there, and it was good. Yeah, this is definitely the fun workout of all 5 for sure.
All right, you want to give some shout out to anyone back at home in Wisconsin?
Definitely, everyone, training team, Mare, Jess, Jackie, Lindsay's here, Anthony's here, love y'all. Big shout out Swanee, Georgia, my family down south, and my Reno and LT out in Reno, or at Vegas. Big shout out west as well. I love traveling, and those are my families out west, down south.
And you have a lot of family here today, don't you,
I
this
do.
weekend
I
from
have,
Wisconsin?
Yeah, aunt and uncle, a little cousin, and my brother.
Yeah, that's cool.
So yeah, shout out to my mom. My mom's traveling, so she's got a little girls trip this weekend.
Oh, fun.
So she's out west. Love you, Mom.
Dan's
Shout out.
doing great. Dan's doing great. Now, Dan, I love your story because when I looked it up, it said how you started off as a Bird ambassador.
Yes.
So every Bird ambassador, if you're watching this,
yes,
take notes from Dan. What made you think, hey, I'm going to go from Bird ambassador, I'm going to go train, and oh, by the way, I'm going to go compete in the games, and oh, here I am on the highest stage as an athlete now.
Yeah, so I was a member for about 2.5 years, and then Anthony Elizabeth went to Summit in Jacksonville and wanted to bring BAs on. So I was like, I want to be part of this. Coming out of COVID, I was in my basement working out for 1.5 years or so wanted to get back into the community. And even behind the desk, checking people in, doing social media, just loved the energy. And I was like, I want to train. And that's where the Swanee group came in. I was visiting them down south one Christmas. And they were like, you're a trainer, right? And I was like, no, just a BA. They're like, you have the energy, you have like the presence, like you need to do it. So that later that week, I bought the NASM. 6 months later, last June, I passed it. And then started training last August.
So that's what the point of this interview and to talk to you about this is. There are people at home that are BAs that are scared to take that next step into the trainer world.
Sure.
And you never know where it could lead you.
100%. That's a big thing. I did a little journal exercise. You know, when you're 80, what regret would you have? And I wrote down not knowing where Burn would take me.
Yeah.
So
awesome.
Yeah, from member to BA, trainer. And big plans hopefully for Anthony and Elizabeth growing their franchise and who knows. So just taking it one day at a time and patience with Burn Nation and loving every moment.
That's cool. Who did you train with to prepare for this game?
Mostly myself.
Okay.
I did get a camp with Ian and Max Agopian in Mount Pleasant one weekend. And then Sam from Verona came down to Whitefish Bay a couple weekends ago too.
Okay.
So, but mostly taking camp every day, modifying an exercise or two that to implement AG workout, and then staying after camp doing almost a workout every day or some version of some leg exercise, arm exercise, stuff like that. So maybe one day off a week, Sunday, and a couple times grinding out 3 in a night, and then next night 2 in a night. So really trying to prepare as well as I could, knowing this is my first game. I have nothing to lose. I want to be as prepared as I can be.
That's a great attitude.
For my first time, and leave it all out there for sure.
That's a great attitude. The other thing that I love about your story is that you travel all over. You visit these burns. I do the same with my NASCAR travels. Anytime I see one on my app, I'm going to check it out. Why do you do that?
I just love it. I mean, it started out with traveling for like a sport event, Packer game or something. I was like, oh, perfect. Back when Universal membership was grandfathered in, so I was like, oh, and I don't want to miss camp. 2 years ago, I didn't miss a camp. I hit 313 in 2022. So I was like, hey, this is what I do. This is for me. With my transformation stories, I'm a burn bro through and through. So finding those gyms and then connecting, whether it was with the trainer or the BA staff, And then again, starting from Georgia, like, hey, I want to be a trainer. I have pictures with almost everyone that I've trained with. Big shout out to everyone who's trained me out west, down south, Midwest. I have a picture with almost everyone after camp, posting it to the story, tagging all the people, just building that burn community for myself.
All right, if you ever make it to the middle of North Carolina, Burlington, Mebane, or Central Triad, come visit us.
I'll come visit you and Chad, definitely.
Yes, we'll get together
Definitely.
and take a camp together.
I would love that.
All right, Dan Schaff from Whitefish Bay, Wisconsin.
Yes.
Another Midwesterner coming in strong.
Hey, the cheese, baby. It's the cheese.
It is.
That's how we're built.
Something. I don't think you're eating cheese to prepare for this event.
No, not at all. Not at all. Thank you guys so much.
Dan, thank you so much. Appreciate
Thank you very much, and see ya.
That's Dan, and great attitude, great personality. I just love when you watch someone like that and talk to someone like that, you realize, like, it really can be you. It really can be you. You're sitting at home and you want to take that next step in Burn Nation. It's just a belief in yourself. It's a belief in the community and the belief in what we offer here at Burn Boot Camp. I don't know. I really love when people come from within. The same storyline for myself too, as an owner, starting as a member and working my way up. I love to hear those stories, and I'm fascinated by people that travel all over the Burn Boot Camp community throughout the nation, because I love to spread our Burn love. Okay, let's go back out here to the stage, to the floating floor, where we just wrapped up that round. There's Stephen Arias from Chapel. I'm telling you, these athletes are having fun in this, Trish.
Yes, they are.
There's like a lot of smiling happening.
I love it. So yeah, we are in that third heat for our men's standard division, and in this heat, we'll list it off. We have Brian Spakowitz, we have Nicholas Price, Stephen Arias, Sam Vondre, and Phil Tebow.
And in the meantime, our leaderboard has just popped up with the times that are being entered. Paul Searles with a minute 24. That is a very good time for heat number 2. Dan Schaff, who just left us, a minute 27, also very fast. I wrote down that last heat, I think was a minute 15 was the slowest time entered, and then a minute 22. So these guys are really close, within seconds of each other. Grant Luther with another great time of a minute 33. There's Phil Tebow saying, let's go. Lake Norman's trainer. He trains on this exact floor. There's Nicholas Price from Nightdale, also Melissa Price's son. His first games is very stressful for anyone on this stage, and just looking at the audience and whether the athletes are facing the audience or not facing the audience. Stephen Arias with a very solid showing on that double under. Good cadence right there. I hear somebody counting. Somebody's counting really loudly. From here we can hear it.
We just recently featured Phil Tebow, his story, our transformation story specific to doubles on our social media, all about
really?
the Confidence Takes Reps.
Oh, that's
he
awesome.
happened to document it because he was member first before trainer, and just to see his progression, because he just crushed those.
Yeah, he was second one to the push press right here on this round. Brian Spakowitz.
Brian Spakowitz has a mouth guard in as well.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure those Wisconsin boys, somebody's probably hit their tooth with a weight, I'm going to guess. It's very easy to do on a push press, especially in the heat of the battle. Here are those weights being thrown.
Phil just got a high five from his wife, Jess, who's in the crowd cheering him on.
I mean, when you think about the caliber of athletes on the floating floor, we have a pretty wide range of athleticism, experience. It's really hard, you know, when you compare someone fresh here at the games, looking at Sam Vondra for Verona, Wisconsin, 24 years old, first game. no kids, no pets. He's only training at Byrne. And then in comparison, you talk to other people right next to him on the floating floor.
That's Beth Williams. She's a franchise partner for Stephen Arias's gym of Chapel Hill.
Yep.
She was standing next to Stephen's wife, who is a trainer at Carey, Lindsay.
So Sam has just thrown the weights from the top position in that push press. That's just a fail out of fatigue. There's Melissa Price, Nick's mom, franchise partner, multi-unit franchise partner. Phil Tebow, ready for round 4. Last round right here. Last round of the male standard division. When you're a counter, typically what I would do is count your feet. You don't count the revolution of the rope. It's too hard to do.
Yes.
So you're counting how many times the feet leave the ground, and you're counting it very quickly.
I was a counter my first time at Athlete Games. I was actually a counter for Robin Dinkle, who was like 10 weeks pregnant at the time.
Oh, yes.
And it is a stressful job because you cannot miss a moment. So shout out to our counters. Thank you guys for volunteering your time to help these athletes this weekend.
There's Spakowitz, turn it around. Sam Vondra got stuck on those doubles.
Oh, Phil getting hugs from his wife in the crowd. And Stephen Arias, I think I've been saying it wrong, so I apologize. He just finished his 4th round as well.
Here's Nick Price trying to get his push press. Stressful even as a fan, a member. You want your competitor to do well. There's Brian Spakowitz cheering him on. Oh, this is fatigue, Trish. This is failure, unfortunately. Some point. If this was the first workout of the day, it'd be a different story. If this is 3 workouts in, it's the end of the day, your body's tired, you've pushed it to its max.
And round number 4, time has come to an end. 3 minutes is up. And that is it for our men's standard division.
I can't believe it. That is crazy. Already through our men's standard. That goes fast. It goes fast.
So fast.
It's going so fast. Okay, so here's what I've learned about this workout. The athletes are the most relaxed and having the most fun, in my opinion. We just heard from Dan Schaaf say, like, I finished this workout and I could talk to you. I feel good. Like, I feel good. You see athletes dancing on the floating floor. You know they're having a good time. So next up, our female masters is coming up. So let's check out who we have with our female masters.
So in heat number 1 for the female masters, we have Megan Lafferty, Stephanie Nardoni, Patrice London, Jess Reed, and Katie Garcia. And, you know, you're talking about they are filling in their zone. We also notice if they don't get their doubles, though, that gets very frustrating. So you could either be in your zone on this one, But if you're, and hey, it can happen to all of us.
Oh,
you
yes,
never
I've been
know
there.
when your moment's going to be for those doubles to just not flow. Something we saw.
So I think the biggest takeaway from this year's games, it's a little different strategy of how they're going through this, and some of it might be less cardio, in my opinion. And we heard from Matt Morris. We spoke to him and interviewed him, and he said he felt like it was more strength-based. Definitely feeling more strength-based this year than cardio. I remember a lot of years with hurdle hopovers, and we did have those plyo box burpee hopovers at the beginning of the day today. That's how we started out of the gate. But it seems like more strength-based this time around, which is kind of the direction we've been headed anyways.
Yeah, but you still get that endurance component.
Oh,
when
yes.
you're lifting heavy weights and you're lifting them with momentum, that's still that cardio aspect. So you're still getting that. It's just not straight body weight cardio conditioning.
And I do know that we have this tough competition. Once we get through the female masters division, we will start to look at where these scores are starting to fall. But Meg Lafferty took a step down after the last round. So curious if it's going to be Amber Bellows up top. They just announced our female masters. So female masters getting ready to start. I know Kayla Steinberg's downstairs. We'll be headed downstairs in just a second. Let our athletes catch their breath, go downstairs. It's not too far of a walk. Trish, they go down these stairs, and where Kayla is located, almost directly right under us, isn't it?
It is. It's actually our headquarters, too. So under the gym is, a little note, if you didn't know, it's our Burn Boot Camp headquarters. So that's where the green room is downstairs.
And now Kayla is downstairs. She has our Chapel Hill representative, Stephen Arias. Kayla, take it away.
Yes, guys, I'm here with Stephen Arias, and he is representing Chapel Hill, North Carolina, and he just completed day one of his first athlete games. Tell me about that, Stephen. How are you feeling right now?
I feel awesome. You know, putting in a lot of work these last couple months, and this being my first one. I PR'd on everything, so there's really not much more you can ask for that. But the energy is awesome, the environment. Obviously, we know the community is special, but it's cool to see competitors still being a part of that community and cheering each other on. Even though it's competition, it couldn't be anything else but that, just supporting, and it's super awesome to be here.
Yeah, amazing. We're so happy that you're here for your first time. And I'd actually love for you to share the story of just kind of how you came about Burn, because I love that Burn is truly a family affair for you. So tell me a little bit about that.
So, going to do this fast. In college, met my wife, Lindsay, and we also met Daniel Ballard. So for those of you that don't know Daniel Ballard, he's like as OG as it gets. He head trainer in Mooresville. Fast forward a couple years, Burn was moving to the Triangle, and he reached out to my wife, Lindsay, because we were all friends. And, hey, this Burn Boot Camp thing's coming. So Lindsay ended up being the head trainer in Cary. I was doing my own training thing, but after seeing the ridiculous community that was built within those four walls, I wanted to be a part of that. So when the Chapel Hill franchise opened up as an opportunity, definitely threw my hat in, and pretty seamless interview process when you're married to a current head trainer. So shout out Beth and Brian for not making me interview. But outside of that, yeah, it's literally been a family affair. When I started, I was single. Now married, 2 kids. They grew up in the gym. So Burn is very much everything in my life.
Absolutely love that, because, you know, we're always a support for women and their families, and I think you guys truly represent that and truly represent how Burn can just really transform someone's whole life. Day one done, and now you have to prepare for day 2. So tell me, what's your plan for recovery when you leave here?
Eat a lot. So I anticipated eating more today, but just the adrenaline's high, the workouts are going, so I didn't eat as much as I would have liked. So definitely load up on some food, roll around a little bit, but honestly just relax. You know, tomorrow, even though it's day 2, it's nothing that we haven't done before. It's just in front of everybody else. So my body is confident in the work I've put in. So now it's just a matter of showing up in front of everybody else and doing it.
Amazing, Stephen. Well, congratulations on completing day 1 of your first Burn Athlete Games finals. I know how difficult that is, and I'm super excited to watch you crush it tomorrow. And best of luck for the rest of the weekend. Thank you.
Just want to shout out Burn Boot Camp Chapel Hill and Cary for that matter. You guys were super supportive of me and Anna Harmon, who's also going to be training here in about 30 minutes. So thank you guys. We love you guys. And day 2 tomorrow. Tune in.
Absolutely love that. Thank you so much. We always want to shout out our Burn communities. And if you're looking to join a Burn Boot Camp near you, please go ahead. We want you. We want you to come into our gyms. We always have standard free trials, so please come and be a member with us. And then who knows, maybe you'll be at the next Burn Athlete Games. All right. Now we're going to kick it back over to kind of start wrapping up this last workout of the day.
Thank you, Kayla. That was Kayla Steinberg with Stephen Arias from Chapel Hill. I like that Tar Heel. That's my alma mater. I'm going to have to get up with Stephen and get one of those Chapel Hill tank tops. Who else is addicted to wearing burn gear? Anyone? Anyone here tuning in have a little bit of an issue of purchasing burn retail? Oh, it's just me? Is it you
So
too?
good. Yes,
oh, and it's all of
totally
you
me.
at home.
Yes.
We know this. We know this. Anytime we see something new, fresh, different, gotta have it, want it, gotta have it. Okay, let's head to the floating floor. We have our female masters, Meg Lafferty, Stephanie Nardoni, Patrice London, Jess Reed, Katie Garcia. Up on the dock, this is round number 1. It is the same exact workout that we just watched with the men. However, the weight choices will change on the push to press and on the lunges. It's a little bit different weight. And for that, the tortoise versus the hare, it is 30-pound dumbbells for the women versus the 45 that the men just had. Patrice London is focused. She is jumping.
Megan Lafferty first to the
Yep.
lunges for this round.
I always love Meg Lafferty's strategy on lunges. I've seen her do them before. It is a in-motion lunge. I don't know what that time was for Meg Lafferty, but it was very fast. One down, 3 to go. Oh, I think that was the. This is the third round. This is the third round. Not losing any steam. 2 rounds in. All right, we're going to take a look at a leaderboard from our last male standard division. Who had the slowest? This is the slowest time recorded, but the fastest of that, right? Does that make sense? Brian Spakowitz, minute 14. That might be the fastest, slowest time we've seen, Trish.
Yeah, because Binger was 1:15, right?
I think so. I think it was 1:15. So Brian Spakowitz might come out the leaderboard of all of those divisions. Phil Tebow, minute 30. Stephen Arias, minute 39. Nicholas Price with 3 minutes. And Vondra with 3 minutes as well. Here we are, round number 3 for the for the Masters female division. I remember Meg Lafferty from previous years will sometimes just turn a little bit away from her competitors, and she's done that again this year, turning almost on an angle. Can't see it from this perspective that you're seeing at the home screen, but she has turned almost to diagonally she's facing Matt Morris right now. Patrice London is handling those dumbbells like they are 10 pounds.
And she's first to the lunges.
Her push press had a little bit of bounce to it. Her push press definitely went a lot faster.
Which I did.
But Meg Lafferty right here, making up time right there on the lunge.
And just going back to that bounce, they are allowed to do that. I did hear that yesterday when I was watching through the form videos. They can have that little bit of a jump, which does help. All
right, 1 round left for these athletes in the women's masters. Heat number 1 for the tortoise and the hare. They have a full 60 seconds to recover right now. I think I just saw a couple of the athletes' face light up when they found that out.
Round number 4, Patrice London. See if she gets, she's not gassed. She's just messing with the camera there. Angie Munch, which is one of our master counters here at Burn Boot Camp headquarters. Katie Garcia and Jess Reed right there. Werner Pittsburgh for Bethel Park, PA. Backside of Meg Lafferty. In the background of that is Stephanie Nardoni from O'Fallon, Missouri. Stephanie Nardoni's favorite move is double unders. Same thing with Patrice London, who you're looking at right here. Her one exercise that she put as her favorite are dubs. She started out as a member in 2018, Patrice London. Like so many of us have, yep. Patrice trained for West Raleigh with Kelsey and Carly and Meg Lafferty. Patrice London is crushing this workout, all 4 rounds. Meg Lafferty losing some steam on that left arm, but she gets right to it. She gets it up, and now she's in the lunge.
She is in the zone right now.
She just might pass Patrice London. Here she goes, big step, big step, big step. Who's gonna win? Patrice London? It's gonna be Patrice. Meg Lafferty directly behind her. Stephanie Nardoni directly behind her. Katie Garcia across the line from Clearwater, Florida. And here comes Jess Reed from Bethel Park, PA. You know, Jess Reed had said on her sheet that her favorite movement was a power press. Similar, right? Well, I'll say Patrice London is going to come home the victor, in my opinion. I'm watching those times and how fast she crushed it. Patrice London handled those weights like it was nothing. You see Meg Lafferty and Stephanie Nardoni having a moment, hugging each other.
It'll be interesting to see what that slowest time is.
So next up, our female masters division for our next heat. And we'll take you through that list.
Yes.
Who we have next?
So heat number 3 for our female masters, we have Mary Locke, Samantha Tickle, Kristen Seagraves, and Nicole Overton. So 4 competitors in this last heat for the tortoise and the hare for the female masters division. Oh, no,
I think that's one heat ahead.
I went ahead.
Yeah,
I apologize.
I was like, wait, we have a few more we skipped here.
I did. So we're on heat number 2. Yep. My bad. So in heat
Amber Bellows.
Yeah,
right?
Amber Bellows, Crystal Tyler, Heather Burke, Kayla Dasher, Karen Walker, and Lorelai Nelson. That's who's going to be in our next heat. It's heat number 2. I got ahead of the game.
There we go. Hey, it's nothing but a thing. It's live. This is live streaming. This is what you get. And here we are. We're getting so close to the finish line. All right, so we just saw the first round of female masters compete. One of those was Stephanie Nardoni. We're going to try and see if she can swing around and chat with us here in a minute. Stephanie,
job.
what's up?
Hi.
Hi. How
How
are
are
you?
you?
I am
I'm
great.
slightly tired.
How are you?
I'm good. I feel good. Everything's done for the day.
So that's what we were about to say. This one seems really relaxed.
Yeah, it's
and chill.
For sure.
I know it's not easy, but why is this one like almost like a feel-good workout for all of the athletes?
I think it's because the second one sucks so bad, and it's so challenging. And this one, if you work hard enough, fast enough, you get a break.
You get a break.
Yeah.
You know, just like camp, like an EMOM.
Right.
Like an EMOM.
Burst training's my favorite.
Yes, we did note that. All right, tell us about this game. How is this final different for you this time around? How does it feel?
The last time I was here, which was 2020.
Right.
COVID year. Like we were talking about our swag bags that we got was the Masters at Burn Athlete. You know, what a different time.
Yeah, I didn't keep that. I'll be honest, I didn't keep that.
Yeah. It was such a different time. And I remember being like Norman thinking, this place is so humongous. I don't belong here. Like, more in my head last time, where this time I was like, a lot in your life has changed since then, and there's so much more to it than what is your placements or your heats, or it's about the people you meet here, and it's been really wonderful.
Let's talk about what's changed since the last time you were at the Burn Athlete Games.
Yeah.
You have 3 kids.
Correct.
15-year-old
Yes.
Lily.
Yes.
11-year-old Maya?
Mia.
Mia.
Yep.
Okay, Mia. There was a 50-50 shot on that
Yes.
one. And then you have Remy.
Yes.
1.5.
Yes.
Congratulations.
So, yes.
Congrats.
As last change. And that was part of this too, is one of my big whys is, during my pregnancy with her, my whole entire second trimester, I was in bed rest, lots of hospital stays, or I could literally just go pee and that's it. And I'm like, when your movement is taken away from you, it really changes your perspective.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're doing this for your kids, for your gym, for O'Fallon.
Yes.
I'm sure you want to give a shout out to your fam.
Yes. Hi, Lily. Hi, Mia. Hi, Emmy. And my husband, Tim, of course. He's got all 3 kids by himself today. Love you.
The one thing that I noticed that you said you wanted to work on was the efficiency.
Yes.
How do you think you've done on that?
I think I've done really well. And recognizing the push too far. Because
once you get there, it's too late.
It's too late. So
You can't back it
recognizing
up.
when I can stop short and then continue to go.
Yeah.
I think it's really done well. And utilizing, like we're all members. We all take camp. So utilizing those true opportunities for my team to train me, reach true RPs of 10. I think it's a really good job.
Well, good. Are you having fun this time around?
A load of fun. I'm not in a box. I don't have a mask. I get to communicate with people. It's awesome.
It's a big change from the last time Stephanie Nardoni competed here at the Burn Athlete Game
Yeah.
Finals. Good luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
Which one are you looking forward to tomorrow?
I like rack 'em up.
Okay.
I'm better at those movements than the first one. Again, there's a built-in break in that one.
Yes. We see a theme here. The athletes like a break.
For sure.
Awesome. Well, get some rest.
Thank
got
you.
Any plans to recover anything unique tonight?
Nope.
Nope.
Just.
Do you do
go
ice
hang on.
bath? Are you going to do an ice bath?
I am not tonight, but I do ice baths.
Yes. We
I
were
won't say.
discussing, people that come from out of town,
Yeah.
they're in a hotel or an Airbnb or something like that, and just go get some ice bags.
Yeah, just throw them in them. But no, I won't. I will probably next week when I'm feeling all the soreness.
Yeah.
For sure.
Awesome. Well, thanks for stopping by. Good luck tomorrow. I know you're going to crush it. High five. Stephanie Nardoni, O'Fallon, Missouri. I know lots of folks are tuned in from the Missouri area, from the St. Louis area. She's always a pleasure. I haven't had a chance to chat with her at a finals in some time, so it's good to have her back here and talk about how much life has changed since the last time she was here at the Burn Athlete Games. Okay, up on deck, round number.
I believe it's round number 2 for heat number 2 for the female masters division of the tortoise and the hare.
We were just looking at Lorelei Nelson from Ashburn, Virginia. The click, click, click of the double unders. There it is. Amber Bellows, Verona, Wisconsin. See if anyone comes up on top particularly. Heather Burke from Holman, Wisconsin. Push press happening. Amber Bellows, she's got to refocus. She's stuck on her doubles. Amber Bellows, this is a moment for Amber Bellows. This is kind of a big deal. Amber Bellows can't get through her doubles. There she is. She got through them. She's going to have to make up some time. She knows it too. She got to hustle. She got stuck on her doubles there, Trish, and Amber Bellows was one of our top leaders coming into this event, and she has some time to make up. She knows it. You can see it.
She's on a mission.
She's on a mission. It takes one time. We have one person crossing the line, two people crossing. There's Kayla Dasher. There's Heather Burke. There's Amber Bellows just crossed the line. All right, so the Masters, heat number 1, just finished up a few moments ago. Who's fastest? Who's fastest of the slowest?
You were right, Wendy.
Slowest, Patrice London putting down a 1:17. That would be her slowest time of all those rounds.
So
which
close.
Puts her on top right next to Megan Lafferty, 1 second apart. It's almost like that workout doesn't count for those two because neither made up any ground. Well, I shouldn't say that. Patrice London made up 1 second. That could make a difference tomorrow. I don't know. Will it make a difference in the top 4? I don't know. We will find that out tomorrow. It is a cumulative number come tomorrow after workout number 5. Workout number 3 is right now. 4 and 5 is tomorrow. And then we check the cumulative and top 4 advance to workout number 6.
And then back to the floor. We're getting ready for round number 3 for heat number 2 of the Women's Masters division for Chodas and the hair.
All right, here's Amber Bellows. I'm going to guess that the last round will be her slowest round unless she gets stuck on her dubs again. It's almost like if we don't move, I feel like they can get their dubs. It's like I hold my breath for the 75 double unders so they can knock them out. Amber Bellows with a trip on the rope again.
Oh.
Let's see who's going to be the first one to get these doubles completed. Oh, she tripped again. Amber Bellows still on double unders. Everybody else on to the push press. She's the last one. Oh, this is tragic.
Yeah,
this
it is so frustrating.
This is frustrating for Amber Bellows.
Yes.
She had this thing. She was looking like she was going to leave today as one of the top leaders, but this is going to drastically change it. She's got to make up time again. She knows it. We got people already in our lunges, already 1 lane down. Amber Bellows still on her push press. Amber's got to make up time, and she's not going to really be able to for the amount of time that she lost. Amber Bellows is over the line. She has to make sure she hustles the final 2 rounds.
And Crystal Tyler is finishing up her walking lunges.
Crystal Tyler spoke to us earlier today with her 3 lovely kids. She's a medical lab scientist. We didn't ask her about that. Oh, by the way, she's also a scientist.
You know, it's so crazy.
Just add that to your resume, Crystal. Why don't you?
Trainer on top of having a full-time job like a medical lab scientist.
And 3 kids, ages 4 through 7, who we met earlier. Haley, Calvin, and Henry. Dan, her husband.
Are on the floor right now. They're getting that little break, so it's the remaining time from that 3 minutes before we go into that last round. See them right now all getting ready. Last round, best round is what we say in camp. Let's see if Amber can get these dubs this time. You know it's going through her head. It's a mental game. If you've been in this position where you keep getting tripped up on that rope, you know exactly what's going through her head right now. She's staying focused. There's Heather Burke rocking out her double unders. Lorelai Nelson. You hear the crowd cheering, you know they finished their doubles, they're on to that push press. Not Amber Bellows. Yeah.
All right, what we just saw there is a change of events for Amber Bellows because she got caught up on these doubles and lost some ground. I'm curious to see what Amber Bellows' slowest time looks like. Still have some athletes finishing here. There's Crystal Tyler. And there's everyone in that round. We have one more heat in the female masters division. Looking ahead to the next heat after this one, it's Mary Locke, Sam Tickle, Kristen Seagraves, Nicole Overton. That is the third heat for the female master division and the last female master. And then we will go to the female standard where we will wrap up the last workout for today here at the Burn Boot Camp Athlete Games, day number 1. Amber Bellows. Rough go for Amber Bellows on that round. I see her hugging her family on the sidelines right now, the other trainers. Great attitude though. I love it. Our next athletes getting teamed up, ready to go on. It's Maggie Balo, one of our former competitors here at the Burn Athlete Games. Maggie not competing this year. She told me at Summit this summer she was not competing. Nicole Overton in the blue tank top right there. I believe she was close to up top for female masters coming into this event. Sam Tickle from Warner Robins, Georgia. You see there. Signs from the crowd. And I know as we get ready for the final heat in the female masters division, our first heat, one of those that competed from Bethel Park, PA, is downstairs with Kayla Steinberg.
Thanks, Wendy. Yes, that's right. I have Jess Reed here. She is a franchise partner and a burn athlete representing Bethel Park, Pennsylvania. Jess, first athlete games, franchise partner, busy life. Tell me about what training has looked like and what it means to you to be at finals this year.
Oh my gosh. It's such an honor to be here, especially among all these amazing women and men, just such strong athletes. Training was a blast. My co-owner, Jessie, she's in standard. She's also here for finals. We had a chance to train together from regionals all the way through finals, and that was such a blessing to have her. Just she's such an encouragement and so much strength that we always train together, and if I ever tried to cut it short, she'd say, hey, no, keep going, just pick up that weight or pick up that jump rope, keep going. So it's been a wonderful, wonderful journey. There were a couple times, the mental part kind of kicked in. It starts to play a little bit of like a trick on you. You got to take a step back and think, like, enjoy the process of just becoming and just going through all this and just enjoying the moments that you're in versus just trying to always be so caught up in the challenges of it and feeling down on yourself. So it was a fun mental as much as it was physical.
Yeah, I absolutely love that. I've loved watching you and Jessie just support each other all day today, and you're matching gear, sitting beside each other. I know you guys don't get to see this down here, but they're sitting beside each other constantly. I can see them encouraging each other. It's just such a sweet partnership that you two have, and I love that you guys are business partners. Training for athlete games. That's a really cool community vibe that you're really bringing to the table together, and I love that you have that support here. So speaking about doing things together, what are you both going to do when you recover tonight, or what's the first thing you even might do after you leave today?
Oh my gosh, go eat. My stomach's finally settled a little bit. I've just been snacking all day, I feel, with little things here and there, what I could handle, but now I'm finally settled because I'm done. I'm ready for a meal, and then just to kind of sit, relax, stretch, foam roll. Just still got at least 2 more events tomorrow, so we got to have our eye on that a little bit too, make sure we're recovered, hydrated, all the things, get that replenishing. We'll feel good.
Speaking of tomorrow, what's the event that you're looking forward to the most tomorrow?
Oh, good question, because I was never a fan of those softbox step overs. But I've come to like them with training. I think I'm still going to go with that event number 4. I've never really done much of those hang cleans before until training for them, and it was fun just kind of learning the rhythm of those. And then, plus it's quick, it's 3 rounds and then you're done. So I think maybe event 4.
Yeah, I love that. I love that you talked about how you've never done something, you trained, and now you're excited for it. That's really what we're all about here at Burn Boot Camp, so that's so exciting. Is there anyone you'd like to shout out back home or even here with you today?
Oh yeah, definitely. My husband and my 2 boys are at home. He's definitely been holding it down, and he's picked up so much and covered so much for me while I could do the training and everything. So them, my family, and absolutely all of the members back home. It's so much community at Burn Bethel Park, and that's what I thrive on, is just I love being able to be here and have this opportunity, because I also love seeing them cheering, because I know that a lot of that, they carry that energy into the floating floor for them as well. And we talk the talk and tell them what to do when we're training, but now we get to walk the walk too. So everybody back home with Bethel Park, I love you guys so much. Thanks for all the encouraging words and everything along this path.
Well, congratulations on completing your first full day of your first Burn Athlete Games ever, and I'm cheering you on tomorrow, so best of luck, and I hope you get lots of rest and recovery tonight.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you so much, guys. And now we're going to get right back to the floating floor where all the action is happening as we start to wrap up the end of the day.
Thanks, Kayla. Round number 2 of this heat taking place right now.
Yes. So we have, just to recap, we have Mary Locke from St. George, Utah, Samantha Tickle, Warner Robins, Georgia, Kristen Seagraves, Athens, Georgia, and then Nicole Overton from Norfolk, Virginia in this final heat for the female masters division in the tortoise and the hare. And this is round number 3.
Nicole Overton is the one in the blue tank that you just saw. Sam Tickle in the camouflage tank top that's putting down the rope right now. Everyone going to push press about the same time. Pretty tight.
And this is round number 2, not number 3.
Kristen Seagraves, a little bit slow to pick up those weights once she put the double under after she put a rope down.
So Mary Locke here on the screen. I have a little note that she's ran 5 marathons. So runner, strong legs. It's also her first time at the finals.
Her favorite protocol at Burn Boot Camp is Metcon, which is a lot of the athletes' favorite, Metcon, but this is a perfect example of Metcon, like a cardio with weights, right? You're moving, it's endurance, it's getting your heart rate up. And oh, by the way, you also have weights in your hand, so a little bit of a mix there. So this is right up her alley. Mary Locke from St. George, Utah.
Yeah, so that was just round number 2, that completed. So they'll have 2 more rounds of this workout.
1 minute to go. There's Samantha Tickle. She started off as a member in Garner, North Carolina in 2018. She relocated, became a franchise partner in 2021, and has been handling training and franchise partner at Warner Robins, Georgia. Kristen Seagraves from Athens, Georgia.
Of these 3 exercises they're doing here, Wendy, which one would you pick? If you could only pick one.
If I had to pick one exercise?
Yes, one of your favorite.
Of the whole day?
No, of
or
these
just
3.
of this workout. Oh, double unders.
Doubles?
Yeah, doubles for sure.
I'm gonna say walking lunges.
Is your favorite?
It challenges me.
Yeah, Trish.
Well, and I'll say, I bet you could
we can't be friends.
I bet you could talk with Mary Locke, because I also like to run, and my pace has improved so much after I've started to go heavier.
On
and
lunges?
specifically my lunges.
Yeah.
Yes.
I do love lunges. Not that I hate you lunges. I don't hate lunges. I just don't love lunges. It's funny for me to even say I love double unders, because I hated them for so long because I couldn't do them.
Yes.
And you don't like doing what you
frustrated.
can't do, right? I mean, I can do lunges. I just prefer doubles over them.
I also do love a double as well.
It's just an all-around, like I take my rope anywhere I travel, do those burn-on-demand workouts, and you could have your rope with you in a hotel. When I travel for NASCAR, flip on an on-demand, you throw in some double unders in your training too to get your heart rate nice and high, and a rope takes up 0 space in a suitcase. So it goes, my rope literally travels everywhere with me. All right, our Masters female division from the last heat coming up now. There it is, Kayla Dasher with 1:32. A little bit slower times here. This is the one I was looking for, Amber Bellows, 1:37. That's about 20 seconds slower than our pace, our fastest pace. So she lost 20 seconds in this workout. Is it going to be significant enough come workout number 5 when they reset for the top 4? I'm not sure.
It's wild that just one exercise, it's just those doubles, is going to set her apart in this specific workout.
They take this time not only to reset their brain, maybe they have to talk with their counter, talk with their master counter, any communication errors. You know how difficult this is to communicate. If you're trying to count up, but the other counter's counting down out loud. I mean, Trish, you've been a counter before. Yeah. These are the conversations you have to have with your athlete in advance.
Yeah, and you get to know their personal preference too. You have to be in communication when you can without overstepping, because they're in the zone. And I know that was my biggest worry with Robin, was I wanted to make sure I was doing it right, but also not bothering her at the same time, right?
I'm not sure I have the attention span to be a counter ever for a games, but kudos to people like you, Trish.
It was definitely a great experience. I'm glad I did it, and I'm glad I had Robin, because she was so supportive and so sweet. And I still can't believe she was 10 weeks pregnant.
All right, they're in the 75 double unders. We're going to see who gets to it first, who's got a good cadence. Nicole Overton came into this round close to the top. She's turned her back away from her competitor. She's focusing on herself. facing towards the pull-up rig, actually, with her back to the other 3 competitors in this heat. There she is. She's done. She's the first to finish.
Mary Locke.
Very solid. Nicole Overton has really stepped up here. She can get through this workout. Oh, she's slowing down on that push press. Mary Locke taking the lead on this round. Passed up Nicole Overton right there with a push press.
Mary Locke is done. Nicole Overton will be second here, followed by Samantha Tickle and then Kristen Seagraves.
All right, that finishes out our master division.
Yes.
For the females. So that wraps up Masters division for the females, workout number 3. So those athletes are done for the night. We have one more set of athletes, and you're probably here because you want to see them. You stay tuned because you want to stay for this part. It's our female standard division, workout number 3, the tortoise versus the hare. They have 4 rounds. If you're just tuning in, you're just catching up. It's 75 double unders. Then we have push press.
Yes.
Then we have a walking lunge down and back. You do that for 4 rounds, but it's every 3 minutes. So it's basically like every minute on the minute, like we would have in camp. And then at the end of those 4 rounds, they accept the slowest time, not the fastest, just to throw a wrench into it. So what we had looked at so far was everybody's slowest round that was recorded for the other athletes. So that's what we're looking for here in the female standard division. If you stuck around long enough, you already knew all that. And we're just repeating and catching up everyone else joining us for the afternoon. Beautiful Saturday afternoon here in Huntersville, North Carolina at Burn Boot Camp headquarters. We hope you're having a wonderful Saturday where you are. And we are going to get ready soon for our Sunday workout. 2 more workouts on tap for all of our athletes, followed by a finals workout for the top 4. Let's take a look at our leaderboard for our male masters division. Kyle Horner up on top.
Yes, and then we have Josh Schneider in that second position, followed by Jared Fogelsong, Matt Dendecker, and Will Shirtliff in the top 5.
Yeah, so here's a surpriser on the top 5. If Matt Dendecker stays up there and Josh Schneider, that leaves someone like Will Shirtliff or Michael Fisher, who have been typically in the top 3 or 4. Drop them down, right? So this kind of changes things around for tomorrow's workouts. We're looking at new storylines, new players in the game, and we are going to look at now male standard division leaderboard. There it is, Chuck Sulik. We knew it. Yep. Chuck Sulik has a 30-second lead over Grant Luther, at least 30 seconds, 32 seconds to be exact. So Gavin Binger showing up strong here on day number 1. Coming into this day, he said he wanted to leave everything out here on the floating floor and show what he really had. He's doing that today. Dan Schaff, who we talked to, Whitefish Bay, Wisconsin, 4th. Brian Spakowitz, always a strong player here. I think he will be a storyline tomorrow again. So you're looking at a good top 5 there. No surprises falling out of the top 5 right now from what I expected. Maybe Travis Madonna, who's a repeat attender here at the Burn Athlete Game Finals. But so far, everything's on par there. We'll wait to see our female master division leaderboard when that is done.
Come on in.
But coming up,
yes.
Look at this, Sam.
Hi, Wendy.
Hi.
Good to see you.
Hi, it's
Hello,
so good to see you. Sam Tickle from Warner Robins, Georgia. Okay, that workout, I mean, you're sweaty. I know it was a lot of work, but would you say that one was the easiest one of the day or maybe just the less concerning one?
Actually, workout 2 is my favorite.
Okay.
Toaster bar.
She's the only one that we've interviewed that loved number 2. But you're a gymnast.
Yes, former gymnast. So
Former gymnast. That explains
muscle
it.
memory's there.
Yeah. Yeah, toaster
Yeah.
bar is like sleeping like a baby for her. So what's been the hardest thing this games? You were here last year at finals.
Yeah.
A little bit different competition, different workouts, a little bit more strength-based maybe. And how did you prepare for this one?
Well, I definitely think these workouts are harder than the ones we did last year.
Okay.
And then having 5 instead of 4 guaranteed workouts adds another level.
Maybe 6 for you. You never know.
Hopefully getting there. So I took camp every day. That's my number 1. If I can sub in any of these athlete workout exercises into the workout, I did that. And then I just brought myself a little something extra every day. And then I would get together with the girls from Athens, and we trained pretty much every other week together.
What's the hardest thing being a franchise partner and a trainer and trying to manage the schedule, trying to manage all these things? And, oh, by the way, you're a finalist here for Burn Athlete Games. Like, how do you fit that all into your schedule?
For me, being disciplined in my workouts and being disciplined by doing this has helped my business so much.
Yes.
You know, I have to be so organized, and I have to have the right people there supporting me.
Right.
So, you know, to be able to do this, I mean, it's made my business better and stronger. And can I shout out my...
I was just going to say, speaking of that,
shout out my whole team in Warner Robins. They're amazing. Trainers, VAs, my ops manager, Child Watch, of course, and then my amazing community who I think believes in me more than I believe in myself. They think I can do anything, and that's really just what drives me, to have their support.
I know you have a long history in the gymnastics, competitive gymnastics world. I also read on your sheet you like to take handstand pictures anywhere.
Yeah.
Have you taken any handstand pics this weekend since you've been here for finals?
Not yet. But
Okay, then I'm challenging you for tomorrow. I want to know where you're taking a photo.
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe in front of the World Headquarters sign.
Yes.
It's a good spot.
I think it's a good spot.
I love that.
All right, who's taking care of all these animals at home while you're
my mother-in-law.
Your goats, your chickens, and
Yep.
your donkeys?
Yep. My mother-in-law, Lena, is holding it down.
Mom's the champion.
Yep.
Athlete game champion is Sam Tickle's mom. Awesome. Well, we're so glad to have you back for finals again this year. Wish you the best tomorrow.
Thanks, Wendy.
I know. Have some fun out there. You look like you're having fun.
I'm having a blast. This is so much fun.
It's a lot of work. I know. But you make it look easy. You really do.
All the hard work is the training. This is the fun part.
Yeah. Awesome. Well, enjoy the 2
crushing
workouts,
it.
maybe 3 workouts tomorrow.
Yeah.
All right,
Yes. Thank you,
Samantha
guys.
Tickle,
Love that.
Warner Robins, Georgia, joining us here as we got started into round number 1 that we just missed as we were talking to Samantha Tickle.
So in this heat, we have Katie Burke, Lindsay Taylor, Kelsey Benson, Robin Dinkle, Eliza Harris, and Carissa Massey in heat number 1 for the women's standard division for Totus and Meher.
All right, from our Masters heat, let's go to our female master leaderboard. Who had the fastest of the slow times? And there it is.
Mary
We got Mary
Locke.
Locke coming in strong. Nicole Overton, who came in the leader, I believe, in that round, is going to leave with a 6-second deficit. And Samantha Tickle that we just talked to, I think those are flipped, actually flippy-floppy there. Samantha Tickle with a 134. There we go. Nicole Overton with a 135. So Samantha Tickle coming home second in that round. Still very close. I feel like it's a very tight race. If Amber Bellows, it kind of depends what all these competitors get in that division to know where Amber Bellows is going to fall in the female masters after losing some ground with her double unders right here. Here we go, round number 2, female standard. Kelsey Benson, you saw her take a sip of water in between. I think there's different strategies if you want to stay hydrated or you don't want to drink any fluids in between rounds. Katie Burke, Lake Norman here at headquarters where she trains. Eliza Harris, the back side of Eliza Harris that you're looking at. She's from Athens, Georgia. There's our counters. Hard at work. It is very hard. You see they have multiple counters and then master counters from headquarters. On top of that.
There we go, Lindsay Taylor first to the push press.
Lindsay Taylor, first one. Robin Dinkle has a fast push press.
I was just going to say that.
Yep, she is. She can make up a lot of ground with that.
Kelsey Benson and Lindsay Taylor neck and neck right now.
I noticed Katie Burke is now wearing tape all along her forearms in this round. Definitely take a beating on your body by workout number 3.
And they've all completed round number 2 for the women's standard here for the tortoise and the hare.
Nothing too out of whack there, in my opinion. Nothing that was surprising. Kelsey Benson is getting her rope lined up in that U position so she can grab it nice and clean. Sip of water for Lindsay Taylor.
There's Kelsey Benson getting a high five from Angie. Angie is a trainer here at Burn Boot Camp Lake Norman.
There's Lindsay Taylor. Problem is, I look off camera every once in a while. I start telling stories, Trish, so the fans at home can't see. Does no good. Katie Burke adding that tape to her forearms.
Katie's getting in the zone. I feel like this is the most athletes I've seen face the wall, where they have like the least amount of visibility with like people.
Katie Burke has actually turned around. She's facing us.
Yes.
So is Kelsey Benson. Everyone else faces in the wall. You're right. A little bit change up here. Let's see how it works out for them. I will say Lindsay Taylor was slow to start her rope. Kelsey had her rope in a revolution. By the time it got to 1, Kelsey was already jumping. Lindsay could have lost a second there.
I will say when they turn these different angles, it does make me a little nervous
Oh
that
my
they're
gosh.
going to connect.
I was just thinking the same thing. These ropes are going to collide. You're not going to have happy athletes when that happens. It's like you hold your breath for these 75 double unders. Who's going to be the first to finish? Kelsey Benson and Lindsay Taylor at the same exact time. Now here comes Robin Dinkle. I think Robin can make up time on this push press. I'm going to bet she's going to be the first one to go to the lunge. We'll see. Who is it? Nope.
No, they
it's
are
Kelsey.
the same pace.
Kelsey and
Benson,
Lindsay are right on target with each other. Robin Dinkle slowing down on her lunge. Lindsay Taylor and Kelsey.
I think they finished at the exact same time.
Same exact time. Nothing like holding each other accountable.
It's when their foot hits that line. So they don't have to actually cross the line, but their foot has to hit that tape. That tape is when they're done. They don't have to step over it, so I believe their foot hit like at the exact same time. It'll be interesting to see.
So Lindsay Taylor from Plaza Midwood, North Carolina, neck and neck right here in this round with Kelsey Benson from West Raleigh. See how they do this next round if they go neck and neck again. Katie Burke starting to take the toll on Katie Burke. 1 minute to go before we get to that next round. There's Eliza Harris.
It was interesting speaking to Samantha, who's a former gymnast, and then Eliza, who's a former gymnast.
Right.
And they had different takes on the toes to bar.
Yes, I would say there was a theme, but there wasn't.
There's Katie.
Katie Burke rethinking life's decisions right now.
If I know Katie, she is getting in the zone. She
Yeah.
is giving herself some positive self-talk right now.
I love the fat heads on the sticks around the gym.
That's a stunning picture of Robin. Here we go.
Robin Dinkel's favorite movement is double unders, so this is right up her alley.
This is round number 4. If you're just tuning in for our women's standard in the final workout of the day, workout number 3, tortoise and the hare.
It's funny, after all these workouts, you come down to a workout like this, and you have someone like Lindsay Taylor, Kelsey Benson, who never practiced together. They don't practice together.
Kelsey.
And they were neck and neck the last round.
Yeah, well ahead of Lindsay there.
All right, Kelsey Benson may lead us off here with lunges. Unless Lindsay, yes, she does. Kelsey's another level. She did this 2 years ago. Kelsey Benson didn't look like the favorite 2 years ago. Came out of the gate.
There's Carissa Massey at the very end.
Carissa Massey is.
There we go.
Getting close.
Kelsey just finished that and made it seem like it was so easy. She's like, I think she threw up some peace signs. That was awesome.
I'm telling you, this was the most fun for a lot of these athletes. Carissa Massey, we just saw from Newport News, Virginia. All right, heat number 2 is coming up.
Yes. Heat number 2 of the women's standard for tortoise and the hare. We have Jessie Dreyer, Anna Harmon, Carly Carbone, Sarah Hale, Jackie Austin, and Manuela Fungate. I'm excited to see the leaderboard for this first heat for the women's standard pop up here in a couple minutes.
It's been a long day, but pretty entertaining for us. I mean, I feel like we follow all the storylines, so we're trying to get you guys caught up, and maybe you're just tuning in. You missed earlier today. A lot has happened, but we're going to catch you up. There's 3 workouts that have happened throughout the day between our 4 divisions, which is Masters and Standard for both female and male. 60 athletes are here. It started with 373 throughout Burn Nation earlier this year. We whittled it down to our top 60 athletes between these 4 divisions. And all 60 athletes continue on to tomorrow.
Yes.
They have workout number 4, workout number 5, which is new. They've never done these 5 workouts. And then we will cut down to our top 4 athletes. Top 4 instead of a top 2 come the 6th workout, which is a surprise workout. The athletes don't even know what it is. They couldn't prepare, they couldn't practice. There's no prep work on it.
They're going to find out moments before tomorrow, so make sure you're tuning in tomorrow as well.
I joked around. I'm going to be, if I was an athlete, I would have to write that on my hand because I am forgetting what order, what number, and it's just a lot. It's a mindset. It's a mindset exercise, guys. All right, let's head over round number 1. Let's take a look at our athletes here. I see Carly Carbone in the orange tank top.
Jessie Dreyer is counting her reps. There's Anna Harmon.
Chapel Hill, North Carolina being represented. There's Manuela. So fun to cover her storyline. Her mom from Mozambique visiting here to watch her compete. She didn't really understand what Manuela did here in America. And so she wanted her mom to come here to watch the athlete games. All right, we're going to stay here and keep this video alive so you folks at home can follow along, but we're also going to take you downstairs where Kayla Steinberg has caught up with one of our athletes.
Thanks, Trish. Yes, I have Carissa Massey here representing Newport News, Virginia. Yes, woohoo! She just absolutely crushed this last workout. Carissa, first athlete games, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling good. It's really exciting. Everybody's so supportive. It's been amazing.
So good. I have to ask, how do you find the energy to train for Burn Athlete Games? Someone tells me that you run a toddler daycare and you're a mom. I used to be a teacher. I have 3 kids myself, and oh my gosh, I'm so amazed by you. So tell me a little bit about what your lifestyle looks like.
It's crazy. I get up at 3:30 in the morning, and I do not crash until I put my kids to bed and clean up after dinner, and that's like 10 o'clock. So sleep is my weakness, but other than that, I just have like such a great support system. My husband, my friends, my daycare families, and everybody at Burn Newport News. I mean, just pushing and supporting me all the way through, and it's incredible.
Amazing. Great first day. What are you looking forward to for tomorrow?
I am really glad that Grip and Rip isn't a workout tomorrow. That's what I'm looking forward to. Yeah, it's great first day, lots of fun. I'm excited to go fuel with some carbs and protein, get some good sleep, and hopefully come back and work my way back up tomorrow.
Absolutely. What do you want to say to your members at home who are watching you here, or if there's anyone else that you'd like to shout out or just say a mention for?
Yeah. Like I said, my husband, my friends, all of my daycare families, everyone at the gym, I am so thankful for all of you, especially to my members. Whenever I'm on the mic saying it's mind over matter, just let your body work. You've seen it. You can do it. Please keep going. Yeah.
Amazing, Carissa. Well, I hope you get lots of rest and recovery tonight, and we will see you on the floating floor tomorrow. Good luck for the rest of the weekend. Thank you. All right, guys, let's get back to the action on the floating floor.
And we are right in between rounds, getting ready to start for our second round here for female standard. In heat number 2, looking at Jessie Dreyer right there, Anna Harmon from Chapel Hill, North Carolina. The athletes have their names on their backs of their tank tops this year, which is also a new addition. There's Carly Carbone in the orange tank top. And then our Minnesota representatives, Jackie Austin, Sarah Hale from Maple Grove and Blaine, Minnesota. Jessie Dreyer, a franchise partner at Bethel Park, PA, started off as a trainer. Jackie Austin, the franchise partners here. Somebody's on push press. It's Jessie Dreyer. Manuela's also there. Carly Carbone also there. Anna Harmon got a rope caught up in the dumbbell. Here comes Jessie Dreyer.
On those lunges.
She's literally right here next to us. We can put out our hand by 4 inches and touch Jessie Dreyer right now. She's crushing these lunges. When she gets across the line, she will by far beat all the other people in this particular heat.
We're so close to the athletes. It's taking everything in my power not to want to cheer and clap them on.
Jessie Dreyer came into this finals workout ranked 7th originally. She's been to 5 different athlete game finals. Jackie Austin that you see there. Double unders are Jackie Austin's favorite exercise, so this is right up her wheelhouse. All right, if we take a look at our standard female heat number 1, who came out on top? Look at this.
Yes.
Lindsay Taylor, Kelsey Benson, just like we thought.
Yes.
Exactly tied. Their foot crossed the line the same exact time. We thought so based on what the counters were showing on their cell phones with the timer. On minute 17 right there, tied Lindsay Taylor, Kelsey Benson. Again, amazing because these athletes, these 2 particular athletes did not train together. They did not prepare together. That's common. Like if the Raleigh athlete has the same time as a Garner athlete, pretty common, they train together.
Yeah.
But you're talking Plaza Midwood with a West Raleigh athlete. And then Robin Dinkle from Weddington, North Carolina. Not far behind that. Only 4 seconds behind is Robin Dinkle. She's got a strong showing. Katie Burke.
Same time.
Same time right there. And in the grand scheme of it, Katie Burke lost 4 seconds. And there goes Jessie Dreyer again.
Looks like Anna Harmon positioned herself in a different angle for this round for the double unders.
Sometimes I feel like they kind of move their feet. Some of the athletes, as they jump, kind of change directions a little bit, just slightly, not intentionally. Sometimes it's just your feet. Sometimes it's not cost efficient to go ahead and yeah, Anna Harmon's spinning on her doubles. She's got a little spin to her body.
Oh, Jessie Dreyer.
Jessie Dreyer's done again. Going to the push press. She's a pro at the push press. Jessie Dreyer is actually a pro at competing here at the Athlete Games.
You see Manuela and Jackie Austin. Back to
Big
Jessie.
steps by Jessie Dreyer. That's it. Oh, a slip of the foot by Jessie Dreyer, but she caught herself. She caught herself. Almost like an ankle roll was about to take place right there. Jessie Dreyer is done. Jackie Austin is done. Sarah Hale is done. Carly Carbone done.
Anna Harmon just had the biggest smile on her face, and I love it.
Can we get a camera on Manuela's sign in the crowd? Do you guys see her sign?
I love that, yeah.
Can we get a camera on that sign for Manuela? Anyone see that lit up Christmas board sign? Oh, they just tucked it away. Bring it back out. Where's that sign? Where's Manuela's audience? They had like Christmas lights around a sign.
Did you eat your veggies, Sarah? Must be an inside joke, I'm assuming.
Yeah, it's Sarah. Sarah Hale.
Oh, there's Manuela's sign, Wendy. There you go.
There it is. Manuela.
Love it.
It's fun. It was easy to spot in the crowd. All right, our Masters division. We'll be getting to that leaderboard in just a second. We got to get through this last round of female standard on heat number 2. Here it comes. Jessie Dreyer getting in the game, getting in the zone.
Yeah, you can tell she likes this workout.
Yeah,
she's
had
in
a smile.
it. Yeah.
And you know what's funny? They don't lose focus, Trish. Like, we are kind of distracting because we're right here next to Jessie. When she comes down the lane with her lunges, she doesn't look at us. She doesn't reference us. She does not see us. She does not hear us. And we are literally the closest thing to her when she comes down this lane for lunges. But that's how focused these athletes are. They block out all the noise. They block out all the distractions. They focus on themselves to get the job done of what they're supposed to be doing. Right now, it's 75 double unders. The Minnesota crowd, the blue shorts. Jessie Dreyer again. Picks up that push. She's fast on those double unders. She's faster than any competitor in this heat. She's beat them on all 4 rounds. Can she sustain that push press? Yes, the answer. The answer is yes. Here she comes down the lane.
She is powering through these lunges,
Yes, swiping right past us, inches away. Jessie Dreyer makes that turn. She has about 3 more lunge steps to go. But I'll tell you, Anna Harmon's not far behind her.
Big step to hit that line. She did it. Anna Harmon not far behind her.
Minnesota clocking it in. Carly Carbone. You hear the crowd is reacting to what they just witnessed. Manuela coming across the line. A little bit of a stumble for Manuela. She's tired. That's the end of the day for that crowd of women right here. They'll make their way off the floor. It's the last heat, the last division. So four more competitors to do this workout, and then we shut it down for the night. We will know where all the athletes stand after these 3 workouts. We have 2 more starting back in the morning, and then we will cut it down to the top 4 of each division for that 6th surprise workout. That's it, right? If you didn't hear it already, it's a surprise. We don't know. They don't know. No, everybody. Legit, these athletes could not prepare for it. They have a suspicion of what movements could take place based on what we've done. That's what we've asked them. Do you have any ideas? Well, this is what we've done in the past, and this is what we've done so far this weekend. So we know it's not going to be this. It's not going to be toes to bar because we've already had that. So we don't really know. We'll find out tomorrow. But we do have an athlete we're going to catch up with, and she just crushed, crushed this heat, all 4 rounds. Left that jump rope. She's getting mic'd up right now. Jessie Dreher from Bethel Park, Pennsylvania. If you're a fan and you're in the Bethel Park area, tune in right now. Jessie Dreher. Girl, you freaking crushed it.
Yes, thank you.
That was great.
That was my favorite event.
Yeah, I could tell.
We
could tell.
To do that one. Yeah.
You had this smile and this lightness and airness about you that you just kind of went through all of it with a smile, almost like a smile. I know it's sweaty. I know it's hard work. I'm not discounting that, guys. But you looked like it was flawless.
Thank you. No, it was still hard, I promise. I promise.
Do you ever think in your head, what would happen if, now that it's over, because you can't jinx it now, it's behind you, but what if I trip? What happens? Like, do you play through these scenarios?
So that's how I felt with the first round. I'm not used to somebody counting out loud, and it was messing up my count. So that's why I was like messing up my jump rope, and I'm like, don't count for me anymore. I'll count myself.
Yeah,
we saw you counting, so that's interesting. Yeah. That was a strategy move that you changed that you don't normally do, because I did notice that.
Yeah.
So we really want to know, did you, like you swiped past us every time. You just put your blinders on and you get rid of all the noise and distraction. I'm like, we are 6 inches from Jessie Dreher on these lunges, and she has no idea that we're here.
Nope.
Like, you are laser focused on that workout.
Yeah.
Is that what it feels like from your perspective?
Absolutely. I mean, I've learned from being here so many times that you just gotta.
5 times she's been here,
5
guys.
times.
5
You just
times.
gotta really, really focus and try to drown out some of the noise, or it just gets to you, you know. So you gotta do, like, you know, people say play your game. You gotta play your game today.
I've seen you compete all of those times. How do the workouts fare in your mind this year? More strength-based, I think, than more cardio. So does that play to the favor of Jessie Dreher?
It doesn't.
I didn't think so, but you still are playing the game.
Yes, I like it because it's getting myself out of my comfort zone a little bit. I've gotten a lot stronger the last few years, so it has shown me that I can do those things. But yeah, I like the running, you know, like no running was like, why? So I switched gears this year. I didn't even run much at all during the training. I really just focused on my strength, and because I knew I had to for this.
All right, so we were going through the notes. We know you got married, and you got married at Bethel Park, correct?
Yes, I did.
What in the right mind of yours, Jessie, said, I think we should throw a wedding on this floating floor?
It was actually a large stranger event. So we were getting married in the Dominican Republic, but we had to get married here first. And one of our clients, our members, was, you know, someone who can marry people. You know, he was a judge. So I was like, can you marry us? And he's like, yeah. He's like, where do you want to get married? I'm like, well, can we do it here? And he's like, wherever you want.
I mean, did you at least vacuum the floating floor ahead of time?
We had it all set up. We had flowers. We had balloons. You know, my franchise partner helped out plan it. So it was a lot of fun.
That's cool. I mean, it's cool. It's something
so
different.
Cool.
It's not, you know.
And now that I own it, it means a little bit more.
It
like
means
now,
so much to you.
Yeah.
How's
it
that
really
been?
does.
How's that transition been for you? You're not only a trainer, but franchise partner, trying to manage all of these roles.
Honestly, I don't want to say it's easy, but like that switch to me was just my next move, and I think I was ready for it, and I think I was already doing so much of it already that it was a very easy transition for me, and I feel like it felt like it was already mine to begin with, and now it like truly is mine, and I just feel like, and Jess's, of course. I am so lucky to have Jess here, and I'm love that she's here with me this weekend. But I'm so lucky to have her and just have our team. We have a lot of the same team members that have been here from day one.
Right.
And Lauren, my ex-FP, she really set the stage for us, and she's still here cheering us on this weekend. And
That's cool.
you know, we're still real good friends. So it really was, it was seamless for sure.
That's cool. It's a good storyline, and we're proud of you for how you've transitioned in Burn Nation. And as you transition through this weekend, Jesse, you've been here. You know how to recover. You know how to overcome day one, going into day two. So, what is an athlete like yourself going to do this evening?
Probably eat, because I really honestly
Okay.
have not ate much today.
So where do you choose? Do you go out to eat? You're out of town. Did you bring food? What is an athlete like
I
yourself
did
going
bring
to do?
food. My go-to is pretty much like salmon and rice.
Yeah.
And I've ate that the last 2 nights, so I'll find a place that has that. But I did bring some, regular food too.
Yeah.
I came fully prepared with snacks.
There you go. Well, as every athlete does, we've heard a lot of athletes do applesauce in between these rounds. Is that something that you've learned what works best for your body?
Yeah, I have a really hard time eating before and after, so I had my normal breakfast, and I've had some gummies. I've had a little bit of fruit. That's really it.
Yeah, it's a
I'm
lot.
not good with real substance, yeah.
Well, you are done for the day.
Yes.
So go rest up, go replenish, and we appreciate your time stopping by. Jesse, great job on that last
Awesome.
round. Yeah,
Thank you.
awesome.
Thank you, Burn VP. You've been everything to me. Thanks for cheering us on.
There she goes. High five, Jesse.
Yes.
All right,
Good
Jesse
luck.
Dreyer, Bethel Park, PA, as we start our next round here on the floating floor. There's Georgie Ritchie.
Yes.
From Cinco Ranch, Texas. Round number 1, our last 4 athletes. We should have Georgie Ritchie, Alana Ticknor, Becky Bjorklund, and Shemaine Sordell. All right, so from leaderboard from that last heat we just watched with Jessie Dreyer, we said she crushed it. Let's take a look. There's the leaderboard. Jessie Dreyer, 119. Again, keep in mind it was 4 rounds, and they go ahead and grab your slowest time. The slowest round for her was 119. So now you're getting a good look.
And right now we have Shemaine Sordell and Becky Bjorklund on the same pace, both on their walking lunges here in heat number 1.
Georgie Ritchie, who you're looking at right there with the pink shoes. Trained by Mike Butchko to prepare for this event. It's the first time she's in finals. She's competed for 3 times, but the first time she's made it, as she waves to the crowd. And we spoke to her earlier. She's from Scotland.
Yes.
You can tell.
I know, she said she couldn't
Yeah,
hear her accent.
I've lost
but I
my
heard it.
accent.
I heard it.
I disagree. I disagree. Sounds just like she's from Scotland. And there's Mike Butchko, who we just talked about. Trish Marino in the background, franchise partner. A little. All right. There's Elena Tichnor that we just saw from Hurst, Texas. Shemaine from Holman, Wisconsin. And Becky Bjorklund, always smiling.
Yes.
From Albertville, Minnesota, which is not open yet. That's a new location. She announced she was a trainer, turned to FP, not open yet, but that is her newest location. She came from Maple Grove, Blaine, and Eden Prairie.
Here they go.
Becky Bjorklund told me last year she wasn't going to compete again, and here she is.
Her daughter she helps her daughter run like a bracelet making company. I bought so many inspiring bracelets.
No way.
From Becky. I have like a whole
cute.
sleeve. And yeah, so it's a beautiful story. So if you don't follow her, you should follow her. Buy some bracelets. It'll keep you motivated.
See who's strongest on the doubles in this round.
I did notice Becky changed her eye position from looking at the ground at the beginning to looking up. And it's pretty impressive that she was able to keep her rhythm, because I know when I try and do that, I usually break. So she did great.
And it's always hard when you're counting like that and you're counting in your head and you know maybe you're 5 away, 4 away, and then all of a sudden the crowd erupts and it's not you. You know it's not you because you know you're not done. That's also frustrating as an athlete.
Oh, wow.
But I'll tell you what, Elena had the lead with the double unders, but it is Becky, and Becky was able, and Shemaine, to take over and make up some ground on these lunges. All right, so Becky Bjorklund is 5'8", and Elena Ticknor is 5'1". Doesn't make a difference on lunges. Becky Bjorklund has 7 inches on Elena. Not saying her legs are longer, but more than likely they are. I don't know. Is that an advantage or disadvantage? We all have our advantages and disadvantages on different things. It's like when you get on the pull-up rig, you know?
Yeah.
Shemaine Sordell from Holman, Wisconsin, first time in the finals. Also Elena Ticknor. Titchener. I got it.
Texas.
I've been to that location before as well. It's not far from Texas Motor Speedway.
Yes.
Where Burn Boot Camp has sponsored an event before at Texas. There's our fans.
That's a Becky Bjorklund banner.
Oh, an OG banner. They've had it out before in years past. I remember that. This is the second time she's been at finals. Georgie Ritchie. "32 years old. Whoa. Here we go again. All right, round number 3.
Shemaine
I
Sordell.
think Elena is fastest on the double unders, but then I think Becky can make up time on the lunge and pass her. I love Becky Bjorklund's shoes. Did you catch those?
I
did.
did.
Catch that swag?
They're great.
Yeah, we need a close up of that swag. I can't believe she's working out in the finals with those shoes. Hey, if you feel good, you do good, right?
Whatever works for you.
Oh, there goes Elena.
Elena Titchener.
And
first.
there goes Becky.
Yeah.
All right, who's going to be first to the lunge? They got a lunge 48 feet. Down the lane and back, it's Elena. Elena's the first. Ashley Beasley, master counter, just catching every rep, counting every rep, checking form. It's getting really loud in this gym.
Elena Titchener.
Elena Titchener. Becky Bjorklund was about a second or two behind her. 90 seconds to go. They look winded. That one took a little bit out of them. They have one more round to go. One last round. It's a 3-minute every round. They start the clock back over every 3 minutes. This is the 4th round, the 4th and final round. That's why they have some downtime.
So you see, Becky, I just made eye contact with her and we smiled at each other, but she had DM'd me because I was asking her, you know, what are some things that I could tell the audience? And she said when she taps her chest, it takes her out of flight or flight mode, which was something I had never thought about because I got to do some more digging. I don't know if you know too much about that, but it helps you get back centered.
Yeah, it could maybe reset her rhythm, what she's feeling in her head, reset, just tapping in and resetting her brain, her body. You can tell she's gassed out right now. This is the 3rd round they just finished. They have one more round. Shemaine Sordell from Holman, Wisconsin.
Yeah, she just threw up a number 1.
All right, this is it. Is Becky going to have enough gas on this fourth and final round? And we've seen the fight or flight mode happen here on the burn floor before. Once you hit it and you hit the flight mode, you're not getting back on the burn floor at that given moment.
All 4 of these competitors might get all 75 unbroken. Oh, there we go. Elena Titchener first to the push press. Becky Brooklyn right behind her.
Yeah, they're in another zone right now.
Oh.
It's a really good race right here. Becky is catching on Elena.
There we go. Elena and Becky. Charmaine Sordell finishes third. Georgie Ritchie getting her walking lunges done. She just has to go back down, and she will finish off round number 4 for the women's standard. I can't believe that this is it.
I know. And that is the last division, the last heat, the last workout for Saturday here at the 7th Annual Burn Bootcamp Athlete Games. Now, we are going to talk you through what's happening tomorrow. We start again, 2 new workouts.
Yes.
Workout 4, workout 5, all athletes compete. Then workout 6, we will then Sorry for the Wait, which is a surprise workout, is the final event. Let's take a look at our time. If you are looking for an athlete, go ahead and check this out. Take a screenshot right now. We start at 8 a.m. We will be here live at 7:40, 7:30. Trish and I will be running our mouths. You can check in with us. Grab your cup of coffee on this Sunday morning. Male Masters lead us off, 8 a.m. 21 Savage is what it's called. Then the Male Standard will go after that. There's our leaderboard. We're going to skip ahead to our Female Master leaderboard. Amber Bellows leads the field just as we anticipated. Yes. She lost a little bit of ground, but she was able to hold off Nicole Overton walking out of Saturday's workouts. Amber Bellows, Nicole Overton, and Megan Lafferty, the top 3 for the Female Masters.
Yes, and then we have Stephanie Nardoni, Patrice London, Katie Garcia, and Samantha Tickle. Really, it's that top 4, though. I mean, yes, we still have 2 more workouts tomorrow, but you really want to stay in that top 4 because, like Wendy said, those top 4 are what's going to transfer to that last and final workout tomorrow.
And there's 30 seconds between those top 4 as of right now. And you look at Patrice London, and she's another 40 seconds back from there. So she has some ground to make up tomorrow with 21 Savage. The first workout of tomorrow, we'll go through all divisions, starting with Male Masters, then Male Standards, then Female Masters, and then Female Standards. That will be the 21 Savage. And then we will have workout number 5, which is Rack 'em Up. And then after those 2 workouts, we cut to the top 4 athletes. And they have a 6th and final workout, which is a surprise, and it's called Sorry for the Wait. And what I'm not sorry for is where we're headed next, and that's Kayla Steinberg. She is downstairs with one of our top performing athletes from that workout.
Yes, you guys. I have Elena Titchener here with me representing Hearst, Texas. And Elena just absolutely dominated this last workout. So Elena, first athlete games, how are you feeling right now?
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, a little overwhelmed, but with all the best things, like the support of the competitors around me and just the community here at Lake Norman. It's amazing. And I have my gym from back home in Texas and from my old gym in East Cobb. Just the community is amazing. And it's really just an honor to be here with everybody else. Yeah, it's been great.
Amazing, amazing. So being new to Burn Athlete Games, what did your training look like? Did you train with anyone? I know Texas pretty much rolls deep with everything that they do. So talk me through what training looked like and if you trained alongside any other.
Well, Texas, we do it big in Texas. I'm pretty new to the area. I just moved there last year. But every Sunday, I tried to hit it with a special buddy, Elizabeth Marks. Shout out to my girl. She hit it with me every Sunday. And we just tried to go through some of the movements that I haven't been that great on. Toes to bar specifically in that second workout. I couldn't do a single toes to bar 6 weeks ago. So my girl really helped me out and just pushed me, and it was good. Along with training my regular boot camp, which is a workout in itself. But every Sunday, just tried to hit it and prepare as much as I could.
I love that you just shared that story because you probably know we just went through Confidence Takes Reps, where we invited a bunch of people into our gyms to try to allow for them to become members. And we know that consistency also takes reps, and everything that we do takes reps and how we instill confidence. So I love that you shared that story. I also love that you have that community backing you and supporting you. So speaking of community, is there anyone you'd like to shout out back home or here with you this weekend?
I mean, my husband, shout out to my boy Joe. He's not here. I moved to Texas so he could go to school. And it's great, again, just back to Burn. Like, I moved from one Burn and just got plugged right into another one. And they just have wrapped me up in their community. And so I miss my husband very much. Love you, babe. But, he's working and doing what he needs to do. And I'm here and doing what I need to do. And we're a really good team. But I miss him very much. So.
Amazing. Well, best of luck for the rest of the weekend, and I hope that you get some rest and recovery tonight, and we'll look forward to seeing you tomorrow. Yeah, thank you. You guys, Trish, Wendy, viewers at home, I have to tell you, the end of the day is much louder down here than the beginning of the day was. And what that tells me is that these athletes are ready to be done with this day, but in the best way. You can tell that they're all cheering each other on. They're feeling really good. And they're definitely ready to go eat. I think that we can all agree that with these last few interviews, we saw the trend of, I just want to eat a carby meal. Trish and Wendy, anything to add to that? I feel like that was a trend you guys saw as well.
Yes, for sure. They're going to get some rest, recovery, some food. A lot of the athletes don't like to eat a lot of meals, but one person that's going to be signing off tonight, our very own Kayla Steinberg. Kayla, awesome job here for day number 1, your first time as our field reporter for the Burn Boot Camp Athlete Games. The question is, did you have fun down there?
I had the best time. So for those of you who don't know, I've been behind the scenes for about 5 years now, and this is my first year getting really deep with the athletes, getting into the back behind the scenes, being able to really be with them and kind of see what their experience looks like outside of just the competition aspect itself. So much fun. I absolutely love the stories. I love sharing this with our member base. And it's been such an honor to be with you guys today. And I'm also super excited for your field reporter tomorrow, Missy Franklin, 5-time gold Olympic medalist. And I know you guys are going to have an absolute blast tomorrow, too. So make sure to join us tomorrow as well.
All right, great job down there, Kayla Steinberg. And tomorrow we will have Missy Franklin, as Kayla just mentioned. She'll be signing off, and we are getting ready to head out of here as well. We're going to close up the night for day number 1 for the Burn Boot Camp Athlete Games Day 1. We got to thank our sponsors. So many people have put hard work, effort into this. TA Films, putting this whole show together, it takes a lot of people and a lot of work, so much behind the scenes that you can't see. So kudos to our production team, TA Films, and our sponsor. How about our HQ staff? Because they are working non-stop to get everything organized and prepared for these athletes. They continue. They're tearing down the floor right now. They will reset it for tomorrow. We will be back on the air at 7:30 a.m. So between HQ and all of our sponsors, we want to say thank you from the bottom of our heart.
We want to take a moment to thank our sponsors who made our Burn Athlete Games possible. A big shout out to our platinum sponsor, TA Films, who produced this live stream that allows all of Burn Nation to follow along with their favorite athletes all weekend long.
Special thank you to our other sponsors who took the time to keep our athletes in competing shape this weekend. We thank you for your commitment to our mission and your contributions.
Thanks again, and let's get back to the games.
Well, we are wrapping up those games. We are waiting for that final leaderboard to present to you guys, so we can leave it, but we want to thank all of our sponsors. Take a look at everyone that's had a part in today's and tomorrow's workouts here for the Burn Athlete Games Finals of 2024, our 7th annual. We can't do it without all of the help from our sponsors, so thank you to TA Films, Burn Media Co., Power Systems, Dolomer, our surfaces area, Hydrate and More, Bariatrics Nutrition, Brand U, we have Solis, we have Cuban Fuego, Revival, US Fitness Products, Return to Play, which many of the athletes have been using downstairs, and we have been hydrating with water from Defiance Fuel. And now we have that leaderboard to present to you guys, so you can take this home, screenshot it, and keep these scores for tomorrow to get you tuned up and ready to go. That leaderboard from our women's standard division. This is the last heat, the one we just saw. Becky Bjorkling comes out on top with 1:24. Alana, who we just heard from, Elena, who we just heard from, 1:26, only 2 seconds behind that.
Yeah, and then we have Charmaine Sardal and Georgie Ritchie rounding out in that that 4th position. It is interesting, though, because Becky and Elena were neck and neck.
They were.
We didn't know who was going to end up on top.
Yeah, you never know which round was a foot crossing. Your foot had to cross the line, so there was a little technicality happening there. So you're not really sure until we see the final numbers. And we'll wait for that leaderboard to come up from the women's standard. That's the last one. We could take you through all the divisions so far of what we have. Let's start with the Male Masters. Male Master leaderboard leaving day 1. Kyle Horner, top of the board right here for our Male Masters division. Longtime competitor in the Burn Athlete Games. Josh Snyder in 2nd, Jared Fogelsong in 3rd, newcomer Matt Dendecker in 4th, and Will Shurtleff is in 5th. So we're going to watch that top 5, top 6. Billy Haynes coming in, newcomer not to Burn, but a newcomer to the Athlete Games. Michael Fisher with a good turnout as well.
Yes, and then we have Antonio Turner, Matt Dolphy, Victor Jackson, and Casey Miller in that 11th spot.
And then on our standard leaderboard, Chuck Sulik. We knew it. Chuck Sulik, Grant Luther, Gavin Binger moving up to that 3rd spot. I think Gavin's just been lingering around. Binger has been lingering, Gavin. So right around 3rd or 4th in all of his years, and I feel like this is the year for him to kind of step up and really focus and maybe get 1 or 2 spots higher on this finals game. Dan Schaff, talked to him from Whitefish Bay, Wisconsin. Great personality, great person, very good sportsmanship, and a good representative of Burn Nation. Just love Dan. Brian Spakowitz, longtime competitor. Not surprising, he's in the top 5 as well.
Yes, and then we have Keegan McGonigal and Paul Searles. There we go. I got it, Paul. Ian Gustafson, Stephen Arias, Lyle Schwartz, and Nicholas Price in that 11th spot. We know we saw his mom just cheering him on. Travis Madonna, Christian Cassis, Phil Tebow, Kevin Parks, Sam Vondra, and Andre Chamizo in that 17th spot.
Okay, taking a look at our female masters. We have that ready to go. Our leaderboard leaving day 1 here with 3 workouts in. It's Amber Bellows up on top, longtime competitor here. Can she get the job done after 5 workouts? Can she be in that top 4 and make her way to the final 4 for that 6th workout? How about newcomer Nicole Overton? Not a newcomer to Burn Boot Camp and a newcomer to the Burn Boot Camp Athlete Finals. She's from Norfolk, Virginia, and she comes home leaving day 1 in 2nd place. Also, Meg Lafferty, always a strong competitor. Is she going to be strong enough? Meg Lafferty in 3rd.
Yes, and then we go into Stephanie Nardoni, rounding out that top 4. Again, that top 4 is what we're going to see move into that last workout tomorrow. We still have 2 more, but that'll be that top 4. Like Wendy was saying, we have Patrice London in that 5th spot, Katie Garcia, Samantha Tickle, and Mary Locke in that 8th position.
Jess Reed, Heather Burke, we'll talk to her tomorrow, Karen Walker, Kristen Seagraves, a lot of these women we spoke to today, Kayla Dasher, Crystal Taylor, and Lorelei Nelson. That's just to round out our standard leaderboard now being presented to us. Bump, bump, bump. This is breaking
Drum
news.
roll.
This is what we were waiting for. Lindsay Taylor coming out top with a whopping lead right here. 11:38 is her cumulative time, blasting away past Eliza Harris in 2nd.
Yes, and then we have Kelsey Benson in that third position, still close in time to Eliza Harris, followed by Robin Dinkle and Katie Burke in the fifth position.
Now take a look here. See your favorite athletes. Here's the important part, guys. They have 2 more workouts tomorrow. It's cumulative time. Then they take the top 4. Then it resets the cumulative time, correct?
Yeah, correct.
So they start back from 0 in the surprise workout number 6. So if we were to cut it off right now and it's Robin Dinkle on up, they would start back at 0. That time gap wouldn't matter, and that final workout would be head-to-head between all 4 of them. So that's what it looks like for tomorrow, Sunday on tap, to give you a heads up. And let's take a look at the schedule for tomorrow. Also, screenshot this. If you're looking for a certain athlete, we are going to start off with the male masters, then go into male standard for that 21 Savage. We're going to keep that 21 Savage on the floor set up, go into female masters, and then the female standard will be the last one. And then it's time for the second workout.
Rack them up. We'll go rack them up, and we'll do the same order. So we'll go male masters, male standard, female masters, female standard. So again, like Wendy said, if you have an athlete in one of these, you know the order that they are going to be running these different events.
And then right around 1 p.m. tomorrow on Sunday, we will have our top 4 decided amongst all 4 divisions. And those 16 athletes will compete in the final 6 workout called Sorry for the Wait, which is a surprise workout. We don't have that. The athletes don't have it. They will have that when they know they make the round. That's how last minute it is. That's how they have to stay on their toes.
It's going to be so exciting, Wendy. I cannot wait for tomorrow already.
All right, we're signing off here, guys. We hope you have enjoyed the show. It's been a long one here at Burn Boot Camp headquarters. Day number 1 of the Athlete Games, Saturday in the books. The finals tomorrow. We will crown 4 champions tomorrow. It's going to be exciting, and we can't wait to have you join us at 7:30 in the morning. For Trish Pena, I'm Wendy Venturini, and we are signing off for the Burn Boot Camp Athlete Games.